Well, hello, everybody. We are back for another exciting episode. It's the Citizen Science Podcast, show 181 today. So welcome. It's great to be back. And my internet is working fabulously. Would you believe my internet was off for almost 24 hours from the other evening if you were watching for the Planet Surfing show? Anyway, we're here today, all is well, and I'm glad to see so many people already here. Like, we have a big crowd already, so thank you for being here. As course, I'm going to go ahead and pull up one of Sam's most recent drawing, in case you didn't catch that last week. Here it is, the recent current placement of the binary planets, and how, there's another solar system that Earth is projecting itself through. It's kind of like miraculous in a way as to what's happening. Let's go ahead and change the background. That's better. Anyway, here it is, placement of the binary planets. And I'm going to go ahead and pull this up while I'm chatting, just to show how those placements of the planets look like from our perspective. When we're looking up at the sky, everything that we're seeing really is something to do with one of the planets that's nearby. And I mean, it makes sense to me that most people probably don't realize, what's happening, right? Some of us do, most don't. But ultimately, it's like you don't have to try to see the planets. And once you understand what they look like, you can see for yourself, oh yeah, well, I'm seeing them constantly then. Yeah, anytime you're looking up, you're seeing the planets and their clouds. So these are not clouds from government manipulated clouds or the such. These are natural clouds. And I'm not sure about that one. But I'm going to let Sam, he'll determine. I don't know, but it had that angle. Anyway, but yeah, these are just some comparisons, current ones that I've made recently to show everybody. Mostly I share these on Facebook, but here they are on YouTube, just to show everybody, this is what they look like as far as we are concerned. Close passing planets, moons, asteroids, and even alien crafts. So, and it's not like the little UFO, like you'd think, a UFO. But no, what we're seeing with the binary situation, the passing, is we're seeing cube-shaped crafts. So they're squares and rectangular shaped aliens. So here we go. Let's go ahead. I'm going to take that opportunity to look at the chat and see who all is here. And very good. Wow. It's like I said, so many people here. I saw this earlier from Jason. Hello, Jason. First by a long shot. Yes, he's in the future, so he has advantages. But it's good to see you, Jason. I'm glad you made it. You're first. That's often. It happens often. Second by Luck Alone. Okay. Well, hello, Carol Ann. I messaged her earlier. I haven't checked back, but I know she messaged me. I haven't got a chance to see it. That's what I'm trying to say. So, but I'm happy you're here. And of course, good to see you. Always good to see your name in the chat. And let's keep looking. Like I said, we got a huge group here. I saw Linda is here. Hi, Linda, all the way in Norway. And if you know Linda, I'm partial to her time-lapse videos. Like, she has her own technique. I mean, everybody's got their own something, but she has her own technique as far as, making the planets so visible. Like, you can see their curves and their shadows and you name it. You can see them when Linda touches it. But yeah, she's really talented at time-lapse videos, which has been very beneficial to people like me and Sam, because it helps us actually see, more, because so we appreciate all of the people posting their pictures and videos. Like, it wouldn't happen if it wasn't for everybody, right? So that's the cool part. Okay, let's keep looking and see who else I see. Hey, I see T. Racy. Hey, T. Racy. What time is it there? It's 9:12 p.m. for T. Racy, and she's just getting started. She'll be here till the last second we close out the show. It's so funny. I love it. There's my kitty cats. Thank you, T. Racy. More cats. Meow. Good to have my kitty cats. Oh, goodness. At one time, I think I was feeding like nearly 30 cats, maybe a little under, but I lived at these apartments. And yeah, that's how our little cat family became to exist. Cats at apartments. Okay. Here's everybody's hello. Okay, wonderful. Oh, it's 4:30 p.m. for Linda. And that was okay. Awesome. Let's keep looking. I want to find experimental. Yes, thank you for reminding. I always double check. Anytime I'm gonna say it, I'm like, I'm just gonna make sure. So anyway, but yeah, actually that's a lot. When you first start and you've only done like under 20 or even under 50, or it's like you're still a newbie, I think. But now I'm feeling like, wow, we really have accomplished so much. Like, that. So I'm happy and thankful. DJ is here. Hey, DJ. Good to see you. I was going to say, give me some emojis. Here they are. I see my emojis don't look like that. I don't know how you get to, I don't know. Is it a YouTube thing or is it your phone? I'm just curious. But they're cute. Okay. Hey, Linica is here. Hey, Linica. I was looking at some of her pictures last night. She may have saw me. I was going through and hearting and liking, and she has a bunch of good ones, and they are so good. I made a video of her captures, so we'll be seeing that here in just a little bit. I'll do it soon because I know it's late. She's in the Netherlands. It's nighttime there, so. And then Dennis is here. Hello. Welcome to Dennis. He's in the house. Don't be alarmed. Dennis is in the house. So it's good to see you, Dennis. These names, like everybody's name, like, oh, they're such a regular. DJ, thank you. Like, no. Oh my gosh. And I know I love, is that a calico? Looks like a calico from my end. Anyway, they're all just precious. Yes. We're going to party on. Okay. My neighbor was asking me, well, how late you're going to run your show tonight? Because he thinks it's too long. He really does. And I said, I was honest answer was 5 to 6 hours. And that would be cutting it shorter than usual. But we've been trying to like taper the show down to 4 hours. I don't think the people would tolerate just 4 hours, Sam. I really don't. And I don't even know if we could like get it out of our systems in 4 hours. All this talking and pictures and hanging out. Anyway, I'm just saying. But 6 hours was my guess. Okay, BS Dodger, Sussy is here, and wow, I had like such a huge compliment to Sussy. Like I was watching his. Okay. I guess you're not in my For You. I had no idea you were posting videos and like commentating to that degree. But he really, I was like, wow, I did not know that, Ceci, till last night. So I saved a bunch of those videos and we're going to play them later today. And you can hear him. One of them, like the weed eater, unfortunately, the weed eater came on. But other than that, he was telling some guy walking by, he's like, those are the clouds of Attu in the southeast right there. So I was impressed, Sussy. I really was. And Girls Be Gaming. Hey, girl is here. Girls Be Gaming. I've been saying girl to girls, other ladies, for decades. That's my thing, girl. Hey, girl. Like to Carol Ann. Hey, girl. Hello to everyone here. Yeah, waiting. Yep, she did have a good turnout with her eye cataract surgery. So I'm so thankful too. It made me nervous. I know it made her nervous. That's your eyes, you don't want any problems with that. I just realized that stopped. I'm happy everything turned out perfectly. So good. Not long now. I know she was counting down. Wait till she says one where it's like, here we go. Like we're on a roller coaster. Here we go. Hi, Sharon. Sharon, good to see you. I haven't found your link yet, but I had this. Anyway, I'll message you. Sharon messaged me and she sent me a link. Is it okay if I tell people? I don't know. I'll let her tell you, everybody. Anyway, she's doing something cool over on Facebook. All right. Let's see. Bear with me. I'm getting sidetracked. Katie Joe's here. Hey, Katie Joe. Good to see you. Good. I'm glad you're here. Have you had any good picture days this week? I was going to say, if so, you can send me your pictures. So I know you know that. Anyway, yep, this New Jersey, Katie Jo herself. Awesome. And Brendan is here. Brendan, I feel like I have to like accentuate that it's, not Brenda no more. I know. It's like I can't erase that from my eyes for some reason. But all the way in Ireland too, I'll add. So that's so cool. I mean, really, how cool is it that we have like so many people, and then how they're everywhere, not just in 2 or 3 countries, like no, just like everywhere. So that's the coolest part, I think, of all of this is how we found each other, right? I think. Anyway, hey, Laurel's here. Laurel Ann, that's a pretty name. Cool. I'm glad you're here. Nice to see you. Nice to see your name. And same with Lorraine. Hey, Lorraine, all the way in California. I always wanted to go there and see it, but I never did. Probably won't happen now. But anyway, that's cool, though. Have you ever made it to Oklahoma? Probably not. I'm just guessing. Maybe she has. She's been everywhere. Dubaloo's here. Hey, Dubaloo. Yay, Dubaloo's here. It wouldn't be the same without seeing your name here, Dubaloo. For real. Yeah. I know. It's so good. Hey, here's another name. Queen of Hearts. Hey, Caroline. Oh, I love that. All right. Let's see. Lenica. Oh, we said hi to Lenica. Good. Eyes wide, curious. Hello, wide-eyed. Got it. Wide-eyed, curious. Good to see you. I'll get that straight. Let's see. We said hi to them and them and them. Oh, here, but not to this person. Hey, Heather. Good to see you. Glad you are here. I mean, totally a regular. You get another gold star. And Ann, big time regular. Hey, Ann. It's good to see you too. I know. Can you believe it? It's already Saturday again. It's so cool. Hey, Lana, all the way in Arkansas. Good to see you, Lana. My mother, her whole family was from Arkansas for probably generations. Fort Smith and Greenwood. So if you know them, yeah, you might be like, know their family. Because they were a big family. Like, I'll just say the Dunns, Dunn. You may be her, I don't know. Maybe not. But anyway. Okay. We made many trips to Arkansas growing up. I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything, like some jewels. Hey, Carla. Thank you. Cha-ching. That's wonderful. I like that. That's so cool. That's something new that they started, right? Hey, Kenny. Good to see you, Kenny. Very, very good to have you. He's pretty smart, too. I read his posts, and some of the things I'm like, wow, he's really insightful, and he's really paying attention by what he's saying. Like, he's really, studious about all of this. Really. So, how cool is that? We just alike. And Sandra Hindi, good to see you. Very avid picture taker. Like most of their posts have about 80 pictures. I think 80 might be your limit. I think. Anyway, they push the limit. So, but I just sit there and just go flip, just keep scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. Like it's nice. So I don't have a problem with that. Some people prefer not to look at so many. But sometimes you find the hidden gem on number 68. It's like it happens. And Thunda is here. I almost said your real name. I'm like, that is not going to come out right. So it's Thunda. Good to see you. Oh, boy. If I missed anybody, there's her official hello from Carla. And Gillian, she's peeking in from the green room. Good to see you, Gillian. I know. We're almost to that point. You're going to see everybody. Audrey's here. Yep, all the way in South Africa. 30. I keep on thinking Fahrenheit, so you're Celsius. Wow, spring is really, well, here you go. I know, it's nice, but it's not because it's going to be summer after that. It's still, if you saw I'll show you my picture. I forgot to load it, but it's still like in the 100 and ups temperatures here, and it's been that way like the last 30 days. Like as next week's gonna be back 107 a couple of days. It's like it's just very long summer. Richard, aka Rick, is here. Good to see you. That just reminded me, Rick. I was gonna try to connect TikTok today and totally just didn't do it. Like I didn't think about it, so I saw Rick's name, Richard. Anyway, next week. I used to do that, and then I had trouble connecting. And anyway, I figured out what was wrong, I think. So I want to try it again. Here's Christopher checking in. Hey, Chris. Welcome, everybody. Right. He's our little greeting committee. What's happening? Okay. I was like, no trouble, please, not today. Especially after what happened last week. Lorraine, thank you. Cha-ching, thank you very much. Man, you got two, it looks like. Two for the price of one? No, probably not. Yeah, we need some more. Okay, green M&Ms specifically. Okay. I'll note that down. Okay, wow, congratulations. We made it to the bottom of the list. So, can you imagine? See how long it is now. If we had waited 30 minutes to say hi, it would be like 10 times the length. I'm glad we knocked it out early. And let's see what we have over here. Thank you to Carol Ann. I appreciate that. I know she knows. If I'm ever short, she hears about it. So she really is thankful too. Let's see. Let me find some. That little hiccup this morning I had on Facebook kind of threw me for a little delay. I'm not, as I had a little hiccup. I didn't want to talk about it, to be honest. I can't find what I'm looking for. Help me. But yeah, I'm glad everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's good. I can't find my thank yous, Carol Ann. Give me a second. I'd like to do this proper. See, it's normally number 9. I have a drop down and it's number 9. And I have number 3, number 8, and number 13. And none of the others are there. So I'm a little confused and concerned why it wouldn't be there. But yeah, I don't know what's going on. I can't get to my thank yous. Ultimately, I don't think I can. Wow. I'm concerned, actually. Hang on. No? What's going on, y'all? Well, you know what did come up was this one. I 2 came up, okay? Here's one of the 2. It's Christmas. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's kind of creepy. Right. Thank you, Carol Ann. Oh my goodness. So many mittens. Can you imagine? That was weird. Okay. Next in the list is Indica Land. Thank you, Indica Land, Jason. The other one that came up. Let's see. Oh, I have little other things I can do if I had to. I'm still concerned where my now it didn't actually work. Well, guys, it'll be all right. Yeah, I'll find something better, actually. This one is actually iconic. We'll do this one for everybody. Turn it down because it's so loud. Yeah. There she goes. The little Queen Mittens. Yeah. Thank you, Jason. Man. And Lorraine, thank you for the jewels. Thank you. And got Carla. Who else? Carla, Lorraine. Oh, Lorraine twice. All right. And Crystal Kate. Wow, you're here. I didn't know you were here, Crystal. Crystal Kate. Thank you. Really. Let's play another little clip of Mittens doing her little cuteness. There she is. Oh, it's kind of weird too. She's very special to them, really. She's important to them. Okay, guys. Well, that wraps up my beginning of the show, and we're going to go ahead and get Sam in here and find out how he is doing all the way in Montana. I wonder if it's cold yet. Let's find out. Let's see. Hey, Sam. How are you today?
Hello. Cold? No, it's not cold. It's 92 degrees here, which is completely not seasonal for this time of year. We should be in the 60s. We are not.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow.
Climatologically speaking, people, we are in serious, dire trouble.
So good.
I only have one page of notes this week. And a lot of it is on the weather that's going on around the world. And I have a little economic stuff to talk about and some global food production things to talk about and a little bit of a prediction for next year. It's about that time we start coming out with next year predictions.
Yeah. Hey, Val.
Stick around, and I'm glad everybody's here. Hi, everybody. I was very happy to see that Lana is here because
I know
she doesn't say hi publicly often, and she hates it when we mention that she's here. But hi, Lana, glad you're here.
No.
And,
yeah. I know that feeling. I do too. Sometimes you just want to lurk. You just want to watch.
Yeah, we have lots of that.
I know.
And I really think that's a huge percentage of our people out there around the world are actually lurking in the hiding. A lot of people don't want to admit that this is really happening.
Yeah.
We have some complaints on YouTube this week. Why, we're showing my lovely AI drawn face of Samuel Hofman. And I do apologize, with the exception therein that we do it for a number of reasons. First of all, the main reason is that my crappy Montana internet will not allow me to run my camera and my microphone because I have, one of the top of the line professional microphones. Thank you, Nicole. I know she's probably watching. We'd love to hear from you. And and you were talking about getting a real boom mic and go to Best Buy, and I can even point you in the right direction in that. We can talk.
Buy a mic. Well, I did talk about that once. Yep.
Yeah.
I have my TikTok shop.
But we all understand the fact that right now, currently, nobody has any money, and I'm going to stream again. Hey, everybody, send me donations because I'm really in dire straits right now. All of my benefits have been removed, and I'm having. Remember, we talked about my surgery I just went through, and I'm having some issues from that rather expensive.
Still.
Well,
you mentioned that last week.
Well, they went. Remember, in my back left gum, I was having this issue, and it just kept hurting, and it still hurts when I cough, and that's because they left some stuff in there, and it is now poking through, and now I have to go through another procedure to have that removed and pay a large amount again.
What I used to have happen, I've been through a lot that you've been through, and sometimes you have little shards of bone that work their way to the top, and they go.
Yep, and it's
you can get tweezers yourself.
Well, and literally, last 2 weeks during the show, the entire left side of my tongue keeps getting scraped on that the more I talk.
Yeah, it hurts.
So, and it was like, ow, and I have a sore throat. And, we got the smoke back in Montana again. Some of it is ours. Most of it is still coming from Idaho and Oregon and Washington. And the fires are still going, and they're still going crazy in Canada. And of course, we'll discuss all of that here in the next few hours. Yeah. And you were talking about 4-hour show. There's no way.
I know. But how many meetings where we've literally seriously talked about 4 hours, that's cut off, and then one time we had a shorter show and then an after show. That was actually pointless, actually. But we had a short serious show Sunday, and then we had the after show.
I heard you talking on your planet surfing video on Sunday, And you were referring to the fact that we did our show last night. I was up till 5 o'clock in the morning. And, even at 7 and 8 hours when we get done with the show, I'm going, I don't want to quit, but I'm totally exhausted. I can't talk anymore. My throat, I can't even utter words anymore. And yet I want to keep going. And because we get connected, because, we are so obsessed about this. And I have to, for the record, also, I watched the other day, you had, Planet Surfing, you had no internet and you ran it off your phone. It was still a great show. And I loved watching Jesus. Hi, Mittens.
Yeah.
And I have to actually publicly congratulate you guys, because I'm so proud of you both for learning the level of what you have learned and how you share it and your progression over the years. It's absolutely wonderful, and thank you and congratulations for doing that.
Wow. Well, thank you too. I know. Thank you, Ceci. Thank you. And right. I mean, I do know. Okay. I remember when it first started to kind of sink in, like just barely, like you know what? It was Nepicity. Like, I think that's why I'm so partial, is because the banded striped band, I mean, that was the first thing I could see consistently happening. It was so obvious, but I'm just saying it is pretty complicated when you really get to start, looking at it, all the different factors. And I'm like, I'm blown away that it sunk in like it has for myself and Jesus. And it would be terrible if we didn't pass it on, if we're able to, break it down and put it out to others, like we're doing, then
I'm inclined to agree with you, because what really solidified it in cement for me was when we were watching Atu come in, and then we learned Atu's moon and everything, and that's why Atu's my favorite planet, because that purple planet coming in and the moon and all the behavior patterns and the snail foot that it puts off on the base cloud and all of that was my real breaking out, where I absolutely agreed. And, I mean, there was a level of, oh my God, I hope I'm doing the right thing by, sharing Nibiru and Saru and Yuri. And then Atu came in and it was like, I absolutely am doing the right thing.
Right. Well, let's get everybody else on here with us. I think we'll just pull both of them up. Is that okay?
Bring them on.
Let's just do both of them. I'll pull Gillian in here. Make sure she's ready. You said that straight? Yes, she is. I gotta check. Here she is. There she is, Gillian, and here's Chris. Hey, y'all.
Hey, guys. Hey, Gillian.
Happy you're here.
Hey.
Well, tell us how. I was gonna say one thing. Sam mentioned 92 in Montana, and it's 89 here. I actually turned my AC off in my room. I was really cold. My fans were turned off. My AC, because I got. Anyway, it'll be momentarily. I'll be back on, but I'm just saying we're getting a break today from 100.
Yeah, you have for your forecast today, you're going to have intermittent thunder and lightning and some winds coming into Oklahoma, and including Tulsa.
Yeah, I bet it'd be a good picture day. I bet.
Yeah, we have forecasted electrical event here. Oh, there's a double. So, it's a possibility that I might actually lose power. So we'll see what happens. But
that'll be fun.
No, not that. It's too hot.
No, we'll take it. We'll take it. Although lightning up here means fires, and we don't want that. But it's to come. It's a monsoonal flow, which is a good thing because we need the moisture.
Oh, no. Right. Well, I'll pull it up in just a moment. I was going to show you all just a map of the United States, and it's showing, I mean, it's more, the heat is like completely widespread. It's everywhere. Like,
it's everywhere.
I hadn't
really
seen a map that showed that. I thought it's not just a few states here and not everywhere else. No, it was like pretty much every state. Florida's getting really hammered with heat. They're just having a terrible time. 113 or something.
Ugh. And the water's really hot too.
Down
in the Gulf.
Well, and they're actually warning people to absolutely not go swimming in the Gulf of Mexico because of the necrotic flesh-eating virus. If you go into,
that's awful.
If you have any cuts on your body, you stand a 1 in 5 chance of actually dying.
I saw that. I thought that was fun. That's kind of how I was feeling the other day. I was like, yeah, it feels like that. Yeah, we're that close to this.
Yeah, and guess what, guys? Next year, 2027 is going to be worse.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, yeah. I know that myself, and sometimes people in comments, I'll say people will be asking questions, but I kind of like to say it's got to get worse before it gets better.
Yeah.
Just so you can have a mental preparedness mentally that.
Well,
I don't know.
I'm looking in. We talked about this at the beginning of the show. I'm looking into the worldwide crop loss around the planet right now, and it is staggering. Yeah. And then we have the shortage of diesel fuel and the closing of meat packing plants all over the United States of America, and then there's all this crazy stuff going on by the current administration with this Argentina beef deal, all of which we're going to cover later on in the show. We're going to see food shortages by Christmas, people, around the world.
Oh, we got a new person.
Wide-eyed asking what happens in 2027.
Well, that second star, the big one that everybody's looking at right now because it's outshining our star, which is smaller, is going to get even closer.
Yeah.
And it's heading our way up to our right shoulder, and it's going to be leaving, but we're still fearful of the angle of which part of leaving versus close pass it's going to occur. If it actually comes even closer to Earth, we're in dire, life eliminating temperatures, which is entirely possible. I want to be wrong. I want to say, okay, we're going to get by, we're going to get through this, but we absolutely know already from the climatological studies around the world right now that we are going to, what's happening from now literally all the way until spring, February and March is going to be catastrophic, people. You need to plan now. You need to prepare. You need to think about what you buy, what you value, where you live. It's go time. It's no longer a question of if, it is a question of when. So and I cannot warn enough about that, and it's going to be worse next year.
Right. Well, it's already been ramping up several years now. It's like we've seen everything just getting worse and worse and worse. So, at what point does it turn around? Well,
not for a while. If you don't realize how, we're they talk about climate change and then they talk about El Nino, and that is a double whammy going on right now. And
Super El Nino.
This is going to be off the charts compared to the 1877 heat up, and they're using that as a back reference to tell you, oh, this is normal. No, this is what we're going to experience this year at the end, and the beginning of next year is going to be so unprecedented that you're going to go, oh my God, I should have listened to Montana Skywatchers and a long time ago, because I said this was coming a decade ago, and here we are.
Yeah.
And you can't make this shit up. And we talk about Cassandra syndrome, and I am so irritated because I've been screaming this to people that they needed to get ready, and nobody did. Maybe some people did. Maybe this has changed people a little bit for the better, but I am so concerned. Anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry to be gloom and doom, but
anyway. No, you're good. I'm
going to go get a drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay, Sam. I have a video for Lenica, and I want to show some of her pictures, but I think we'll wait for Sam to get back so he won't miss them. So, but I saw you said 107 in Vegas, Chris.
Yeah.
We had, okay.
About 2 weeks it got cooler because the monsoon season came through, and we got a bunch of rain.
Let's see.
And before it was staying like over the hundreds after sunset and into the night, but now it's starting to cool down. It was like 93, but it's back up to 107 now. So that's how we know when the season starts to starting to go into fall. When at night when the temperature starts to go down.
Isn't it early for us all to suddenly start getting balls same?
Right. 41 Celsius. 41.
Oh,
Celsius. Yeah. 41. So
yeah, it's been pretty hot.
Brutal. Right.
Yeah,
that's what it's here too. Yeah. I need to grab that. Yep. Well, cool. Good. I mean, not cool. It's not cool. But okay, so what? It's August 22nd. I mean, it has to start cooling down in September, right?
It doesn't have to do anything, does it?
No. No, but I mean, usually by October, I have a feeling, and I did see a report, I got to find it, about there's a cold front coming. Like,
good.
Right.
Maybe, a cold front. I got to find it.
At the turn of the second week of September. Maybe the third week of September. Yeah, we're gonna oscillate into. That's when we're starting in the angle change of our winter orbit model. Will be setting in. We're going into fall, and then we'll go into the harvest season, and then what's going to happen this year with the jet stream variance and changes and El Nino.
Yeah.
We're going to have warmer than average Pacific Northwest and Southwest temperatures, which can be, they don't even know. One group says no rain, another group says, wait, a lot of snow. But what's going to happen, what will absolutely happen on the East Coast, from literally Minnesota to Maine, all the way down to Missouri, Tennessee, North Carolina, north, you're going to have one of the nastiest winters you've ever seen. And it's going to be, January, February in the East Coast, the Midwest, in the northern states is going to be dire. So make sure you got good, warm blankets. Wide-eyed curious sounds scary. How do we prepare for something we have no control over? What you have to do is you have to prepare. Yeah, literally, you're looking at it. That's what that winter, see that blue area, this winter, January, February is going to be hell for everybody in that area. And it will reach down and it will get cold and you will see snow. It had a hailstorm the other day in Saudi Arabia, people. And they actually so much snow that they had flooding in Saudi Arabia, swimming camels, all of that crap is going on again. The Philippines are flooding. We're having dire weather conditions all around the planet, people, and you got to put these puzzle pieces together. Yeah, look, Montana, 116.
Yikes.
We don't ever get 100-degree temperatures up here, but maybe one day every 5 years. And we've had, like Rebecca was saying, a string of weeks and weeks and weeks of 116 degrees. 105 degrees on the eastern part of the state. Now over here we've been in the 90s, 105 in that range, but we didn't get above 105. But I mean, this is so completely not normal,
right?
And you have to, and this is worldwide. And this is what all of us here at Montana Skywatchers and Nibiru Followers Anonymous, Citizen Science Podcast, Nibiru System Skywatcher, great work this week, Christopher. I reposted some of your videos. Thank you.
Cool.
Trying to cover everything and talk fast and then shut up. Guys, we've got so much to tell you, and unfortunately, our audience size has become a problem. We've realized that Facebook is literally empty. I think we'd like you to share with everybody because the only way that we can keep doing this show is through your support. We cannot keep doing the show without help, and we need help. And I'm not one that usually asks for help. Ask Gillian, right? That's not me, is it, Gillian?
Thank you, David.
No, Sam.
But people, we need help. We need financial help, and we also need you to like, subscribe, share. You've got to share with at least 2 to 3 people Have to. Please. Oh my God, this shit's real. It's really freaking happening. Yes, BS Dodger. 2027 is scary.
Yeah.
Look at that. Oh, and by the way, we are, we had this discussion about, yes, we are the Skywatcher cat people.
Yeah. That's just part of it. I mean, that
was on Planet Surfing the other
day. I know. Like, who cannot like a cat? I don't get that. I know. We have a lot of cat lovers here, that's for sure. And I can say I can't get to my thank yous. I'm like peeking in my recycling bin. I have no idea if they're there or how they would get there, but
meow meow.
I'm missing some folders.
Meow 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 meow.
And all my thank yous are not. I don't know where they're. That's upsetting. Anyway,
they're messing with you, Rebecca.
I know it's been that day, hasn't it?
Oh well.
Oh gosh, thank you.
Well, just
again.
wait to see the crazy.
First.
Crazy. NASA released its fourth wave of UAP
classified
information this week. I went through a little of it. I kind of got bored with it.
Okay.
They showed some of the ships that Sussy had sighted last week on his capture mapping. So that adds former cumulative proof that we know what we're talking about. I watched a little of Mr. BBB 333 stuff, got bored with that really quick. I briefly ran across Simon Dan and had a good chuckle over that. And if anyone out there has the ability or knows a well-known YouTuber besides us, please connect us with them. We'd like to talk to them. We'd like to bring newbies on the show. We'd like to bring skeptics on the show. If you yourself would like to be a guest on our show, we would be more than happy to hear your opinion. We'll give you 5 to 10 minutes of fame. No problem. We'd love to have you. If you're afraid to show your face publicly, you can come up with some sort of a skip name and we'll put a picture of whatever you'd like us to put up, or you can do that when you use your StreamYard.
Hey, Jackie.
So you don't have to tell who you are or where you live or exactly, but we'd like to hear your opinion. We'd like you to join our show. Join us.
That's a great idea. Mm-hmm. I know. I mean, you had good ideas also before the show. I mean, you had mentioned a couple of other platforms that I'm going to look into trying to get us added on.
Yeah, my youngest daughter was going, Dad, if you want you want people to listen, you have to go here. And so I shared that with you.
Right. So
teenagers,
good ideas.
They know stuff we don't know.
I know. I know. That is true. So it helps to brainstorm with other people. And so if anybody out there has ideas on how to, expand our audience and make things, more well-known, let us know. Right,
you can. If you know any of these, sci-fi UFO UAP people that are all about, we know, this is this week's captures. Go to YouTube, go wherever they are. If you have access to them, type our name in for them. Hey, if you guys really want to talk about extraterrestrial craft that's documented, I mean, look at the startup of the show today. Rebecca was covering the Texas Cube and the Longbox Cube. These are intergalactic craft that have been here for 7 years, parked where they are right now. If you guys don't see these damn craft by now, and the fact that there are freaking extraterrestrials within spitting distance of us right now, then you're just as blind as the people who are denying climate change.
David was asking how many millions of miles?
No, not millions of miles. Oh, okay. All right. Now,
how close?
I was just pondering that again. They're as close as the planets are. We know that the Texas Cube parked its butt underneath and orbiting next to Attu's moon and its asteroids. They're in between the asteroids and Attu's moon, because that way these asteroids, these are little ion trails covering that's they're always going, they're interdimensional and they're cloaked. They don't need to be cloaked because they have the asteroids that they're parking next to do that for them. Now
I think he also meant the stuff, Sam. Like the planets and that. He means like everything. How close is everything?
We talked about this. There's no way. I don't have a laser measuring device that I could point at Attu and say, well, that thing's 87 miles away or 8,700 miles away. We know for a fact that they're between us and the sun, and we've watched it for years and years. Now there's some of the planets that are now beyond us now.
Right.
But on average, I would imagine I could give you an estimate that the nearest objects are somewhere around 3,000, 5,000 miles away, and that would be asteroids. Now, perhaps these planets are 1,000 or 150,000 miles away. We don't have any way to measure that. I have been racking my brain for a decade and a half trying to give you that information somehow. There's no fathomable way that I could hand that to you unless I left off planet on some ship and got an obvious way to, use a computer enhanced locator to judge the distance through known, technology. There's no way I can give you that. And not only that, when Jesus and Rebecca were doing the show last week, they had on a strong point. And we were talking about Outview and how close these planets are together. It is mind-bogglingly weird that these planets are as close to each other as they appear. But we have to take into account our 37 degree graduated outview, and the fact that we're looking at through an atmosphere that is made of water and has a magnification factor. So just realize that we all here have seen these planets. We see them by eye. We know they are real. And that's been my only saving grace for literally the last year or so, is that all my friends actually see what I see, and it is so insanely gratifying. I can't even begin to tell you, because I'm not the only Mad Hatter in the court, and trying to hand this information that I've known for 45, 46 years now to be a reality, and then only had this awesome opportunity to watch this shit happen. And we talk about this all the time. It's like, I never, Rebecca says, I never expected to be doing this. What are you clapping over?
Right. Oh, T. Racy, my jewels. Okay. Thank you, T. Racy. I never expected it. Never. Yeah. Okay. Even Taylor and I were talking yesterday about who I was as a person, even before I joined Sam's group compared to now. I mean, there's a vast difference.
Please do tell.
I can't. I'm just saying.
Well,
I feel the same way, Rebecca.
Now, when Christopher was first coming on today, when he was coming out of the green room, he had commented, for him it was the Saturn's yellow moon and the ion trail. Go ahead, Christopher.
Yeah, it took many months to, start seeing anything really, and then there it was, that ion tail doing, it starts like one. It looks like a comet basically, and there's two tails, and then Rebecca put the comparison together for me, and there it is. Sam's drawing from 2 years prior. It's the same. It's exactly the same. It's just incredible. It's not. There's no way that's a coincidence. The details are there's too many details in Sam's drawings for these things to show up and then be a coincidence. It just doesn't happen like that.
Right. There it is. And then, like you say, look at the details, because it's not just random. I discovered that it's not just because he thinks, well, this would look good like this or that. No, I mean, everything that he draws is so detailed because that's what he's seeing, and we verified that with all the comparisons, all the little lines behind the asteroids or the rainbow around Casper. Just every bit of it. It's dead on. That's how I knew. I was like, he really is seeing these things, because it matches perfectly again and again. And that's impossible under any other scenario. It's that's how real it is.
Well, then I got to, lay my cards on the table and say, they did recruit me because of my bloodline remote viewing abilities and pattern recognitions, IQ scores, and all of that. The fact that I wrote a paper in 1978 saying we had to have two suns, two sets of solar systems. It worked in chemistry. And from my point of view, I was taking on Einstein, and I finished equations Einstein could not complete. And that's what got me noticed, was because an adjoining professor, my my advanced chemistry teacher and the biology professor. He also worked at the University of Montana, but he also taught at my private school that I went to. And they sent this into, this to try to get school, recognition that, oh, look, we taught this student to see this, that kind of thing, to the Scientific American. And that's what got the government flagged in. And then they looked at my military test scores and then, following interviews. And after this whole scenario, literally the school and I didn't get along. They wouldn't even talk to me because they were forced into non-disclosure agreements as well. And I'm sure that they were perhaps threatened as well.
Wow.
And because when I, and this was my favorite teacher was my advanced chemistry teacher. And she literally would not even talk to me and slammed the classroom door in my face and said, I can't talk to you anymore. And then I left school and then I got my diploma way early because it was part of my education bargain that I had made to, take so many credits per year and all of that. Anyway, no, they would never have bothered with me if I was wrong in the first place. And then, I had an interaction with them because I went home, and everybody knows this story. I went home from school in literally it was third quarter junior year. So that was somewhere probably the autumn, this time of year in 1978. And then the FBI and the NSA were having coffee in my living room with my parents, and they were offering me a job and an interview. And I guess, the rest is history. Here we are 40 some odd years later, and I'm trying to share this information, and we're not making it up. And there's no way anyone could make this up and be this accurate. And I keep saying this to myself, well, just check my track record. And if you don't listen to this, then you are very silly. Go ahead.
Well, I wanted to verify. Is that right?
No. All right. Let me blow this up and have a look.
Right. I mean, the angle, it's red.
Okay.
What is that?
What else would it be if it wasn't? What else is it?
What is that?
Okay. Now, where is
I don't know.
the sun? Is the sun behind the tree on the left? It appears to be, or somewhere on the left side. I should ask that.
Oh, yeah, I would. Oh, maybe. Well, I don't know. I mean, I really can't tell.
Whose is that?
I'm gonna agree with you. Okay, it's in Kansas in August. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna agree with you. This is entirely possibly correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look at the tilt. I mean, you have yours tilted.
This is more purple than red, but yeah, I'm gonna say you've got a rare angle shot of the red asteroid going overhead and away from us, as Attu and Attu's moon are directly overhead and behind that.
I just wondered.
Right. Yeah, and of course, and now we look at the bottom drawing. Now that vertical is there for a reason. And the little lines halfway showing you
that's
how
what I'm saying. Yes. Right. Okay.
Yep, I'm gonna agree with you.
The rest of them I was confident on, because we know this is, always Ice Adam's yellow moon and Ice Adam right side of the sun. I love this one.
I love that drawing and I love that shot.
Oh, right. Look at all these little lines. Look, he drew the lines, and there they are.
Yep.
That's what we're saying, right? That's
halfway cartooning, I swear. Yeah, I'm trying to show you where they're coming from and where they're going, and every group has a different angle, and I try to include that. And I love 2019, back when I was still putting in landscaping, people, little pine trees in the Montana mountains, and I done a lot of color pencils. And remember, I only eat the blueberry crayons. I don't.
Okay.
Well, that's an old joke. I've been told over the years, people say, well, my 5-year-old could do better drawings with crayons. And then they came up with, Sam Hofman eats crayons and all. I'm still laughing about that. You go right ahead. You enjoy yourself, little minded people.
Right.
I just wanted to say this picture and the ones with all the lines on it before it was from Sandra, our Sandra, Hindi in Germany. Yeah.
Yep,
I know they're listening.
You up there, and look at the windmills.
This one's cool.
Wind farming.
And this one too. Yeah, this is Arkansas. This past week. It's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a bullseye, it's just like the drawing. So I know we already saw these, but yeah, I love all of them.
TV commercials. I see it in movies, and I'm watching a movie that was filmed in 2023, and I'm looking up and I'm looking onto the right. Oh, 2023, yeah, that's Nibiru we're looking at. Look, back then, the Saturn was so much smaller back then. I love it, and I see it automatically.
The good old planet.
Jesus was making a comment on the surfing channel the other day in Utah, and he was showing his films for everybody. And I hope everybody goes back to watch that on YouTube. I think it's on YouTube. And he was talking about the close pass of the Saturn's yellow moon being so massive he'd never seen it that big. And that's exactly what's going on. It's going to be insane what we're going to see all the way through spring with the passing of the Saturn's yellow moon. Now, I did notice this week that Uri is moving. I did notice that Attu and Attu's moon are horrendously closer to over the top of us than the way that they were for a while. They were away and beyond Earth, and now Attu and Attu's moon is like over the top of us again. It's weird, but then we are moving into our winter orbit, so therefore it's mostly understandable.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. Again, everybody remember the eclipse was not the moon. Was absolutely not the moon.
Asteroid.
Yep, lead asteroid. And we have many reports from around the world for the last 2 weeks. So.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and pause this. If I can find it. Here it is. Also, I was going to show, it won't remove. I keep clicking remove and it just doesn't want to go down. I'm serious. Okay, let's try.
Remember, you got to go backwards.
Well, I've actually, am I lagging? It's like.
No,
I don't see you lagging at all.
Oh, wait, never mind. But here, I made this week. Just a little guide.
Oh, cool.
Of all of our activities.
Gillian and Christopher went black.
Yeah, they did. I don't know. Did you do that, Chris? You turn your screen off?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
You're fine.
He's
sorry, I've got thing. I just have to fix the cats up, the little one.
Okay. I just, I thought when the transition, it's like maybe
Yeah, making sure we're still connected. But yeah, there everybody is, and all of our shows, and where you can find everything that we're doing. That kind of sums it up. So,
yeah,
okay.
I'm sitting here behind my cartoon picture of me. By the way, I'm wearing my Montana Skywatcher gray T-shirt today.
Awesome.
Nice. Okay.
We should make some more of those and sell them so we can somehow create some sort of revenue. I don't know what to do, but
right.
I don't have the money to do it personally. But anyway,
I know.
Yeah, we're our whole economy, and I mean all the homeless people all over the world and all over the country.
Thanks, Caroline.
We're really at a scary spot right now, and I can't get through a day without thinking about what's coming, and it's only going to get worse, and that's scary. And I don't want to be hyperbolic and go, any penny the sky is falling, but damn it, people, God, what we're looking at, the crop failure around the world right now is horrible. I mean, Holland lost their damn potato crop and everything. I mean, that's just the one little smidge of this. The berry crop in California fried, and then most of it went unpicked because they don't have labor. The potato crop in Idaho has been stifled, kicked to hell by government crap and water rights and all of this. It's insane what's going on. Now this meat production problem. I mean, and the oil, and I want to scream. I want to scream what's going on. and everybody acts like everything's normal, and it's not.
Sandra, or not, where did I get Sandra from? Wide-eyed had a question. It said, I saw the moon in crescent on Monday, but it looked like it had a black object in front cutting it off. What do you think?
I wish I had a picture of it. How big was the black object?
What was that? Do you think?
We know there's
was it a round
larger
object?
body?
Like
yeah, it was square.
Because you have this drawing of the moon where there's like a round cutting in front. There's another one if I could find it. Let's see. Moon drawing.
Scroll. Yeah. Right.
Because
there's a larger yellow object sighted behind the moons for years.
And you think it's another moon? Is that right?
No, it's been conjecture. I've sometimes often thought maybe it was the Empire orb parked behind the moon. And maybe the Empire orb is bigger than our moon. I don't know. But we know that it's yellow. And we've seen it up here in Montana for 8 years now, over and over and over and over again, as two crescents, two complete separate crescents. Now, I don't know what you guys see down there in your neck of the woods, but at different altitudes. But I've seen this so many times and so many examples that I forget about it even more. It's just so normal now.
Right. Well,
I wonder where Wide-eyed is.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll try to find my examples. I can't get to access them
how
at
big
the moment.
Was it square? Was it triangular? Was it a blob? Was it an asteroid? Because we know there's a lot of asteroids currently. Because remember, right now we're in September coming up, and that is the closest of the end of the 180-day cycle. Remember, everybody. So we're going to see real asteroids very, very close in September, including lightning discharges, debris, all kinds of stuff. And then we go back. Pardon me, dry throat. Then we go into our winter orbit, and we could be seeing the Saturn yellow moon effect all the way through spring, March, and then right back into the cycle again. So what we're going to see of the Saturn's yellow moon is very much like what we saw from Attu's moon, and we're going to see a very large, very close, very bubbly, very momentous cloud-filled, weirdly colored, probably red or yellow, bright yellow, bright red, both, storm-producing, God only knows what. So, we're going to have a very interesting winter.
He's in Fiji. They are in Fiji. Wow.
Cool.
That's cool. That's your first person, our first viewer in Fiji that I know of.
Yeah.
Oh,
so,
boy. Yeah, there is currently flooding in Indonesia, flooding in
horrible.
Oceania is what that whole area is referred to. Flooding in Thailand, flooding in Vietnam and China again and again and again. Typhoons are going through. There's a new tropical storm headed towards Hawaii this week again. It's not going to turn into what the other one did, Lala, and Lala is still going. It's headed all the way towards Japan. Freaky, weird ass weather that is beyond anything we've ever seen. Flooding in Peru. There is a good word. They're talking about this La Nina or El Nino, excuse me. Super El Nino actually flooding the eastern coast of South America, which, boy, it needs right now because South America is in drought. The Rhine River in Germany and all of that, the whole thing from Amsterdam all the way literally to the Swiss Alps. That whole region is in drought beyond your wildest dreams. UK, France, Belgium, Spain, Italy, et cetera, Greece, they're all either on fire or flooding. Saudi Arabia is flooding. Yemen is flooding. They're having catastrophic storms all the way in the southern Arab regions. On and on and on and on. And I could just keep going. And I could look at my list of what I've forgotten. We could talk about New York State had a tornado this week. a water spout that turned into it on land. Flooding in Chile, Peru, 7.2 earthquake. Italy flooding, we talked about. USA. The weather changes for tip September, we talked about. Southern storms for your area are going to occur today. Indonesia floods. And, and we can talk about economics later, but worldwide weather is unbelievably catastrophic, and it doesn't make the 5 p.m. news anyway.
No, it doesn't.
No, it wouldn't. If it did, it's like just briefly, maybe for a day or two, and then they might update a week later, but no, they don't make a big deal out of earthquakes.
Yeah, they didn't cover Mount Etna, is fracturing, and the volcanic opening where the lava is actually pouring has gone into like a fissure volcano series and is run down the mountain, so it's running closer to the edge. And that whole area, that whole southern flank of Mount Etna goes into the ocean, you'll see a Mediterranean tsunami you've never seen the likes of. And it's pretty volatile. And of course, Camp Flegra is very volatile right now. Etna, the shit in Kamchatka, the forest fires in that same region of northeastern Russia is insane. I haven't looked at that. I need to check that again. But their fires are Canada's burning or flooding, and all, France and Belgium, and it's horrible what's going on climate-wise. It's just insane. And I got little things popping up and yelling at me, so I'm gonna take a look at Facebook. Carol Ann messaged me. She's smiling. She's smiling.
Haven't they called that other storm? Is another storm named Loki? Hey, Jesus. Is there a storm named Loki? What's this?
Thank you.
Yeah, he's going to be out today. Right.
I don't know. That could be. It could be one in the Oceania, Philippines area, but it's not anywhere in. Well, I'll have to check. There could be another one running up California off the Baja that I haven't looked at yet. There's one Mocha or something like that coming, but I didn't pay attention because it wasn't actually going to turn into a hurricane, so I didn't write the name down. But yeah, lots of that's still coming. A lot of stuff coming in.
We're surfing the net. Yeah, thank you, Jesus. I would give you a kitty cat video, but I don't know what's going on. I haven't had time to really look into it, but I'm missing. Well, let's see, 10 folders.
The kitty cats are on strike this week.
Right, because I had 13 folders, and there's only 3 here. 3, 8, 13.
Where did your 10 folders go?
I have no idea. I really don't know. I'm like concerned how much. That's 10 folders.
That's crazy.
And it was all, the reason they were numbered like they were is because they were the most popular, the best, and this, that's why they were considered top anyway. And so, 10 folders of like my best stuff. It's not accessible. I don't even know where it is. It's never happened before.
I bet you just have to hit restart, and if you hit restart, your files will probably show back up.
Oh man, that'd be like the best. I might try that. I'm like concerned, but anyway, I don't know, Jesus. But you know what? There's other things. Let's look at this. Let's just find something cute. Of course, it's gonna be mittens, but here.
It doesn't mind, Mommy.
Oh, she's little there. Yeah, look how little she was.
Yeah.
She's still pretty little. Thank you, Jesus. All right. Okay, well, let's play a video. Wait, we have one more question. Lorraine, why do I see the blood red sky morning and late afternoon every day? What are your thoughts? Well, let's pull this back up. I mean, immediately I would say something to do with Isatum overall,
Correct.
but yeah.
Yeah, refractive light. The yellow moon and its Saturn. The sun is shining directly at them. They're on our right side at an angle, and that refractive color, because the planet is very close to us and very large. I believe it is larger than Earth by a small measure. There are, Isatum, Nepesity, and Matim are small planets compared to Uri, Saru, and Nibiru. So, that is probably correct, Rebecca.
Okay. Something from my Saturn, right. Even though, okay, Sam, wouldn't you say, say the red is coming from my Saturn, but sometimes that red can bounce off on Uri across the sky, and Uri's going to look red. Right. But Uri's not red.
If we go back to like 2018, 2019 and everything, when Atu was directly in front of us and over at the top of our heads, we had that series of unbelievable, everybody around the world saw purple skies, and they were unbelievable purple skies, the likes we've never seen anything like. We never ever had purple skies before on planet Earth in known history, but everyone, oh, look, pretty. And that was it, like, you got to be kidding me. You don't see the fact that this is absolutely purple. And and Atu did that, and now Saturm's doing it.
Cool.
Right.
We had the whiteout of Uri for a long time. Remember, everybody, when we had white skies, because Uri was in proximity, that everything she shined was white with stripes. Yeah, direct planetary interaction color spectrum.
I'm going to play a video. Is making sure, Linica, I'm going to play it either way, but I'm just going to tell you, Linica, I'm going to play your video. So, just so you know, but she may have already gone to bed. I don't know what time it is there. I'm going to guess about 10:30.
Yeah, probably.
I think she's like an hour ahead of me, so she's at 20 past 11 now.
Oh, well, that's not as bad. It's still kind of late. Okay. Nonetheless, I'm going to play pictures from Linica. So let me drop this.
Must go on.
Right. It's time to look at some pictures. All right. And she loves horses. I know that much. Aren't they cute? There she is.
Hey.
Good.
Awesome.
Good.
Saturn's yellow moon.
Yeah.
And I'll give you all a heads up that I just saw a post from Linda, our Norway Linda, and my jaw just fell open. I was just like, no, she did not. It's perfect. I mean, so I saved that. I'll show you after this. It's like Atu's moon. It's as round as a round could be. It's like, it's right there, Atu's moon. And she made it visible because of her technique.
Great.
She's just got it figured out.
Notice the cut in, and see that purple area is the side of a Saturn. The yellow moon is the white light blue by the house Eve.
Okay.
That is Atu's moon. And the vertical red asteroid.
Wow.
As drawn in the monthly site drawing.
I was waiting for that to show up today.
That is Nibiru. That last one was Nibiru. This is the side of Uri and the asteroids coming in from left to right.
Wow. Cool.
That is the edge of a Saturn, and Uri is the blue-purple area. And again, you've got the tan asteroid, you've got Atu's moon. The skull is dead center just above the tree there on the right. Looking straight down. Interesting.
Yeah.
And there it is again, above the center, dead center, just behind the Atu's moon.
Where is it?
Can you go back one?
Sure.
Dead center of the picture is the skull asteroid.
On this one?
Yep.
Where?
Okay.
Dead center of the picture.
Dead center.
Dead center. Looking from behind Atu and Atu's moon and the cube.
I want to go zoom it in. Oh, well, no, wait.
Cube is here. The skull is directly behind in the middle, dead center in the middle of the picture.
Weird.
Oh, weird. Yeah.
Yeah, it's right.
I mean,
His eyeballs are even elongated.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. I'm wondering if I was seeing that too. I'm looking for two dark circles side by side.
Two dark circles, nose and mouth.
Oh.
With the little white line for the asteroid. We know there's an asteroid that constantly goes in front of its jaw. And you can see that little straight white line showing there it is. But the skull,
I see it.
Yeah, that's dead center. Now the Texas cube is above that to just a slight bit of right, but right there on that bottom point in the middle is the Texas cube.
Wow.
And Attu's moon. And then behind it, of course, is Matim is in the shot as well, by middle to left tree area at the horizon. You can see a backlit crescent flare at the far left tree edge, where you can see planet Matim between the two trees. Plain as day.
All right.
Dun, dun, dun.
Right. Otter's making a note. Good idea. That's it. Okay.
Oh, that is necessity.
Cool.
That is a cumulus nimbus cloud. Very moisture bearing, rising, and will get taller. That is that's the edge of necessity.
Wow.
Again, the edge of necessity. That is a light pinch in progress from Matim on the left. You can see it's dark behind the clouds there.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, you can see curve. Yeah. You can definitely see it well there.
Attu's moon. And go ahead.
Oh, this is Attu's moon?
I think so. No, maybe not. No, you're right. You're correct. I'm wrong. The light is coming from the left. So this is a Saturn.
Yeah.
I
was going to say, a Saturn looks like a planet. When you really get to looking at it, it looks kind of like a rough, rocky texture, doesn't it? Bumpy, lumpy.
On the close-up shots when they first got here in 2015, 16, and 17, we did not see any water on the planet. We saw mountainous, pretty smooth down mountain ranges that were really worn. Everything we saw on it was red, and this is where the iron oxide comes from, and the rounding ion production going from the moon to around the entire planet of Saturn, we believe, has to do with the distribution of the iron oxide that all those Nibiru internet freaks are all about, that we've learned to even ignore the iron oxide that's collecting on everything on planet Earth.
Right.
And that particular iron oxide deposit shows up every 4,000 years, by the way, people, in geologic records, including inside coral in the Caribbean. And you can look that up. And it's not the same iron oxide dust that comes from Africa. Two different stuff. And that is the lead asteroid going straight down towards the middle of the trees on the right. That's the side edge of Uri, without a doubt. And Nibiru is in that. This is Uri again with the tan asteroid, etc. This is the bottom of Atu with Nibiru behind.
Okay. I go back and look at that a second. Because Chris sent me a picture. I'll have to go back and get it. It's in the comparison video. I wanted to like show you because it's like from an angle that I hadn't made a comparison like before. I'll say that.
You want to hear something funny?
What? Yes.
If you notice the dead center in the middle of this picture, you're seeing the red asteroid and it's vertical.
Yeah.
I couldn't have planned this one, but there it is.
No. Okay, that's
the red asteroid, dead center in front of that too.
In the very middle, the middle.
Dead center. If you look, there's the cigar shaped, kind of looks like a male appendage, but But yeah, there's the vertical red asteroid just as drawn.
Wow.
There it is. So it's kind of almost up and down, maybe slightly slanted. Let's see, is this one slanted? I think it is. I don't know, but it's one or the other.
No, it's actually the axis tip is just a little bit to the right.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but
my gosh. I did not realize that was the red asteroid. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's in front of Atu. Now, Atu's moon is in the upper right part of this above most of the shot, but this is Atu. And behind Atu, and then we notice where the light's coming from the far right. And then so Nibiru is behind Atu, but dead center in the middle is vertical red asteroid. It's amazing. And I draw this shit in and I go, oh, okay, well, I know that it's here. And then a week later, we, nothing but, matching, corroborate, I love it. I love it. And I draw what I see in my head. That's all I do. I don't copy this at all. And I don't really prep for it. A couple of days ahead of time, I try to pay a little more attention than I do. But then, I draw, I sit down, and I spent like 30 minutes walking around in circles trying to find something in the house I could draw a circle from the right size to fit the drawing, which is getting, ever increasingly hard. And I should, actually get some really good pattern molds that I can draw around by now. You'd think I would have done that instead of grabbing, the nearest pepper jar or the nearest, prescription bottle or a spool of thread to draw a circle around.
I was going to say, I'm going to drop this down for just a minute because I want to show you the drawing for what you're talking about. And it's faster to go do this and to my compare it. But this drawing, see his red asteroid coming in at an angle. Mm-hmm. Wouldn't you say that'd be like you're also accurate?
Right. And now notice also back in a year ago, March of 2025, the red asteroid was much bigger. And now that Atu and Atu's moon are rising up slowly, we are seeing that the red asteroid in some cases is very small. Now, earlier in the show, you showed the one where it was coming down at the angle and it was going over the top of us. And so that's in that transition movement where Atu goes from behind us over the top of us during the day as the sun changes, and then moves in the background due north, which is really still mind-brain boggling. But yeah, go right ahead.
Okay, I proceed.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, so
for the red asteroid.
That too, right? So here's Lenica's picture. So behind all that is Atu's moon. I know it's hard to see, but it is that downward.
Most of what we're looking at is Atu. Atu's moon is to the upper right corner of what that's those reach clouds.
Yeah.
Are like that.
The dragging clouds on the right side.
Right. Dragging clouds on the right are reaching to Atu's moon.
Oh.
The ion drop tail off of Atu's moon.
That's crazy. Right.
Which also forms part of when the development and the red asteroid and Atu and Atu's moon get close to Earth, they put down the snail foot because there's like electrical connection, and that the ionization clouds and the sublimation of the sunlight shining on all of that and the electromagnetical connection between Atu's moon, the red asteroid, etc., reaches down and it'll form that snorkeling, what we call the snail foot development between planet Atu and Earth. Side of Uri, Tan asteroid object cluster group on the left of the sun. This is mostly Saturn's yellow moon.
Wow.
Here again is Atu's moon and Nibiru behind it. That's sunset.
Oh,
A whole lot of details going on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
What is this?
This is the bottom wisp of Uri, and that little 3-prong thing in the center is the Tan asteroid.
Wow.
cool.
Okay, so asteroids in front of Uri overall.
Yeah.
I
Looks
see.
like a vertebrate of a
Asteroid
dinosaur, doesn't it?
and the OC and all of that above and in the cloud mix. Jesus got some really good captures of it last week, so I sent him a whole bunch of old, early day Jan asteroid pictures, and I hope he puts them together in a video. Yes, Caroline, stencils, plastic one. I need to get one of those, and I have not. I can't even think of where we have an office supply store in Missoula anymore. I'm sure it's in places.
There
I
it
literally
is.
have to Google stuff to find anything in Missoula anymore.
Yeah. Well, I could order one and just have it mailed to you. I
There
mean,
you go.
I've gotten so accustomed now to anything I want or need.
Well,
ordering
you
it.
are a normal human being, and I'm on every blacklist on the planet. And
Yeah.
half the time Amazon won't deliver to my house, so I try to have them send them, and then I have to try to send it to my PO box, and the companies tell me, well, we can't send it to that address, which doesn't make any sense because
Right.
Really?
why I have a post office box.
Yeah.
You know, they put a very large package in a box and then hand me a key, or they leave it in a back room if they can't fit it, and then you put a little card in my mailbox. Of course I could, but no, I can't order from anybody. And I don't have, the only way I don't have a credit card I can pay for online because I don't have any money in this computer whatsoever. There are no credit card accounts coming through this computer, period.
I don't blame you.
Everybody has their phone, you know, I can order on Amazon, boom, I'm done. But on computer, it's not so easy.
I know. That's true. That's true. Wow, look at that. All these asteroids. Urgh. Look at them. There's going. You see them? I do.
Yeah, I was
all those
actually-
streaks back behind it. Oh
I
my
was
gosh.
actually dreaming about the cumulus. The Mamansis clouds underneath Atu's moon, and the Mamansis clouds under Saturn's yellow moon that are going to be violent,
Right.
and we're going to see that in the next couple of months. And it was in my dreams, so I know it's coming.
Good night,
Walmart has
Heather.
them
Good
too.
night.
I'll have to look. Thank you, Carol Ann. Hell, I went to Walmart to try to get a calendar, and you couldn't find one.
That's
What?
weird looking too.
Yeah, they sell them at the beginning of the year immediately.
Yeah,
And
that's
if you go
true.
by March, you can't find them. And so I now have to turn the computer on, because I did not buy a calendar this year
There's you at Walmart. I know. Yeah.
in time. Well,
I'm curious.
Go ahead.
Oh, well, see those little vertical, it's like that.
Fingers.
Yeah.
They're like wrapping around something. Like, what are they wrapping around? Asteroid?
Baby, that's the big three.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nepicity's toys.
You're looking at a mix of Saturn and Nepicity, and the wraparound little finger things are the big three asteroids.
Wow.
the edge of
Okie
the-
dokie. Isn't that something? Wow. It's Third Eye.
Hey.
Hello. Good to see you. Glad you're here. That's awesome. Cool. Hope you're still feeling great. Glad to see your name pop up. That's exciting.
Yeah, Christopher, I got touched by a ghost this week.
Yeah.
Twice.
No.
Yeah, it made. Oh God, I jumped. Oh man, I jumped.
I swear,
Very
I thought
good.
I saw something staring at me from I'm sleeping in bed and I woke up and I thought I saw something, and I know I'm 43 years old here, sitting, freaking out. I don't even know my own age. But yeah, I'm feeling like a 5-year-old sitting there in bed thinking, what the hell is that?
Oh, I'm seeing so much. It's insane. And I know this crap scares you. That's kind of maybe why I talked to you about it.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I literally had a hand on top of my head, and then I stepped back, and then I stepped forward again to continue what I was doing, and then it did it again. And then Nova and I were standing there. She was like a foot away from 2 feet away from me. We were talking, and then her and I felt this complete rush of cold air hit both of us. Wow, look at that. Yeah. That's a Saturn's yellow moon. Absolutely 100%. Look at that.
Let's go back a little bit. Also, there's a question from Wide Eyed asking, if these planets are between us and the sun, should we be concerned about Apophis?
Well, that depends on your definition of Apophis. If you're talking about the NASA designated Apophis that is coming back around like next year and the year after, something like that, really. Yeah, because the planets are going to be moved away by the time the Apophis asteroid comes back, which is, I'd have to relook it up. I looked it up even a couple of months ago, and it's like that didn't stick in my head. Anyway, yeah, we should worry about all of that. But again, September is the closest to the asteroid all year, and so we should worry about September before we worry about Apophis.
September.
Yeah, at the end of the 180-day cycle is where we have the most violent discharging of the asteroids, and then the close passing and the weather events and all of that, and the storms and the derechos and all of that crap.
I'm just going to add one thing about her picture is how dark blue it is to the right, top right. It's noticeably dark compared to anywhere else. And
look how all the little puff thing, all the little strands are pulling up to the top on the right.
That's ion tail.
Tangles. Yeah.
Ion tail of Saturn's yellow moon, which is huge. And this is literally what Jesus was talking about. He saw it up there in Utah, and he said, I've never seen it that close. And look how freaking bubbly and boily and little tiny spotty. This is freaking Saturn's yellow moon, and you cannot make this up.
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
Sam,
yeah.
I just now forgot. I totally forgot. I just now remembered. I hadn't told anybody, but I got invited. Do you remember I've been a guest on somebody else's show? I've been a guest 4 times, 3 of those times with the same person. Well, he contacted me to come back on the show, his show, and I'll be back. I'll be on October 6th. I'll be recording. So,
well, make sure that you get a copy of it this time. And, if they have you as a guest.
Well, I can't because he has a website. Pay-per-view, you have to be a subscriber. I mean, you have to sign up to see his videos.
What's it called?
I have it. It's called. Let me write it out for you because it's. Hang on, I think I had a banner with it on there from last time.
Oh, that's excellent that that you have that opportunity.
I mean, it's still some publicity. I guess I don't.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope it works.
Look at those.
Okay. It's like that tradcatnight.com, I think, Tradcatnight. And he had his own YouTube channel, and he left YouTube and went to his own website to do his shows. So that's pretty cool. My 4th return visit now. Good.
Well, I know you're going to remember to promote the hell out of our show. So
for sure. Yeah, but the last one went really, really good. So I prepare it pretty well because we're recording for 30 minutes, a 30-minute slot. So
yeah, it's pretty nerve-wracking, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It really is.
I remember back in my early days at Radio Wasteland how I was just nervous as hell in my first show. and I was nervous as hell for my second show. And after that, I finally calmed down.
I still get a little nervous just doing this show. And I'm like, that's silly. Why are you nervous? I mean, I know everybody here, and it's our own little, party.
Well, we want to give everybody the correct information. We're nervous about that, and that's, fact, not fear is, our number one motto. And again, there's the edge of its atom cutting into the sun on the upper right.
Wow.
And this one feeble little sea trail out there trying to pick up our eye. I still saw the planet.
I like, Dusty, I'll see the clock ticking down. You got 24 seconds, and then you gotta go by. And I know my heart is still just going a little bit faster, and I'm sitting here thinking it's gonna be fine. The whole time I'm counseling myself.
Hey, Sussy, you still don't walk on the stage in your underwear.
Why not?
Well, it might be a great skit, but you prepare for that,
Right.
Anything for likes, clickbait.
That's right.
No, I'm kidding.
I was just reading BRZD comment.
Yeah,
I didn't know it was a question.
The planet system comes as close as just a few thousand miles to Earth, and some of them are closer than number. No. Our moon is 365,000 miles, and so correct. Good point. BRZD, you're very good. Thank you for reminding me. I do believe that they are beyond our moon overall. However, we have seen asteroids that are closer inside.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for pointing that out. So, they could be, 400,000 miles, 800,000 miles. I was trying to be just generic about what I was saying, but thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, there's no way for us to judge that, but we know from the hundreds and hundreds of thousands of photographs over the 16-year period that we are accurate. We know that they are there. We know what color they are. We know where they are. We know what they look like. We know what their base clouds. We know what their atmospheres look like. We've studied it over and over. And the thing is we watched all of this go on when they were really tiny back in the early years from 2010 on. And this has been a progressive thing where they've gotten larger and larger and larger. We've had comparative photographs from around the world from thousands of people over the years. So we fully got this. So I have absolutely no doubt in my mind that this is really occurring. And this is why I can turn out the monthly site drawings that are highly accurate, because I just close my eyes and draw for you what I see.
Wow.
That's what this picture is. So all those little lines again, and here it is in real life. And you can see a curve going across the top left corner, drifting up, from the asteroids on up.
Yeah, and that is the ion tail right there of its atoms.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. I know. Well, it does look like the other.
It sure does.
Me. But okay. I see. So those are still asteroids.
Yeah.
Underneath,
well,
right?
The green asteroid is somewhere right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
That's the bottom. Good. That's the bottom of its atom, and the ion tail is going.
I do see the curve up there.
Upper left to lower right. That's the tail behind the ion tail. It's always on the right hand side currently. And again, all the way back to 2019 and 2020, when we started seeing the Saturn and Nibiru come back, I was so unbelievably excited. Like, oh yay, Nibiru! We get to see Nibiru again. Oh look, Saturn's directly in front, and oh God, look, there's the ion tail. And it got bigger and bigger and bigger, and it was like, that was like a hallelujah moment for me.
Yeah. When
Saturn, and now, God, this is 2025. Now a Saturn has gotten so huge. It's unbelievable. And now the ion tail and the yellow moon are going to literally do a close pass of Earth regularly for probably all the way through winter. And it's just going to be insane. And I'm eating this up like Fruit Loops, yum, 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 yum.
Right, Sassy? I know. You've been around long enough to see them, grow and get closer and closer. Exactly. I don't know. We wouldn't know any of this, of course, without Sam stepping forward. No,
Absolutely.
There's no way. There is nobody else to get this information from.
That's Yuri.
Oh, look at all those bubbles on that thing. It's stunning.
That's Yuri and the tan asteroid.
Nobody else has any explanations for what we're seeing. Yeah, that's gorgeous.
It's dry in here. Oh, it's 94 degrees outside. It's still getting warmer.
Give me a second. Let's see. I don't know. If I can find it, I will real quick.
We don't have 94 degree temperature in Montana in August. I'm sorry.
No.
Maybe the first week of August. But then that's when the fair is, and it gets real hot or it rains. And we did have, thank God we had some rain last week. It was awesome. Not enough. Of course, fires everywhere. The fires and the smoke.
Yeah.
I can't even go outside on the front porch. I go outside and do, pull weeds and stuff. It's like, nope, I'm going back in.
Well, sorry, guys. I was going to show you a certain drawing, but no, it's just not accessible. Maybe I'll find it later.
Maybe. Green brandy.
Can't touch this. Ding, 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 ding.
Right?
Sorry.
Dogs. Okay, Matim is cutting into the left side of the sun, and you can plainly see planet Matim cutting into the left.
Cool.
And that is the tan asteroid, and some smaller ones, Pappy and Lorraine.
Wow.
That's an interesting photo, however weird.
Yo.
A cloud pinch of some sort.
Whee!
I was just going to say
is that from the tool star, Sam?
We have to start thinking about that, don't we?
Yeah.
I was pondering that the other day, and I was avoiding mentioning the tool star.
Sorry.
Wow, that's okay. I don't physically know exactly where it is, so I ponder it, but I don't know. Hello, Bert. Yeah, on exit, I'm sure it'll be highly visible. And everybody goes, "Oh yeah, look! Oh yeah, we told you about." And if you go back in the Sumerian tablets, they talk about the arrival of the blue star before the arrival of the red star, and it was very true. I mean, that literally you could, from deep space, you could see the blue star first because it's so much brighter, and that's what does the shaft lighting all the way across one end of the sky to the other. Shaft, ultraviolet shaft of blue light, and so yeah. Yuri on the left, it's Saturn on the right. There's the ion tail going from the middle.
That's great.
And you can't make this up. And right there are the big three asteroids in front of the edge of Saturn and Nepacity mix again.
So that again,
and above the, if you go back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, great. But if you go back to that photo, the green asteroid is. Go to the 18, go to the top of that tree right there, and that's the green asteroid because you can see the little green blips all around it. And then you go back to that drawing you were just looking at.
Yeah.
And the green asteroid is
those little dots around it. And yeah, we definitely have seen that happen in some pictures. You can get close enough and you see the little dots around the green asteroid, around a green dot.
The green asteroid is also moving to the left over time.
Okay. And what are the dots? Are they other asteroids?
Yeah, and they're in immediate proximity orbit, and they're always around the green asteroid. And it drove me insane for years until we got a close-up of it. I kept wondering, why does it look like a coronavirus?
Yeah.
Hope we don't get flagged for saying that. Why does it look like a virus? And I looked at it for years going, that is the freakiest of asteroids, and it's green and it's bright. And it's got all these absolute repetitive placed orbitoids, and it drove me nuts. And then we got a close of it, 2-3 years ago, and I went, duh. They're just smaller, orbiting concentrically tidal-locked asteroids that are attached to the green asteroid, which is probably why it's as luminescent as it is, doing some sort of electrical ion exchange and accelerated electron type asteroid space thingy. So I thought myself quite silly for the lack of how simplistic it was and how much it eluded me.
I was going back. Oh, well.
Well, let's see.
For one thing, I noticed is like there's a shadow line, there to the right. And I see that a lot in videos. People will be like, how is there a shadow, a line?
Trails.
But what's causing the shadow? Like what's
3, 4, 5.
Like another light source?
There's 6 sea trails in this shot. The tan asteroid is in the upper middle left at the edge of Uri. Saturn is cutting in on the right-hand side next to the sun on the right.
Wow.
You can see a small rounded Casper just to the left of the right tree edge. You can see that little circle with the edge. That's Casper. The lead asteroid is somewhere in this mix, and you've also got the Texas cube in this shot.
Huh.
And that is what the sea trail on the center left. The center sea trail on the center left is covering the Texas cube.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, look, it looks like smoke going up from this.
They're trying to hide the planet from y'all.
Yeah, but there's those 6 sea trails isn't really what's hiding the planets. The planets hide themselves.
Yeah, the asteroid trail, the sublimated pathway trails, the ion trails behind all the asteroids and everything. Now, their ion trail is, of course, different than Saturn's ion trail, because Saturn's ion trail is more violent and definitely wrap around the planet, which is completely different of the pathway trails of the asteroids. Which happens they move through space and they leave a small clouded eddy behind them because they're electrical objects. They're not just rocks in space.
When I said they, I meant the planets, the planets hide themselves behind their atmospheres and all the asteroids.
Every asteroid has a minor atmosphere around it.
Wow.
Of some sort of some gas, that's emitted by whatever if it's a conglomerate, then it has sort of like a dirt atmosphere and might put off methane and might, and when they shine in the sun, everything that is frozen turns into a gas and it drifts off into space and it leaves a different chemical signature to what we're visibly looking at. Now, this again is the bottom asteroid group under Uri.
Here's the drawing for it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. Well, it is working perfectly until it moved. Hang on a second. This one? I know. This one.
Yeah, that works.
Cool.
Yeah, that's the drawing for it.
And we watched that come in, all the way to 2017 when we first started seeing the base clouds of Uri so definitively. And that's when we started documenting the OCG, for you new folks, Object Cluster Group. Because we didn't even call them meteors or asteroids. We didn't know what the hell they were, so we called them Object Cluster Group. Then we found out there were many of them, not just one. The closer they got, the more they separated visually. Go back to that one photo,
sure.
Just one back. I think we got Matim screaming at us. Just one.
Is this one it?
No.
Just
one more. It's kind of rainbowy and weird looking. That one.
Wow.
That
that's great.
That has to be. Now look at the purple area cutting into the sun. That is the wraparound clouding of Matim.
Wow.
That's Matim.
That's cool.
Huh.
That's insane.
The rainbow area, that weird looking texture.
Well, no, that the big circle, it's a cutoff halo.
Yeah.
But if you look at the darkest area of blue, just to the upper left of the sun, the darkest area of blue, and then imagine a hand of fingering clouds sublimating off of the backside of Matim, which is about the size of a baseball.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
See that dark purple circle? Not the light.
That's cutting through the sunlight, right? The halo cutting through
behind the rainbowy clouds. There's a dark purple circle behind those clouds.
I see that
in the left corner. That dark purple is Matim.
Okay.
The clouds are wrapping around it visibly from.
It's clouds.
Yeah, it looks like the hand going like that. It looks like a rainbow hand holding it.
Yeah,
my planet.
Clouds are wrapped around the fingers around, and that's the sun. That's the information of the dark side of that planet. But it's so small. Matim is very small, so the light is actually rounding around the planet, and it's creating a sublimation of gases.
That is so wild. Yeah, it does look like a hand, doesn't it?
And dead center in the middle of that is Mary Moon, which is just the size I drew it this month. That's very weird. It's a tiny little dead center, dark purple circle.
The darker area.
Yeah, dead center in the middle of Matim.
Okay, let's get the drawing back over here. Yeah. Okay. Because Mary Moon, you drew Mary Moon kind of a peachy color, and that's what we're seeing in Lenica's picture is this peachy color. Let's go back and see. Does it look peachy?
Yeah. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Right?
I know. It's like, even down to the colors. Like I remember very well, you made a drawing once for Isatum in Yellow Moon, and instead of Isatum paint red, you made Isatum kind of a reddish orange. Like it had a very orange color to it. I'm like, why would he do that? Like, is he out of red? No, but because that's how Isatum started to appear. It had a real orange cast.
Because the sunlight was so bright on cutting on the edge of visibility. That
there was a reason behind that. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I don't draw the drawing. Source draws the drawing. I sit in front of the darn piece of paper on, in the living room. No, I don't even have the TV on unless it's playing music. And I just free. I don't copy anything. I just sit down and draw, and I'll grab, this round shape and this plate or this bowl or this cup or this, spice container, and I'll go, okay, this is the size of what I think it looks like, and I know it's here, and I'll move stuff around on the piece of paper until I'm comfortable with it, and then when I see the angles right, then I draw it in. And most of the time, 95, 6, 7%, I do it on the first drawing. I rarely ever have to rip up what I do. Unless I make a major mistake or draw a line through another planet, which, I don't want to do. So then I'll do it over again. But it's absolutely unbelievably accurate, and I don't do this. I just draw what I know is in my head. That's how I do it.
Yeah, I was going to double check because I wonder what Kenny is seeing because he's
a massive landmass. No. You cannot see Atu land masses at all because Atu is a gas giant.
So I'm curious, what would he be seeing consistently and regularly, that looks like a landmass? Any idea?
Nibiru.
Well, then he is looking at the wrong planet.
Okay, maybe.
Yeah.
Could be Nibiru right behind it.
Atu has a ring, and it has angled gas rings. They're both gas giants, so you don't see the inside of Atu or Uri.
So what is happening here? Like I'm a little turned around.
This again is Atu and the vertical red asteroid.
Yeah, look at that vertical going on.
And then, would you say Nibiru is behind it, at the bottom of the horizon?
Yeah, it's off picture, but you also have something coming in on the upper left, and that I believe is probably the edge of Nepacity. But the cube is got to be in this shot as well.
Okay.
And if you just Star Destroyers over there on the right in the middle, if you look at those little white lines, the little tiny ones, there'd be Star Destroyers right there.
Wow. There they are. I know. Buzzing around.
Can't hide from me.
I know. What are they doing?
They're parked. They're probably, they're doing their tour of duty while they're collecting the commodities from good old planet Earth.
Yeah, but I wonder what they do. Besides rounding up gold every day, is that their daily life? Gold.
Suppose you're a member of the of Federation Starfleet, and you live on your ship, and you're out for 20 years or 25. I mean, hell, the Roman soldiers served for 25 years. So,
wow.
That was wonderful. I love those pictures. She did good, didn't she?
Yeah. Good. Thank you.
Let's see. Well, that was fun. Now, moving on. We've got more things to look at. Never ending.
Well, my air conditioning is working because I have cold feet. Holy cow.
Yeah, you're welcome, Lydica. For sure. You're welcome.
94 degrees outside, and I have cold feet on the inside. Thank you, air conditioning.
I want to show you this video. Okay. It's a picture first. Here's a picture from Linda in Norway.
Okay. Yeah.
And would you say just by looking at that would just be nothing too exciting?
I know what it is already.
But here we go. Then she adds her little touch. Slowly.
Wow.
I know.
That's cool.
That is phenomenal.
That's Sam's drawing all the way.
Wow.
Okay, and then next is a time lapse, so we'll see that pop up. But hello.
No way.
Can't make that stuff up, boys and girls.
No, you can't make a round shape appear in the sky.
Look at the white highlighting of Atu's moon.
I thought it was time lapse. Sorry. Anyway.
Straight up.
Ooh, that just makes my stomach curl.
It's right there. Right there. I know. It's concerning.
Right, Caroline?
I know.
Cool.
And you go over there on the other side, and you see a Saturn's yellow moon. In the back of his Saturn is that whitened line right there with the bubblies. In the edge of Nepacity, and then back to look, that's the face right there of the yellow moon. And if she's going to darken that, that's going to be cool.
Right. I'll see if she shared anything
literally
else from
see
that.
Craters on that, or asteroids. I don't know which. Or wait a minute, the cube's there too. The long box cube is inside that white mask. Weird. I'm now getting dizzy. That is so freaky.
Yeah, it was 2 hours ago. Let's see if there's anything.
And they are rising above us, and so they're going to be visually more and more visible facially as they pass. That's the side edge of Uri again, and Atu. Wow. And Atu's moon is the dark circle. And right there it is. People cannot argue with it. And again, look at the horizon on the right hand side, and that's the real sky. The rest is planets, people. Uri is the green, Atu is the light blue, and Atu's moon is the dark blue with the asteroids underneath, including the Texas cube, which is dead center above the middle tree.
Okay. Wow.
Extraterrestrial occupation. Shuckins.
Well, why do they stay hidden? Why won't they make themselves known globally?
They actually, frankly, came out of hiding literally in 2019. I saw them. We talked about it, for around the world for a while. It's public. You just all you got to do is look up. You can see them every day. They were hiding in front of the sun prior to that. In 2015, the Texas cube ran around for a while. It was visible, and then all of a sudden, zoom, it was way out next to the sun. And then in 2017, the long box got here. It went around the Earth for about a couple of weeks. It was going north to South Pole. It was sighted around the world by many people, especially in Norway and here in Montana and South America. And then we got sightings of these 3 immense, unbelievable rockets going off in a really strange sighting on YouTube. And then after that, the long box cube joined the Texas cube next to the sun. That was 2017, 2018-ish, like a year after it got here. And then they came back in 2019 in April, and they parked consecutively next to each moon, in between the moon and the asteroids that orbit them. So they're basically hidden, but yet to the trained eye, you can find them. Look at that. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's insane, but it's beautiful.
Wow.
That is absolutely a Saturn's yellow moon and the ion tail going vertically.
Right. See how orange it looks? These are various people. It's
and
the
eye candy cube. Long box cube is in the center, in the back of that mess.
Yeah, you can see it pretty well.
Even the blue area looks like blue sky. That is Saru.
Right. Correct. And the only real sky is all the way down at the horizon on the lower left head.
Yeah,
I love the sunset blue green of Saru, and every time I see it out my window now, every night, I'm just sitting there smiling, looking at that beautiful blue green. That is just absolute proof that Saru is there.
Like
she's moving pretty quick too. She's changing places here as well as each week goes by. It's amazing how fast this is all changing again. And I mean, we look back and we forgot when Atu was overhead, and we forgot when Nepenthe used to be all the time and directly in front of the sun. And now we're watching Saru be directly in front of the sun and cutting off the top of the sun regularly. And we've forgotten all of these transitions over the last 10 years. And I just got to constantly remind myself of the unbelievable sightings that we've had throughout all of these years. It's just been amazing. That is literally, again, that vertical possible red asteroid over the top cutting in.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I wasn't sure, Carolyn, after you mentioned that. I'm like, maybe, I don't know if Wide-Eyed was talking about why the aliens don't make themselves known, or the planets. I'm like, well,
I think it was aliens.
Anyway, I think they meant aliens.
I think there would be mass panic for the most part. I really do. They don't have to invade. They already own the planet. They've already, the blackmail has already occurred, saying, you have no way to meet our technology, so give us what we require, and we'll give you a little technology in trade.
Wow.
And that too has its ramifications of human and let's talk about all this crazy shit that's going on with AI right now, and the processing centers. That's just not good, not cool. There's a lot of really prominent people warning against AI, and if I was you, I would not start counting on AI. I strongly believe that you should have a integrated human brain where you use it. Now you can look up stuff, but that doesn't stop you from studying. You have to keep learning. Don't listen to the narrative, because it's being rewritten.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah, you have to have your own memory. I remember when the planets did this. I remember when the moon looked like that. I remember what I read in grade school about where the Milky Way was. All of that. Don't let that out of your head.
Yeah, I agree.
If we start believing everything that box tells us, then I think we're being manipulated by a number of different factions. I was watching that again with, the big top money groups and all of their AI battles and everything. And I've been studying into that. And There's a few that are leading right now. And come to think about many tech companies, and we're talking about the stock market crashing currently right now, and the bond market going to shit right before our very eyes, people. And the Japanese yen is being boistered because it's failing, and we're in this tech bubble. And if this tech bubble crashes, that is the only thing that is currently keeping the U.S. markets from going in, because we are in a catastrophic, depressive, recessive process. And the only reason that the stock market has been doing as well all this early part of this year was because of AI. But now the markets are crashing again. So, and this is the realization that this AI bubble is ready to burst. So don't be surprised if it does. And that's economic, Well,
Wide Eyed and Curious wants to know what their plans are for us.
It depends on they. There's about 25 days we could talk about. The overall they, the people with the billionaires, want to get rid of as many of us as they possibly can in the shortest amount of time, including creating food shortages, including creating wars so that the food shortages can kick off. And not only that, but we have climate loss right now. This year's 70% of the UK right now is fried. Their crop losses are unbelievable. And we're going to see all of that on the shelves within a 3-month period. So by December, we're going to see food shortages around the world. Not only that, there's not going to be any gas, and we're going to see gas wars. And what I mean by gas wars, it's going to be hard to acquire gasoline, and it will be fuel shortages, and people will be crazy and shipping and I could go on and on and on about the migrant workers that we needed and don't have.
Yeah.
And nobody's picking what did grow. And there's going to be and then again, I'm still chuckling about the explosive diarrhea situation. And I will remind people that right now you should be on your absolute guard and completely wash everything you get, from meat to produce. Wash the hell out of it in your sink and pray to God that your water is safe to use out of your own kitchen sink. I was looking again to what's going on in Nebraska and Iowa and Illinois and all of these polluted rivers from all the pesticides and the nitrogen and shit that's been added and the cancer-causing agents around the country. And if you look into the cancer rates that are going on in all of these, Monsanto industrialized farming scenarios, and everybody downstream is getting cancer, groundwater, etc. And then you look at landfills and all the shit that was hidden 50 years ago that's coming up and killing us from our groundwater. I think everybody needs to test their water that they're drinking. Seriously, get a kit.
Absolutely.
They sell. Get your water tested. God, the cancer rates around the country. And then, I'm an example, thyroid cancer, Canadian thyroid cancer, all of this. And we should require our government to actually inform us and stuff. And right now, currently, all of that's been shut down. They've stopped reporting air quality. They've stopped following all of these safety rules about what they can. And, they put Monsanto, whatever that shit, I can't even remember what that weed agent back on the market again. It's like, and it's like, it's the stupidest shit anybody could have ever even thought of, and yet they do. Corporations are killing us. Yeah, that's the day.
There's so many days.
Yeah, there's other days.
I know. Well, somebody just brought me an office chair.
Nice.
Like I have a real swivel office chair. All of a sudden,
ooh, look at you!
I know. I've been using like a garden chair, like a lawn chair.
Well, I'm sure your back is going to appreciate that. Then.
Somebody just dropped off. Yeah, I'm like, what a surprise! I was not expecting this.
And we all noticed that you finally got your background setting reset. Congratulations on your new camera working.
It's so right. I did move some things around.
That is a product right there of Casper.
Wow.
That is a product at the bottom of Saru.
Beautiful. That's odd.
Yeah, that almost looks like a wing.
What is that?
Cartoon character.
Hang on. I just want to go back.
Okay, that is the vertical red asteroid, and somewhere near the cube. That could even be the cube. Yeah. ET's here, people. I'm getting to the point where I'm laughing at it because nobody sees it. You know, we talk about the Miami event all the time, and everybody go, "Oh, that was so freaky." Well, like, how come nobody's biting into the fact that we've got, you know, 2 intergalactic cubes that came through wormholes 9 some odd years ago? You know, I mean, Christ, people, look at that.
That's cool.
That is Saru cutting off the top. That yellow line going across the horizontally is that again. That's the base cloud of Saru, right there.
Wow.
Argue. Go ahead and argue. It's really happening.
Look at that.
Asteroid? That's an asteroid, and it's on the bottom of. That's one of the big 3 under Nepacity. You can go back to that if you want to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's the open core. That's the open core of Nepacity, and one of the or all 3 of the big 3. That's much cloud. That is the open core of Nepacity.
Oh.
See where the light comes from?
So okay. Wow. So it's just like a portion of Nepacity pressing into the atmosphere, or no?
No, Nepacity always has a very large open base southern cloud core because it's an electrical value. But if you look, there's 1, 2, 3. The bigger one, the secondary size one, and the smaller one. 3 asteroids right there. Big 3 in front of open core of Nepacity. Notice where the light's coming from.
Right. I was gonna say, anytime you see a punch cloud, you know something is right on the other side. That's why it's doing that.
And that is, believe it or not, that is the spiral asteroid. Wow. That is the edge of lead asteroid, which is the center of the picture. The dark area.
Yeah. Okay. It's busy. Okay, wow.
It's punching in some light there. Okay, wow, that's freaky. That is Atu's moon. That's Nepacity again.
It's got the zigzag clouds.
I believe. I could be wrong.
Oh.
Boy, look at that.
Colors.
That's Yuri. That's Yuri in the morning, I think.
Okay. I wasn't sure, but I can. Wow.
Well, the inner illumination is white. The inner illumination is white, so it's got to be Yuri.
Okay. I was gonna say it's unusual to see Yuri far enough away that we can see its curve.
Right, except that right at dawn, Yuri is very, very prominent.
Okay. I love it.
Looks like three yellow balls underneath that thing. A nice magnificity.
Yeah, and then the blue area behind it is still. Would you say that's Saru still behind it? The blue sky.
No, not on the left. No.
No.
On the left,
I think yeah, that's what I meant. I'm thinking planet. Planet. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That's okay.
That's Nibiru then on that side. Yep.
All right. I'm at 2 hours, 21 minutes, and I just got dizzy, and I don't know why.
Huh.
I'm planet dizzy. Yeah. Well,
right.
I'm brain dizzy. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Hello. Again, I think we're looking at effects of Casper here. Casper is making a cameo this week. Yeah, Casper is to the upper. You can see the backside of it. She's to the upper right. The little white dot is the flip, but it's leaving a rainbow ghost-like. It's getting ready for Halloween. It really is.
I was just thinking, let me go back 1 second. Like, what exactly is causing all of the rainbow colors?
Whatever.
Like, is there?
Well, now Casper could be a frozen rock, or it could be something that's putting off some sort of gas, or it has a whole bunch of debris, dust, and gravel around it. Now the light will hit and break into a prism effect. Otherwise, you don't see light in space until it breaks down where the human eye can see. But something around the trail or the cloud around the asteroid we call Casper is what gives it its rainbow hue. And that's why it was called Casper, because it looks like a ghost. Ooh, I think we have thunder outside. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay, Sam. Sure, go ahead. Yeah, we had a couple storms this past week here where I live. You know, just a sudden downpour and heavy thunder, heavy lightning. Oh, wow. There's a Uri again. See, that's kind of red. It's not red, but it's getting that red color from across the sky at Ice Adams. Over at Ice Adams. Yeah. All right. I love this one. We've seen several like this in the last, few days for me. I don't know. I've seen many asteroid pics from Uri asteroids. If you see them coming in from the left side of the suns, you know it's Uri. Look at that, fingers. So they're like reaching up to the planet above it. Just like Uri in front of Saru here. Yeah. Nepicity. See what I mean? It's like more than one planet has fingers. I used to think it was just Nepicity. It's definitely not. Like they all got striped effects of some sort. Asteroids.
Okay.
I'm not sure which one.
Okay.
One's mini asteroid in front of an asteroid.
Yeah. Now, if I disappear off the screen here, it's because we're losing power. It's thundering and lightning outside here.
Dang. Wow. Okay.
Fun,
it's like now I want to check your radar. We'll look at it.
Yeah.
Go. Yeah. Neat. More whatever.
The temperature is dropping. I just watched it go from 94 to 89. So yeah, the temperature is dropping.
Okay. Yeah, it's 88 here today. I mean, what a break we're getting.
Well,
nice.
Storm spring. I mean, it's dark outside, and there is some spooky stuff going on outside.
Right.
There again, there's
that.
your rainbow. This is probably again Casper. Over the top of the sun, depending on the angle and placement during the day.
All right.
It's directly above the sun, so it's in the same area. But
awesome.
Remember, people around the world see things at a different angle than I do. Yeah, I'm actually very giddy to see good old Casper.
That is 1 second.
Tell myself. Of Uri. More asteroid clouds. Yeah, Shiloh's walking around going, power might go out.
Oh, good night, Lenica. Good night. We'll see you later. Hopefully tomorrow on the planet surfing. Tomorrow afternoon for me. So hopefully I'll see you then. Thank you again for sharing all your pictures.
Look at that.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, that's the bottom of Nepacity.
Pull it out.
It might actually be a Saturn Jello Moon too, because we don't know what that looks like yet. Wow, that's cool. The upper center is the Saturn Jello Moon, all the little circle dots. This again is the bottom of the Saturn Jello Moon. This is what Jesus was talking about, how big and how close it is, and we're going to see a lot more of it. That, of course, is Uri on the left with Atu Natu's moon. And the big yellow area is the base cloud of Saru. And there was a little black thing in the middle of that. I wonder what that was. Some unknown tiny ship. You know, and the funny thing that crosses my mind right here and now is, what about all those people that are not going to get the opportunity to see the passing planets and know what they really look like, and will have missed all of this awesome stuff over the years by not looking? This red is Saturn for sure. And look at that green blue. That is Saru for sure. I see it out my window every night, and it's like, wow, there it is again. Wow, wow, wow. That is the bottom of Nepacity at over the top at past sunset. This is the bottom of Saturn's Yellow Moon and a Uri mix. That's insane.
I know. I figured that was a spiral asteroid.
I'm going to say illuminated in Saru.
I mean,
right at the top there?
Spiral at the top?
Yeah, the light green is probably the base of bottom of Saru being brightly illuminated way after sunset.
And what about the spiral?
See how tight those straight line clouds are? I mean, that's insane. Yeah.
I do see that. I know.
We've never seen that in anything. Not, 18 of them or however many of them there are, all like straight lined like that.
Yeah.
It's got to be the bottom of Saru.
So would you say that's a cloud type for Saru?
Well, we know that she has a very thick, intense, very thick single white illuminated base cloud. But as far as her atmospheric clouds, we haven't seen too many close passes of her. So this could be the straight line atmospheric clouds of the southern pole of planet Saru. We don't know. We've never seen her that close before. We've seen the open core that she has up close. Right. But that was briefly like 2016-ish. And then she started backing away. And we only saw it for like 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 months at the most. And then everything changed. More booming off in the western distance. Kind of spooky. That's why I always go to the window and look, but I don't get to now. Darn it. I like watching the lightning. And and then if we actually get rain, some of the smoke is going to be taken care of. Oh, thank God if it is.
Oh, wow.
The smoke is horrible. Yeah, now this is what I think we need to pay attention to. The possibility that a Saturn's yellow moon is going to come really hardcore and close to Earth all through the winter. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
I am looking forward to it, but yet it's going to be scary as all hell.
Base over there.
And that, of course, is directly related to Atu and the Saturn, the purple and the red.
Another little asteroid.
Yeah. Correct.
And even littler ones back behind it. Yeah. See all those little drag marks? They're like little scratches.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of them. Come, as September, we're going to see a lot more of these, and they're going to be big. Because they're going to be very close to us right before we enter into our winter orbit, and the axis of our view will change. Should be very interesting to see what happens. That is the punch cloud of the Tan asteroid. Or wait a minute. Wait. Can you go back?
Wait. Yep.
Or is that the? Yes, I think it is the Texas cube. Look, there's even the side orb dead center. Yeah, that looks like the Texas cube over it, well over the 10 asteroid.
Wow.
Freaky. It's one of the two, but it looks more square than it does round.
Oh, okay. I hadn't thought about the cube being that low.
Well, you know,
I do see it now. Right,
right in between the cloud band. We've seen, I don't know how many captures where the bottom is sticking out only. You know, God, what have we got? 20 or 30 of those over the years. This is just another
it looks
Texas cube sticking his butt out of the bottom of the atmosphere.
Right. I don't know if she's asking a question. Left of the sun.
Yeah,
that's what it looks like to me.
Yep, left of the sun. Atu's moon, Texas cube, Uri, all micro clouding, and they're breaking through that cloud that runs between Atu and Uri and everything. It's all white and bubbly.
You're trying. Dennis is trying to tell everybody, and they're just like shaking their head at him.
I think you're crazy. Well, you know what? Tell them I'm not crazy. Tell them I plan to change the world.
That's right.
There, Dennis.
Asteroids. There's a whole bunch of them right there. And this is what's coming in September. And they're going to be close, and we're going to see a lot of them. And they're going to discharge, and they're going to cause wind storms and all kinds of crazy shit. This is oddly placed.
Yeah.
Again, I would say direct refraction from the red light of planet the Saturn. The red skies at night. Oh. I remember what band wrote that song. The purple area is Uri and Atu. The yellow is the asteroids groups, object cluster group on the bottom of Uri. That is Saturn's yellow moon, and the Saturn again. It's Saturn's yellow moon.
Wow, that's beautiful.
It's going to be very big, very soon. Yeah, tell me that's a normal sky color. Anyone. Look at the houses, look at the sky, look at the lighting way off in the distance. Right, normal sky. Directly is Saturn related. That's the Saturn right there. Bottom of Uri.
Sure.
Bubble, toil and trouble. Everybody's getting ready for Halloween. Cool.
Yeah.
Again, bottom of Uri.
Wow.
Again, side edge of Uri and Atu and all of that. Ion tail is on the right-hand side. It's dark purple. You can see where it starts and where it goes. The edge of some asteroids of Uri crossing in from both sides. Okay, that is base cloud of Nibiru.
Yeah.
Tan asteroid going vertical in front of his Saturn's yellow moon. How interesting.
Yeah, that's weird.
Green, dark, gray, blue, Saru behind it. That's an interesting angle. I had not seen. I wondered where this is. It must be on the East Coast or something weird like that. Yeah, those weird people I'm joking.
So are you saying the tan asteroid is still on the left side of the sun's, or did it cross the side?
Well, the sun's already down. It's going vertically away from us overhead because Uri is behind us and above us, and yet we're looking, I believe, to the northwest, wherever they are, and the bubbly area dead center is the Saturn's yellow moon. Behind that is the Saturn, and behind that is Saru. After sunset.
Okay.
And I need another drink. I'll be right back.
Okay, Sam. Wow. And of course, asteroids. When you see swirls like that, You already know. And I believe this is under Atu's moon. Asteroids under Atu's moon. Let's see. I had another example. I thought I'd maybe get to it. Maybe not. It's all right. Can't get to it easily. I still got to figure out where all my folders went to. 10 folders that are just not there to click on. Hopefully they just, I don't know why. I mean, I have accidentally moved folders into another folder. Like that has happened, but not 10 of them, Anyway, I have no clue. They'll be there. Look at that. What in the world? What is causing? It's like it's raining. Is it rain?
Orange rain.
Like, is that rain? I mean,
some of it. Yeah.
Nipicity rain. Yep. Then that's Nipicity above it, right?
Partially, yeah. With Saturn behind that, and then Saru behind that.
Okay. Wow.
Looking west by northwest. And I've got rented lips again. And only 2 hours and 38 minutes in, and I can barely talk now. Hello, side of Yuri.
That one's great.
Yes, that one is undeniably round.
Left, it has moved. Just even in the last month or so. Allowing, Matim, where are you? I know you're in there someplace.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see what Matim does.
Sure has gotten much bigger.
And God only knows what Sarah is going to look like next year, come spring. Wow. That's strange.
Yeah, what is that? Like a platform.
Well, that's ion tail wrapping on, that.
Whoa, look at that. What's that?
Okay, I got to call it that. Yeah, I looked at that earlier. That's the ion base cloud of Saru.
Wow.
It's moving. It is moving.
Wow.
I would bet that this is being illuminated literally due west. And then it's moving to the northwest as the sun progresses through the sunset. Sorry, I'm chewing on a cough drop here, so.
You're fine.
I'm listening to you.
I know. And you can kind of see a punch down from the top left.
Right.
It's like really dark there. Like Atu's moon.
It's blue, and that's the base cloud of Saru. It's green and blue, and the base cloud of Saru. It rhymes.
Yeah.
So what's that? Is that our moon, that light?
Yeah.
And then Venus is upper dead center.
Yeah, very similar.
Venus.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, what's funny is all of our normal planets are literally on our right side right now in our orbit model. Yeah, that's cool. I looked at that earlier today and I went, oh, I want it real. Yeah, sir, it's base cloud. That's freaky. Look at that. That has got to be Atu. I've been having these overwhelming ponderances or epiphanies or whatever. I can't call them epiphanies, ponderances, things that have been crossing my mind. There is your vertical red asteroid again. That all of a sudden, there's so much weird shit going on that I'm not surprised by it. Like ghosts and asteroids and extraterrestrials and this and that. And yeah, look at that. There you go. God, look at that. There again, there's your vertical red asteroid. I love
Is that
right.
okay? I figured asteroids for sure.
Right.
Don't forget that the red asteroid has the little sister in front of it. And you can see little sister right there at the top and up to the left there's a little sister in front of the red asteroid. Plain as day. Now remember, guys, I have a 43-inch screen, so I'm seeing it much bigger. That's Nipicity. It's got to be.
Beautiful.
No, well, no, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, if it could be a backup, would you say
It's not a
Right.
supercell. It's got the 1, 2, 3. It's not a supercell because supercells are not illuminated inside the core, and that yellow area is an illuminated inside of the core. And it's probably that color from direct refraction because to the left of it, a few 100,000 miles or whatever is yellow moon, causing that luminous internal yellow core in the bottom of Nepenthe. And the largest big 3 is upper left, right there where that white illumination is in the middle upper left. Okay, this is the bottom. I'm going to say Nepenthe again, but look at the green blip. That's a lens flare. But is it showing us the second star behind the big star?
I was just noticing what a diamond shape the sun had. It's like straight,
Yeah, well, it's a pinch off in progress. In order for it to flare like that, there's some kind of a stellar pinch occurring.
Like, what do you think the bottom 2 flat places are from? Like the top 2, Matim, Isata.
No, well, you got pinching in from the dead center left and the dead center right. You've got the Saturn cutting in on the right. You've got Matim cutting in on the left. And this X pattern is that light breaking out between them.
It just, breaking through planets.
Yeah, shaft lighting spectrum. It's like breaking out between them, and it's creating the X.
Pretty cool. Weird. We saw this one earlier with a comparison, but yeah.
I'm quite new. My youngest daughter is out there doing all of her chores and then extra chores. So,
oh my gosh!
Oh my goodness!
Oh, well.
Go Shiloh.
That's exciting.
Well, she's considerably worried about our economy and no jobs and all of that.
Yeah,
she wants a job. She's trying to get a job. She can't find a job in our area. And Rebecca and I were talking about that before the show. Yeah. I'd have to go 30 miles in to drop her off and 30 miles out to, again, including
2 trips.
2 trips to go pick her up. So I could put
20 miles a day.
I'm trying to get.
I know.
So
that's just really not helpful.
And in my 23-year-old car right now. So
yeah, something big has got to happen. That's why.
Yeah,
it's beyond. Donations. Donations are great, but it's kind of beyond that. It really needs to be, life
don't
changing.
Stop. I still need people's help because.
All
the spring, they cut all of my benefits. I don't have insurance. I don't have food stamps. I don't have anything because the girl's mother passed away, and they mailed my daughter Nova a check, and because of that, they cut off the entire family for all of our benefits.
Right. It's
awful.
Yeah, because we made too much money. And then now she's been supporting herself on that because she's 19 now. She's going to be 20 before you know it. And they don't even have a hope of a dream of finding a job, and nor do they have any plans to leave the house whatsoever because there's no jobs for these girls to make enough money to even live anywhere in Missoula because the apartments cost so much. You have to have 4 roommates.
It's insane.
Yeah.
The rent has gone up so astronomically high. I don't know how people are doing it.
Yeah, they raised my rent $65 this year already. And that was all the extra we had. And my weed eater blew up on me. I can't even afford to buy a new weed eater.
No. Sorry.
So, yeah, I'm officially at the 65 years old, and this is what I paid in all my lifetime for to have not enough money to even actually be able to pay bills or live. I have to become a Walmart greeter or what?
Oh
I'm retired. I'm old. I'm messed up. Youngins, you youngins don't know shit. That's a bad joke.
Oh.
Yeah, Rainbow. Look at that.
Oh wow, wide-eyed, curious, no Sharon.
Yeah, that's the spiral asteroid. Close pass.
What was that?
Spiral asteroid, close pass. This is.
What did I miss?
This is. I can't even tell you what that is.
I'm like out of the loop, I guess. Let's see.
Rainbow asteroid group under Uri.
Let's see. That's not it.
Are you having a dizzy moment too, Rebecca? Because I sure am.
Here you said Gillian. Let's see.
That's easy. That is the long box cube, boys and girls.
Wow. Yeah, you can see it pretty clear there.
Too many distractions. Hang on. Okay.
We still, the Bugs Bunny cartoon Warner Brothers startup song.
I feel like that's happening in my head right now.
Yeah, I do too. We're at 2 hours 47 minutes, and I am actually,
and we're just now getting warmed up.
Yeah.
Right.
Katrina, what is a weed eater? In Europe, they call it a strimmer, or it's this little thing that you plug in and you get a string in it, and you go out and you drop all your weeds down with it.
That's awesome.
Yeah, mine blew up on me this spring. It just
clever invention,
and then you can't put it back together anymore. Yeah, we got to find out where Katrina, or cat, Katrina, cat in a bird cage. Sorry, Katrina. Sorry, I was reading it wrong, and my brain automatically went somewhere. You know how that happens, Rebecca. This is right there. See that bubbly? That's the Saturn yellow moon in front of very red is Saturn. That bubbly is going to kick our ass this winter. Yep, right there. This is what Jesus was talking about. It's so close you could reach out and touch it. I don't know what to tell you about this one. Other than cube. What's it going to take? How many shows do we have to be on before people realize that these intergalactic cube ships and their spawn are flying past us every day for the last 6 years, 7 years? Close, very close.
Taller than that.
That's interesting. That's direct cross reference to Isatum and the mix in yellow of Saru. Oh, Jesus, look at that. That is a side view of Snailfoot and Uri. So you're looking at Uri, Atu, and Atu's moon and Snailfoot. Close pass, people. The end of the 180-day cycle, September. That's the Saturn yellow moon and the Saturn. That is the bottom of Nibiru.
Oh, yeah. Wow, that's a good one.
Yep. Look at that rainbow strip, man.
Wow. I didn't know that. Hang on.
There you go.
Yeah, that is the bottom of Nibiru. Look at that rainbow. That's insane. We love Nibiru.
Right.
And like my Newsweek and my Time magazine say, Nibiru is here, people.
Yeah.
I keep seeing all of these startup Nibiru groups in different languages, and I'm not even going to go into the translations with these people because they're so unfortunately full of shit. And I'm sorry, but God, you are. Please come back to reality. Boss the plane. Yeah, all of that. I mean, Or, hey, we forgot to say hi to all the people on the cubes and on planets around us. Thank you for listening to our show. And would you help us inform these cuckoos who do not know you're here?
Right.
Oh my God, we are here. We are here. Yeah, I'm entering psychosis, I assure you.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Sharon Mack just sent pictures of the sky at night down in
that's the bottom of Nepesity. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's got to be. That's the bottom of Nepesity again.
It looks just like the other one. Oh man, sorry. Yeah, I lost it. I would have guessed.
That's really interesting. That is a forward-looking crescent flare. That's an amazing halo.
T-Dub is here. Hey, T-Dub.
Hey.
T-Dub07. That's a new name for me.
T-Dub,
welcome. I was going to say, who's T-Dub? Oh.
Right.
If anyone ever asks a question and you're in the comments section, just ask. The only silly question is not asking. So please, that's what we're here for. We're going to spend the next few hours trying to get everybody up to speed on all of this crazy shit that's really, really happening. And that's why we're here week after week to perform this service for you. So, so you don't have to. Make sure everybody is on board and on track to the facts and not all the crazy internet out there cuckoo stuff. Anyway.
Cuckoo.
Yeah,
there is a lot of this wrong information. Mostly everything you find out there about Nibiru, or they'll be saying it's Planet X. It's just, all for nothing almost. I don't know if any part of it is actually right and accurate. It's like just a huge sideshow distraction.
Oh, sorry.
Distractions.
Yeah, I played a lot of Star Wars this week. I really did. Star Wars on the brain. Remember PlayStation 2,
right?
Battlefront, Star Wars. Shoot the stormtroopers. Pew pew pew. Rebel forces. Blowing Darth Vader off the edge of the platform. Always fun. Can't kill him, but you can send him, flying. Thank you.
That was awesome. All of our friends on Facebook sharing pictures.
Yeah. I had a thought the other day, like yesterday, that you could actually, because now that you can go to Facebook and bring up Facebook, on your planet surfing, you don't have to do it here, but I just figured I'd mention it since we're live.
Oh, we can do it anytime.
You could actually jump to my personal page and show everybody, the what I'm thinking and the music that I'm playing. And
I can. Well, let's take a peek real quick. Let me close all these out. Let's see. Let me connect it.
Because now that's a faster way that you don't have to download, which you found
it's kind of cool, isn't it?
Way to find out stuff that you used to have to download all of that, but now you can actually go to the page and just bring it right up.
Kind of saves a little step.
To go to my personal page, hopefully you're on my friend list, send me a friend request. I don't answer a lot of those. I don't answer people I don't really know. We've had so many trolls and bots over the years. I've sort of fallen out of the practice of even adding people to my friend list, but you can always try.
Here we are.
See that star? That is when we first started noticing the Nibiru system was coming in. That's all the way back to 2008 and 9, people. That is the extra star and the planets coming in.
Wow.
Way back when it all started.
If there's somewhere special you want me to go, Sam, just tell me. I'll
just do your thing. Just scroll down and show everybody. Here's my page. Here's my silly photograph of myself.
We'll see this
materials on there, and I posted some of Christopher's stuff. And look at that. He does the best work. Long box cube, Saturn yellow moon, lead asteroid, Saturn. See the 1, 2, 3 stripes? That's the long box. Saturn's yellow moon, ion tail forming the faceplate, luminescence. You can't argue with that, people.
No.
Nibiru is here.
Wow.
Oh, did it stop or start over?
If you could turn up the background music, I know you're playing like Mozart.
I can do that. Yeah, let's crank it up.
I live to hear my Mozart. There you go.
Oh.
Look at this. And the cube is right there in the bottom. The long box is right there at the bottom.
Oh, it did. Okay.
Intergalactic craft. And that's why we have ET at the bottom of all of our pictures, because ET is here too. And
this is
there's
from
video.
Asteroids passing in front of Uri, says. Okay. Let's watch it. Current, okay.
Christopher's site.
Yeah,
Chris. Skywatcher. Please like, subscribe, and join his YouTube page.
Thank you, Audrey. Thank you. Yeah,
Hi,
everything
Audrey.
I showed was current, within the last couple of weeks.
Uri asteroids.
Perfect curve.
Over and over and over again.
Asteroid, yeah, it's just like that. Those little lines going up, slants.
Seen worldwide.
That is
Decades
incredible.
now, people. I don't know how you don't see the passing planets. Someday, that'll end up in a vaudeville show, like Monty Python or something. Can't argue with that. That white area on the left is where the Tan asteroid and all of that stuff is coming out, going around the backside of Uri, so it becomes illuminated and turns white. The object cluster group.
Yeah, somebody told me this week that there must be the slowest asteroids ever or something like that. What are you supposed to say,
I know.
Well,
they're very far away.
And they orbit in the same place around the bottom of the gas giant, and they're electrically connected to the gas giant. So as the gas giant turns, so do the asteroids.
Yeah.
Because they're connected literally. Some of them are probably moons, and we've misjudged them. Again, the Tan asteroid, for instance, I really do believe the Tan asteroid is a moon of Uri. But we've had no close pass observations to actually sway me over to the point where we, stop calling it the Tan asteroid. But if we get close-ups and we see craters where, other objects hit into the surface, we know that once you see craters, then it's a moon. You did an excellent job, Christopher. Thank you.
Of course. Yeah, this week's been pretty active.
Oh, it's only going to be better and better every day from now on. It's only going to get better.
Did we see that one?
Yeah.
I think he sent that to me, and I didn't know that, and I reposted it.
Iconic picture.
Right?
Iconic. Yes.
Yeah. And, Rebecca makes these photographs for me. Thank you, Rebecca.
Oh,
and
sure. Right.
If you guys have not seen Nibiru by Christopher yet, please go watch it. You have it over at that one. You got to see that. Right. That's a must see. And go to Nibiru's Sister Skywatcher, or it's also on Rebecca's page on Nibiru Followers Anonymous. And
it has pretty much every really good picture of Nibiru as a collection, all in one place. Really, he's got them all rounded up into one video.
And again, I still think you need to send that into a film festival.
Yes.
And big winter's coming.
I keep hearing about that. Well, for Oklahoma, it's saying wetter and colder, which to me that just sounds like ice and snow.
Yeah, you're gonna have snow this year. You're gonna have a lot of moisture coming up from the Gulf of Mexico. That is last week's or whatever, a week and a half ago. That is the lead asteroid crossing in front of the sun, people. We have dozens and dozens of videos proving it.
But not that.
Right.
Yeah, that's a glass double. It's a lens double. He's filming it through a lens so he can film the eclipse without ruining its camera.
Right.
And there it is leaving.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
And you can see the size. That's the lead asteroid crossing in front of the sun.
Wow.
And they called it the moon. We've proven it. We've had close-up background shadowing where you can see the backside of it during the eclipse, and it exactly matches the lead asteroid. That's another one of Jesus's.
Yes. That is really special.
And he gets such great shots because he's really high up compared to even me. He's even higher altitude than I am. And the higher altitude that you are, the more defined the shadowing is visible. And again, I want the clothes that AI keeps providing for me. So, come on, AI, mail me those clothes.
I know. It's pretty cool, isn't it? The guy's looking all snazzy. North and south. So they're opposing each other. Can't turn it down, or I would. Let's see.
We want to rock out.
I do see many times where it's just this. It's a moon opposite from another moon. Yellow moon and Tu's moon facing each other.
Cat and bird page, the Anunnaki, of course, are pleased with the progress of Earth, but yet it's completely controlled. And their workforce is going to continue. And even though they're following the decree to allow some of us to be awoken, but the normal workforce will continue even into the next cycle because they absolutely rely on their commodity for the next time they come back in, just under 4,000 years. The show must go on.
Yeah.
So the question is, and this is what we talked about this last week heavily, if you want to follow the Hopi prophecy, you can either take the road to the left or the road to the right, and you can either evolve or continue on in this journey. And Thomas sent that photo.
I saw it. Yeah, he got a new pair of glasses.
Yeah, steampunk Dr. Nibiru.
I like it. Very cool.
And Moody Blues. And
okay.
There might be, and that one I send all the time because the unity in all of us. And there, of course, is when I put that up just like a week ago. That is the original star coming in. And for those of you who have not listened to Kansas Left Overture, it is absolutely one of the best albums of all time. I suggest you listen to that rock opera and learn from it. More Led Zeppelin, that's number one, Battle of Evermore. That's what we're living right now. And you can go off of that. I obviously didn't post anything thrilling this week, but Facebook is limiting me what I can and cannot post. By the way, they block me every time that I post on Nibiru Followers Anonymous now. Yep. Long box. No, that's the Texas Cube.
Yeah.
Okay, because there's a curve right here, and it's been hanging off of Tu's moon for a good, consistently few weeks.
Well, yeah, it's always there because it's been there since April of 2019.
Wow.
Yeah. But, you're right. And you even have a drawing that specifically shows that Tu's moon with the cube just right off. Anyway, I might have to start using it again. I think I will.
Yeah, I remember, I took the girls to the dentist, and they were younger, 2019. And I took the girls to the dentist. I'm standing in, and this was, of course, during COVID. And they didn't allow parents in there. You had to actually bring your kids in one at a time. And they would take them in and give them masks and all of this and take them to do their teeth. So I'm standing out in the parking lot, and I'm literally looking straight up. And I'm watching the cube, the Texas Cube, plain as day directly above me. And I even asked this little girl and her mother, as they walked by me in the parking lot. I said, "Well, what do you see up there?" And the little girl goes, "Oh, that's a big box in the sky."
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, and that's back when the long box was covering in front of the bottom of the sun. And in April of 2019, I came home after getting the girls out of the dentist office, drove home. That's Lead Asteroid cutting in front of the sun.
Wow.
I drove home. I sat on my north-facing porch by my north door, and I watched for over 2.5 hours them offloading Star Destroyers out of the Texas Cube, and there was no cloud wrap around it whatsoever. It was plain as day. You could see the Texas Cube. You could see these tiny little starships, and the fighter craft docking stations and fueling support craft offloading one after another. I sat there for hours and watched it by eye, and that's when I wrote it all down and I did the drawings and I announced to the world that yes, this is really happening. Radio Wasteland.
Right.
Show number 13.
Yeah, it's old school. Old school right here.
That's my first show.
May 2017. Oh my goodness.
Yep. Yeah, I like the startup, how they did things and everything. It was a good
What
show.
planet was that? Was that an actual?
That was computer
just
generated,
make it
whatever. Yeah.
Jesus. Let's see.
And that again is Atu's moon, Uri,
Yeah, downward point. Cutting through the sunlight. You can see the sunlight is
the upper left of the sun. It's the light blue area.
Yay! There we are.
Yep. Well,
that's cool.
Now you've seen my page, but anyway.
Right.
Well, it's amazing. You know, everybody always thinks everybody goes to their personal page, and it's so rare that people do. Lionsgate, very important. We've entered the Lionsgate, and of course, and I saw one of these fake Nibiru group people out there talking about it came in from Perseus, and I'm going, no. The Nibiru system came out of Leo, and anybody that doesn't know that is silly.
Oh, well, that reminds me.
Right there.
This is from Rico.
Oh, Rico.
Hi, Irene.
Right. Is Irene here? Comments. Let me go back over here. I'm behind in the chat, that's for sure.
Irene in Florida.
Good night, Kenny. Bye.
Thanks for being here, Kenny.
We'll see you next time. Maybe tomorrow on the Planet Surfing, 2:00 my time. So like 8 your time, I think, 8 or 9.
Thank you for lasting as long as you did.
Hopefully we'll see you. There's Irene. She said, yes, I'm here.
Hey. How you doing?
Hey, Irene.
Yeah, I thought my eyes weren't deceiving me. I thought I seen it said Irene.
Oh, there's Tara. Hey, Tara. I'll be around soon.
Cool.
When I get a chance, send a link. Oh, also, yeah, I bet it's going to be. I have to look outside.
Lucky lady eating dinner.
Because
hi, Tara.
Feeling it's 90 degrees.
Yeah, we'd love to see your sunset.
Probably a good sunset day, it looks like. So yeah, Tara, do it. I'll send you a link in just a minute.
What I want to know is who put my birth date on this page, because I sure as hell didn't.
Yes. Uh-oh. Move
yeah. Yeah.
Well,
why does Facebook have that information? Because I don't think I ever.
Right.
Well, they've canceled so many of your previous profiles. They already know.
Yeah, but I've never given them the correct birth date.
Right.
Oh.
Well,
never,
it can
not
be
once.
That's
hidden
creepy.
In your settings. I can help you.
Well, I'm not worried about that, but I mean, the government already knows me and where I am every minute of the day.
Right. The fact that you didn't do it and it's there is concerning.
I hope everybody's concerned about the flock cameras going up around the United States right now, and how they've already proven it's being misused. And then let's talk about the Paladin is it
Palantir?
Palantir.
Palantir. That is freaking spooky. And Palantiria, if you're listening, we had the utmost respect for you. Thank you for watching the show today.
Well, I don't know what that's about, so I'm out of the loop. I'll look it up.
You're gonna have to do a deep dive on that one, Rebecca.
I'll dive into
that
it.
That is a supercomputer devoted to monitoring everyone on the planet.
Yeah. It's creepy.
Right. I can't. I mean, I never really thought the future would just be so creepy, like you're saying. It's just like,
I know.
What in the H? You know, why is
it like Terminator all over again?
It's basically they basically turned on Skynet.
Yeah.
And that comes from a Terminator movie series.
Yeah.
Skynet.
I don't know what to think about it. I mean, it's just uncomfortable.
There are grave concerns that around the planet, there's some really high, serious computer wizards around the planet that are worried that they will deem us humans not appropriate or valuable, and they will off us because they can.
Okay. And I'm just wondering why, but there's no reason.
All they have to do is get a few 100,000 robots running around the planet that become autonomous, and then they can build anything on their own, and they will no longer need us.
Well, but they're saying in the billions of robots. Billions, right.
Well, once robots can build robots, then we're in trouble.
Oh my gosh. Oh man, I feel really bad for even younger people.
And then we also have
to
remember, the fact that 3i Atlas is still within our solar system, and that is an autonomous, unbelievably large power thing that's putting off unbelievable amounts of power all on its own. And even if there's nobody on it, it's a supercomputer that was sent in because it's like 1 billion years old. I mean, that's from the civilization builders. It's an outside source, starting up and sparking up our solar system to move on to the next age.
I've heard that too, Irene.
Yeah, they probably have them there already.
Right, I know, because I saw a lady on TikTok share a video of a robot cleaning her house. I mean, it was wiping off the countertop.
I'm gonna need one of those pretty soon.
I was just going to say that. Yeah, I need one now.
Do the laundry.
Yeah, who doesn't? Yeah.
There you go. Reminded me that tomorrow and Monday are, laundry day again. Oh my God, teenagers.
Right.
Yay.
Oh, it reminds me, I'm going to play a video.
Cool.
Okay.
I have some pictures from Rico in Canada. We were just talking about her. So I'm going to play it. So here, let's go ahead and look at her video. Right. Her pictures. All the way. She moved recently. And this is the first video I've made of her pictures since she's moved. And you're going to love her view. It is wide open in all directions. Nothing hindering anything. It's like, I have to think that when they picked out that place to live, that was going through her mind. The view. I have to think that it was. Okay. Because it's perfect. Okay. Let's play it. Got a cute little girl. Yeah.
Oh my God.
The view.
Nice.
Jeez, look at that. Oh, wow. How beautiful is that?
No, everything you're seeing is planets here. There's just a sliver of real sky. Saturn's had some yellow moon. Uri on the left. Saturn's yellow moon on the right. Saru in the background. All the yellow and orange at the bottom. And only a sliver of real sky. Can you hear my kids in the background yelling at their video games?
Yep.
I was going, "Ooh, I hate you." She loves and hates her game at the same time. Saru cutting off the top of the sun. I'll be right back.
Wow.
Okay, Sam. Yeah. gorgeous. Atu's moon in front of Uri, or probably Atu's moon, Atu, Uri. Sometimes Atu is in the middle between Atu moon and Uri, and sometimes it's not. I'll just say that it really goes around. Yeah, gorgeous. Many asteroids zipping by. Wow. That is really awesome. Yellow moon.
Yeah.
Ice atom, Saru. Yeah. Okay. Moving on.
Beautiful land.
Oh, and hey, I see Glors is here. Hey, Glors.
Hi.
Just now saw your name pop up. Yeah, Robbie, it's excellent.
Beautiful.
Excellent for a Skywatcher. Just nice and open and flat. Mostly flat. I know, no trees, power lines, skyscrapers. It's like,
yeah, no power lines. That's the best thing.
Like
that's beautiful.
That's her house, that white house. That's hers. So she's
Beautiful.
back behind her house. Yeah. I know, T. Racy. I wonder if she has any extra rooms.
Right?
Oh my
Is there any
god.
plots for sale next door to you?
I know.
I would walk around that land for hours.
You know what else I don't see is other houses. Even.
Yeah.
Like, it's everything you want. Look at that curve, shadow, round, dark, blue area. Yellow moon and Ice atom, definitely. And wow. I know, power lines, it's annoying, Irene. Especially, like, I live almost downtown, like, you know, a couple of blocks from downtown. So it's really heavy in buildings, power lines, and definitely trees. But that, look, just stays open and gorgeous. Asteroids, you know, but you can, oh, wow, I see Matim, actually. Look at the top.
Oh, yeah,
left.
look at that.
It is coming around at a consistent clip in there, round shape. That's nice. Yeah. That is cool.
Wow.
It's perfect. I know, T. Racy. It's perfect. Like out in the middle of nowhere, please. That's all I care about.
This in Canada?
Yes.
Yeah.
She was in Quebec before she moved. I think she changed locations by a little bit.
Yeah, look at that.
As far as further away from Quebec.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Wow, look at that. Again, dark blue round.
Yellow moon, ion tail. Long box cube is in there someplace.
Yeah, I mean, typically it's at a slant coming up from the 2 and 3 o'clock position. You know, so you do see it's going up, kind of rectangular. You can tell it's in there.
Loki cat
Nice.
in a bird cage. Loki comes from the Norse mythos from Odin and all of that. So you can cross-reference that
Wow.
through the Norse mythos. Valhalla, and Odin, all of that.
Okay.
Now remember, Loki is the brother of Thor in the
Right.
Marvel movies. He's stepbrother. Oh, retirement home. What's that? Whew. Don't even get me started on that one. Who gets to retire in this age? We're on the crazy train. We don't get to stop at some fancy hotel. What are you talking about? We just keep going. Nemesis Hercules. That's funny. I was watching the whole 12 trials of Hercules this week. Very interesting that you say that, Sussy. Very interesting. Yeah, I watched it for like 3.5 hours straight through. It was a great video. It was supposed to be the 10 trials of Hercules, but then he got 2 attached more because, anyway. Again, learn your Greek mythos.
Yeah.
And we do lots of studying so that you don't have to. Wormwood. Oh, God. Here we go on wormwood. Right now, you're looking at wormwood on this photograph right here. That gray, dark blue area on the left-hand side, that's wormwood. And the reason they call it wormwood is because it looks like a dragon. And that was a cross-reference representation to other mythos, including the Chinese dragon, which also comes back from 8,000 years ago, which also comes from them back 8,000 years ago, and having the Great Flood, watching these asteroids come in under the bottom of the Earth. That's the side edge of Saturn's yellow moon, and the ion tail is going vertical in this shot, and very interesting. That rounded circle blip by the lower right-hand cloud is actually the green asteroid. Edge of Uri on the left. Yeah, that storm went by and we barely got a few drops of rain, but nothing to even change the road color. But I'll take a few drops of rain over nothing. At least it raised the humidity level. It's 87 degrees in downtown Lolo, Montana. You're welcome to another 3 songs in a row, starting with Led Zeppelin.
Oh my God.
Okay, if I have to retire, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to start up a music channel. Put a camera on me above my internet computer. Go, and now we're playing Enya for Carol Ann, and then I'll let people yell at me over playing Nickelback because I still like Nickelback. Thank you.
Cool.
Rodney's here. Hey, Rodney.
Hey,
Rodney.
He sneaked in. I'm just thinking about all these asteroids that are by, especially you see to the 3 o'clock, but over just a little bit, a round shape as the lead object.
Okay.
But I'm wondering what that little blue blurb is.
Yeah.
That blue blurb is okay. Let me blow it up. Okay. That blue blurb is probably Lorraine.
Oh.
Okay.
Asteroid Lorraine.
I figured it was an asteroid. All right.
Yeah, and then below it is the Tan asteroid, and the light blue blurb in the lower left corner, right there, is Pappy.
Oh.
Okay.
And Casper is directly below the sun to the middle.
Yes.
That little peach-colored Casper.
Definitely.
And over to the far right, that white, fluffy, weird, bubbly stuff, that is Saturn's yellow moon.
Awesome. Okay.
Now, we've been seeing hints of the blue asteroid lately, but not a lot of the blue. We know it's there.
Not a lot at
all. We're not seeing a lot of it. Him, her, it, them, that, there are. Pejorative. No, brain, do not go to Latin. We can't go there. I'm not going to Latin. No. This week I was watching this video on Holland, and sidebar in this, and these people are speaking Dutch, and I'm like, oh, hi mom, hi dad, it's insane week.
Wow, right.
I'm still mad they did not teach us Dutch because they want to be able to talk behind our back without us knowing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and they told me
My
that
parents
directly.
did the same thing to me.
I mean, my God, I had my first hot dog when I was 12. Why couldn't you have taught me Dutch prior to that? That's Atu's moon, Yuri. Atu. Again, Atu's moon. In there somewhere is the cube. Yeah, my ears are ringing. Storm's going over. Yuri, Atu's moon. Look how white and misty the whole photograph is.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if they have fog. That is the bottom of Atu and Nibiru behind it.
That's
Side of Yuri. You can totally see Yuri. It's plain as day. I like that little Dutch style house right there. Now that house won't have its roof corners ripped off because of the way it's styled in the front face. And if you do it in the right direction, look at that. Again, Yuri is entirely on the left. Tam asteroid in the upper left corner. It's Saturn red. Oh, I'm getting silly. What's happening to my brain, Christopher? What do I do?
I don't know.
I think 181 shows later, we're losing our minds. And again, for the weekly disclaimer, thank you everybody for tolerating my silliness and my whatever. And
we love it.
I mean, right. Honestly, after I got to know you, that's what made you a little less intimidating is your sense of humor. I mean, I did not expect that. I'd only heard you through interviews. And so, you act a little bit more, carefree when it's just your friend.
I do worry that I get a little silly and I make too many jokes and you and Carol Ann and most everyone who's really close to us know the number of years that we've gone through this. And the only way for us to deal with this craziness is by going slightly loopy kooky.
Absolutely.
Yes, loopy.
Yeah, loopy. And we do these shows for 8 to 10 hours. I was talking to a guy at the truck stop this morning it was like 6:10 in the morning. And he says, well, what are you up to today? And I'm going, oh God, I do Saturday show day. And he goes, oh, that's right. And I'm looking, that's the side of Yuri right there for sure. I'm sure that they view me as the local mad scientist of Lolo.
Yes. I totally T-Racy.
Someday.
We're going to have a blowout. Yeah, blowout party. I think it was, if I checked it right, it was the weekend before New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
Or one of it's between Christmas and New Year's area. So
is that the day that we do a 200 or a 24-hour day long show?
That'll be fun.
Everybody.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
From midnight the night before till midnight the night ahead, and then we go.
24 hours. That's when anything goes.
I mean, who else is going to be there with me? Who else is signing up for that?
What we have to do is we have to schedule it. Just like they used to do the MTV. Remember when MTV first came out? They had, Martha Stewart and all these other, not Martha Stewart, but Martha, this one DJ. Then they bring in another DJ and.
Well, that's perfect, but I'm the only person that can steer the ship with the control stream.
So you have to stay up the whole time.
Right.
That's what I thought.
And then
we're just gonna have to make one really long ass video and just
we'll have Taylor and Tanner bring you in nothing but overly mixed instant coffee 24 hours a day.
Okay, I mean,
what is this about?
I'm joking.
Sorry, I missed it.
Doing a
24-hour show for our 200th show.
Oh God!
Which is it's not humanly possible. I used to do basketball marathons to raise money for our school.
So hard.
And
I'm just thinking, what day would that be?
We would get funding by playing basketball for a 24-hour period, and then people promised to pay you $1 per hour or whatever. And I never made it past 19 hours, never once.
Yikes! What is this? I keep seeing that.
Okay, all right. That is it's a base cloud. That's the base cloud of Isatum.
Huh. Okay.
Okay. Saturn. Okay.
Yeah, it's got a bent. It's got a square edge on the left, and then it's got this bent, rounded thing, which is axis tip and proximity. That's the base cloud of Isatum. And eventually, I'm actually going to draw it. I will put the pattern into my brain, and we will work it out, and I will write it down on the paper for you all later, and we all be happy.
Samuel.
Oh, what? Jason had snow. Oh, you're talking to Kat. Okay. I see. Snowing for Jason. I didn't know.
Well.
Oh, well, God, worldwide weather. Oh, those poor folks. Do you know that Indonesia has had an unbelievable amount of earthquakes this month alone? I mean, off the charts number. And on top of it now, they're having flooding. So all those poor folks in Indonesia and Thailand and the Philippines and the Oceania,
thank you,
they're going to go through so much trouble from this next coming time. Thank you very much.
Aren't they pretty? Mm-hmm. Awesome. Thank you. All right.
I'd like to live in that world. Can I please go back to the Victorian age and have flowers and sunshine and no thoughts of Nibiru? And a Sir title ship in France or
even
I don't care.
100 years ago, I could handle that.
Yeah.
And look how much has changed in just 100 years. Like it's dramatic.
Oh, the Industrial Revolution.
Yep.
The Eiffel Tower.
Right.
World War I, World War II.
I don't like some of it, but yeah, it's just like I don't know, like we change timelines or whatever they say. It's like what happened? Everything was just so perfect already, and they have to come in and mess things up.
The Great Adventure.
Right.
Of our era. Both of us have asked that question, why me at this age? We've all said that. And had we not been elderly as we are, I don't think we would have focused on it aptly enough or efficiently enough or seriously enough. Or maybe, back then I wouldn't have believed this. In my 30s, I was hiding, but I never imagined that we'd be doing this today.
Wow.
Never.
Right.
I only wanted to hide, and then when I saw the planets come out in 2009 and the 8 and 10, I just went, oh shit, I got to share this.
Oh.
And this fact, we had Montana Skywatcher 1, and we were the only ones talking about this even before dun Zeta talk.
Oh man, don't get us started on that.
I know. I'm using swear words again. I apologize.
No, yeah, right. It is kind of a swear word around here.
I spent, unfortunately, my TV handed me all week. I was watching 9/11 footage and airplanes crashing into the World Trade Center.
We're not even at September yet.
I went on a deep dive about, Zeta talk and just what some of the information is really crazy. Like they've been talking about this since like 2003 and every time that their predictions don't come to fruition, there was always some kind of elaborate excuse about why it didn't happen. And
I absolutely agree. And Christopher, you're one of our newest expert panel members. In that same time period, have you ever seen Nibiru Followers Anonymous, Montana Skywatcher ever have to create one of those or ever have to submit some sort of a correction? I've made a few where I've had to do some minor, I apologize, I made a mistake.
Right.
But
we don't, that's why that you've been saying it's going to happen for months on end, and then the time passes and it doesn't happen. Nothing has ever happened like that. No.
And I would encourage anyone to go back to my Radio Wasteland predictions. I gave 22, 23, and 24 years predictions, and they've all come to absolute fruition. And I told people over a year ago that we were going to fry our asses off this year. And what are we doing?
We're frying our asses off.
Now, guess what next year means? Oh, my freaking God. Again, I will reiterate, if you have a roof over your head 1 year from today, you're a lucky SOB, because I think there's going to be a lot more homeless people. I think there's going to be buildings being washed away. I think they're going to be ripped apart by tornadoes. We're going to see huge flooding, huge climate change issues, frying. People are going to, unfortunately, be unalived by the thousands. Now, I will point out that in 1877, the year might be wrong, over 10 million people from that El Nino climate change alone became unalive through heat or starvation. And we are already at that stage, and we're about to double it.
Wow.
Before January.
You're talking about the El Nino. Yeah, it was
the El Nino of 1877.
I don't even want to think about it.
Right. I know. And they're saying this one is worse than that one. This El Nino is worse.
We're going to double what that one before we hit January. And over 10 million people unalived from the 1877 event. Why do you think I keep screaming this to everybody, warning you? Oh my God, we're not in Kansas anymore, Toto. Oh my God, climate change is really freaking here. This is catastrophic beyond your wildest measure. What's happening? And how do you heat up a solar system? And why are all the planets' axes tipped? And why are all the normal planets heating up? That extra star is real, people, and it's freaking hot, and it's coming our way.
Yeah. Well, I've been noticing the sun. I don't know if it's our star or the second star. Sam seems to think that it's outshining the sun, but it's rising in the northeast.
Oh yeah, and has been since 2011. I've been watching it
all week, so I've been waking up early when I can. And
that should have been a red flag warning from day one.
Yeah. I got a compass, and sure enough, I can't believe it. I just can't believe it.
Talk for a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's I don't know if anybody's noticing it, but yeah, I got a compass, and then I used the compass I had on my phone, and it says 64 degrees northeast. The sun's rising. It's just incredible. It's like, how is this even possible? Nobody's really saying anything about it. So I don't know. I always thought the sun was supposed to rise in the east.
Well, it's hugely prominent that anyone who's been watching the stars, Pleiades, Cassiopeia, the Big Dipper, the Little Dipper, Orion, any of this. 10 years ago, people, the Milky Way used to be in the northeast sky. The Milky Way is now in the due south sky.
It's crazy, Sam.
Everything's changed.
Yeah,
everything's changing.
Everything's shifting. Right.
I can't make heads or tails of it, but
there should be huge red flags for everybody that all of this has changed. I've never in my entire life have I ever seen Orion this big. Wow. It's huge. The Pleiadians, the seven sister planets where there's life on every, all of those, where they say, all of those different planets. And they have, all those different stars. They're like a trinary star group or something like that.
Wow.
And, this is civilization that the Pleiadians, by God. And everybody on Earth should love the Pleiadians because they love us. It's directly where I got most of my information, which is I've had 30 years to culminate this information to share with you and gone through all of the crazy emotional insanity in order to even get to this summation. God, that was a journey I would not wish upon anyone.
Wow.
And I better damn well get famous soon because I'm running out of time, people. I started doing this in my 40s. My kids were young when I started this. My kids are adults, people. How long does it take? I keep sending that photo to everybody. How long does it take for you to see the passing planets?
Yeah.
Amazing. Oh, look at that. Saturn's yellow moon right there.
Wow, that's a good one.
That's how big this thing is going to get. And look at the discharging. Look what's going. This is the Saturn's yellow moon.
Wow.
Right there. That sucker's rolling over the top of us right now, and we're going to see it all the way through winter.
I'm going to step away for a minute and refill my water. So,
no, don't leave us.
Okay. I'll be back. Hang on.
That's direct influence of the Saturn yellow moon at
Beautiful.
sunset. Right now, that's exactly what Jesus was talking about. He says it's so damn big you can reach out and touch it. Look at the flame light. It's not the same mantis clouds as Attu or Attu's moon. They're different. That's
beautiful and strange.
That hurts to look at.
Yeah.
It makes me claustrophobic.
Yeah, you feel like something's on your head, man.
This is necessity close pass rate. It's going wrong right now, which is also matching the weather patterns, people. The other day, I was watching Max Velocity and everything, and they're showing the weather patterns. And I know kind of the progressive pattern of the close pass of necessity, and literally the weather patterns, the three blips on the screen were matching, and I'm not kidding you, the big 3 asteroid group, where they're going to come in so close they're going to cause their own weather. Not kidding. And that's happening in September. Get ready. Look at the rotation. Look at that right there, that formation of the snorkel. Saw that coming. Yes, it's hard to imagine. Rain bomb. Oh, by the way, because of the meteorological occurrences above the Pacific Ocean, from the temperature increase of the Super El Nino, did you know that these 2 degrees that we have risen within a few months is actually going to add 25% more lightning storms to everything we see around the planet?
That's huge.
Speaking of which, welcome to Attu's moon.
Yeah.
And we've talked about this for years now, where we call this the Red Sonja storm.
Right. I love it when that happens and there's no sound.
And bottom of this is Nepenthe run right here.
Okay.
I was wrong at first when I said that Attu's moon. I mean, it's Saturn yellow moon. That's green. You can see the green. That's space cloud in Nepenthe. That's a close pass roll in. There's the snorkel development right there.
Sure. Wow.
And yes, these planets pass very closely to Earth, but they do not crash into Earth. They electrically repel each other. And this is part of the process. This again is another Attu's moon discharge storm that happens during the 180-day cycle. Look at the 2 opposite rotations. The lower clouds are going one way, and the upper big Attu's moon is going the opposite spin. And these are the planets repelling each other.
Okay.
And again, purple lightning.
Oh, look at that.
This is the bottom of Attu.
Sure.
Nepenthe.
Wow.
1, 2, 3. Open core, illuminated.
Amazing.
Oh my God! Look, that's the bottom of Uri, but in the object cluster group, there's Pappy, Tan asteroid, and Lorraine. But the red came from the Saturn.
Wow.
This is the bottom of. This is Nepenthe again. This is also. This is Nibiru.
Wow. Okay.
Wow! No kidding.
That's incredible.
Good Lord, that's ugly.
Well, I knew she was rounding back, but wow. Yeah, wow. I wonder if Nibiru is literally rotating towards over the top of us now. It's so cool. Hi, everybody on Nibiru.
Hey.
We'd like our freedom, please.
Yeah.
But we love you anyway, just in case you come down and shoot things at me. This is snorkel development at the bottom of Necessity. Don't forget the big 3. Right there. 1, 2, 3.
Wow.
Oh, God, look at that rotation. Jesus said you could reach up and touch it. That's the bottom of the Saturn's yellow moon.
Whoa.
Again, Atu's moon. So, if we go back to that question, how many 100,000 miles away long are these lightning bolts? Are they closer than the moon? We don't know.
Oh, look at that.
That's Uri. No,
that's that Uri. It almost looks
Uri
like
and Atu. That's Uri and Atu.
Purpley silver.
Now you'll notice that Uri is actually moving farther past, away from center. It is moving over the top of us now, and this is also part of the September 180-day cycle. When Uri moves closer, all the crap underneath, the object cluster groups underneath, are going to go over the top of us and discharge all the way through September. It's going to be insane. It's going to be our best viewing of the whole year. Again, Uri. I am so very concerned. People buy rice, buy oatmeal, buy pinto beans that are dried, buy everything dry products that will sit on the shelf right now, because we are going to see a food shortage kick in this year by Christmas.
So will the extra water in our atmosphere make us see them differently then? I mean, will we see them bigger, or
well, they're going to be more enveloped in storms and stuff like that, because our atmosphere is reacting in a hyperactive behavior from the volume of water in our atmosphere. I would suggest people buy a couple of buckets, smaller, actual old farmer type milk buckets, small, that'll hold like 2 or 3 gallons, not the big 5-gallon buckets. Gets the old fashioned metal ones, because what happens if you have to carry water every day home? Miles and miles. And part of what, the Pleiadian was saying to me, in part, was that, I should stay in Montana, because we're going to have one of the few people that get the water.
Jeez.
And I had wanted to move down to Flagstaff, Arizona, and I was told not to.
Wow. Yeah.
And if I could afford to, I would move other places, but I don't dare. I pondered this really heavy the other day when Rebecca had no internet. And you should see what our sun is doing right now. I checked the sun report this morning. Oh my God! I mean, we could be in a matter of months. We could have no internet whatsoever permanently, and there's no way we could talk to each other.
Can you imagine what would happen? The internet crash permanently? Jeez.
Or no electricity. I mean, you're not going to have any toilet water. You're not going to have any pumping water into your home. You're not going to have any electric heat or gas heat, because the electric has to turn on for your gas heater to work. If you don't have a solar system, you're screwed.
What are you going to do?
What are you going to do? You're going to carry water. You're going to eat whatever you can find, because we know crop failure around the world is going on right now.
Yeah.
Climate change isn't coming. It's freaking here. Food shortage. The other day, I was talking to one of the guys at the truck stop, and he says, you just plant them seeds. And I said, well, what if those seeds don't grow because it's too damn hot? And we've seen that all. The tomatoes failed, the berries failed, the potatoes failed, this failed, that, the corn failed, the wheat failed. They had to cut it harvest early because they were frying. My grapevine, my grapes look really great. But this morning I drove by the tops of the grapes. All the little grape leaves on the top of the plant were fried. And I watered it. I watered it all summer. You know, you don't overwater your grapevines, but the top of my grapevines are fried from this second star. You've got to take that into account. We are in trouble. So what do? We think about maybe living under, we talk about the Hobbit house, under the sod, in the cool environment of the ground. We talk about Cappadocia and the civilization of 30 miles worth of tunnels where entire 35,000 people lived underground.
Incredible.
I don't want to be right. I want to be wrong. I want to be wrong. How to harvest, water out of the air every night. Important. How to filter what water you get out of the river. Important. Yeah. If you can grow food underground, you dig halfway down and you dig this big hole and you put plastic over the top of it and you grow underground gardens. That way they're cooler and they're not frying. Remember, ambient temperature 50 degrees underground. And we know about the DUMBs. I've been in one. They're real. The government knows this is happening. They want a lot of us to go away. And I don't want to talk about any of this stuff. I don't want to tell you any of this stuff. I don't want to share any of these fears with anyone. But yet, I know this is coming because I pattern watch and I see what's coming. And I'm very, very fearful for everyone out there. We have to share this, and you have to share this. We all have to share this. We all have to work. I mean, damn, we're out of time now. Anyway, go ahead, Rebecca.
Oh, no.
Rebecca, you're on mute.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Okay.
That's okay.
That's embarrassing. All right. Didn't
No,
I do
it's
that?
fine.
Oh, no. My mic wasn't working on one of the Planet Surfing shows for how long? 8 minutes or something like that.
Oh, no.
I just talked and talked away and nobody could hear me for a long time. Yeah, okay. That's what I was going to do is finish getting Gillian's reel ready.
There's two.
Two, okay. Reels. Bear with me. Just be a second. I wanted to see if I had this certain video saved, if I saved it, because it was an asteroid. I think it was, okay, I'm thinking spiral asteroid. Let me make sure I saved it. I wanted to ask Sam about it because someone was asking me, and I'm like, surely it's an asteroid. Bear with me. We'll see. We'll find out together.
Whee!
I know. I'm expecting Tara to jump on here in like 4 minutes or so.
Cool.
Yeah.
Any distraction in the world.
Let's see. There. No. Here it is.
So, Gillian, did you see any interesting Sumerian tablet videos this week?
Nope, I was out, Sam.
Oh, okay. Well, you are allowed to do that.
She's listening.
No, I was at Inverness Museum and Inverness Castle and Inverness Food Market. Yeah.
You lucky dog, you. I want to go
the
there.
holidays. It's me holidays.
There you go. Well, at least you can afford to travel. I'm so happy for you in Europe. We're, slaves with our nose to the grindstone. We have to have 3 jobs just to be able to rent an apartment.
Okay, here is this little clip. Video.
What's the little clip? I mean, did you say it was asteroids or what?
I don't know. We're gonna find out. I had to resave it.
Ooh. Interesting.
I know. I'm like, because I know the spiral asteroid can be really low like that, but
Oh, that's an easy one.
Okay. What?
So where do they put the commodities they're collecting?
In the tubes.
Oh, really? Really? Okay. Oh my gosh. There it is.
What's that? Red asteroid. That's
Space tube.
Space tube.
Space tube?
Oh, tube. All right.
Cool.
And there's been hundreds of them. They fill them up. They ship them off through a wormhole. They send it to the next guy. They're taking millions of tons of rare earth and commodities, copper and zinc and you name it, off this planet. That's why the prices are going so high.
The prices are getting ridiculous.
I mean, my God, look at the price of copper. Look at the price of silver right now. It's completely off the charts. And remember, everything is basic from supply and demand on the open market. But all of certain within the last, since the planets got here, all of that went out the window. And that's the only explanation. And I'm going to hint and put my nards on the chopping block. But that's also why 9/11 happened, people. Because remember, in 2025, that inventory was supposed to be completed, and all the governments are asking for their AU back, and they're not getting it, are they?
Nope.
And nobody's saying anything because they all already know. We are so being lied to, people. I wish to God, I've said this 100 times. I will tell you the information across the campfire over coffee, but I can't tell you the information publicly here because they'll kick in my door and then you'll never hear from me again.
We don't need that.
No, I don't need that. I almost wish it would happen so I could quit worrying about it and let my children be on their own and collect a life insurance policy and all of that shit, which is a horrible thing to say because I don't ever want to quit because I plan to be here for the next 120 years, whether you guys like it or not. And
Tracy, didn't you? Tracy. Wow. I'm getting croaky. Yeah. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. That's why I was putting on a jumper because suddenly the cool air blows through the house.
I got hot.
That,
cool for
it's
Gillian.
like
It's hot here for me.
It can be either hot or cold here. It's very changeable, but it's not unpleasant. That's the thing. For us, it's been entirely different. I mean, that first day we went the bus trip, one of the journeys, the bus suddenly started rocking, and I suddenly realized we're on just like this little skinny ass road in the middle of the Highlands, and rain started against the window, and the bus started going like that, and then suddenly we were out of it. Just stopped.
Be thankful because the entire southern three-quarters of the UK right now is an absolute drought. And it's been great for archaeology because they can see, the underground stuff going on in the drought. But the crop failure alone in the UK is catastrophic, people.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know it up here because if you see my pictures now, Sam, on the reels, you'll see that the place is just doing its thing like it always has.
Well, Scotland is literally a place unto its own. Remember, it is a separate tectonic plate from the actual UK because that has to do with the mid-Atlantic drift or rift. It's drift and rift of the separation of the thinning and the break apart in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, and then everything goes the opposite direction of that in both sides and all crashes together in the middle of the Pacific, which is causing the Ring of Fire. Anyway,
that was fast.
Yeah. Again, people, just go back to Beekman's World. I love Beekman's World. I miss Beekman's World. I also miss Carl Sagan. But anyway.
Okay.
Well, it sounds like that Gillian wants to go to bed. So have you got a video of Gillian's?
I got it. Yep, I sure do.
Okay.
A little hiccup, but we got it. All right.
Yeah, I had those a little while ago.
I know, it happens. Here's reel number 1.
No, this is where you use your applause machine. Love dust.
Right? Is that your town, Gillian? Narin? Am I saying it right?
Narin, yeah. Well, if you're speaking Gaelic, it would be like Narin Shai, but here, because that means Nairn Shire.
For the free and unconquered.
That's Narin Shai's beach.
There you go. Not the white
That's
sand.
me entering the Eastgate shopping mall.
Cool.
Oh yeah, I did see that they thought they found Noah's Ark again.
Yeah, they're actually doing LiDAR studies underneath, and they found 3 empty chambers
The
inside.
Ethiopian Catholics had it.
Look at that! Look at that orangey yellow.
The top
In the
3
sun.
quarters of that is a cutoff of Saru. At least they got hay. Look, it's an early
They're
cut.
bailing now already.
Yeah, early, yeah. And those animals
guys.
really are that big. I'm joking. Old world oxen mixed with
There
cows.
we go. We're at the castle,
That's
a good
awesome. Look at that.
Inverness Castle. That's from the parapet at the castle.
Beautiful.
I want to go.
I do too, Sam. It's like, what kind of world
That's
did we
the
live in?
chapel
Look at
down there
that.
where the bagpiper was playing.
All right, we're all moving
That's
to Scotland,
beautiful.
damn it.
All right, if the churches were like that here, I'd go to church probably. You know,
We do.
All like that here.
I
Look at
bet.
the castle.
Brown stone.
Beautiful.
You can see forever in every direction.
I watched a new series this week from Bill Bailey's Pub Crawl or something like that. It was a perfect walk with Bill Bailey on YouTube, and they walked through England. These great people, and they were anyway. I watch a lot about
Laura
Scotland, a lot
MacDonald.
about the UK and Wales and Ireland. I watch a lot of information regularly.
Look at inside the museum. They had all these stuffed things
Oh,
and
wow,
beautiful
that-
stuff.
I'll take that right there. That would
Right?
be
That's
best.
incredible.
Cranes and Griffin. Oh, ick. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh,
We used to fire those when I was a kid. My dad
Yeah,
had
I
a couple
bet.
of those, and we used to do flintlocks and black powder. Yeah, I fired a black powder Hawkins rifle one time. It was insane. Ouch.
I bet.
60 feet at dawn and turn around and try and shoot each other first.
Right?
I-
Your
I
shoulder is
prefer my
probably
carbine
hurting for
for-
6 months.
You know, where you pull the trigger and then the gas cartridge, blows out and it reloads immediately. Thank you. And the back.
Look at that Bible. Look how big that Bible was.
Guys,
Wow.
Bible.
Guys, that's
Wow.
my Bible. I have that Bible.
Mhm.
That is the 1850, 1632
That's
parable
beautiful.
Bible. Just like on Raiders of the Lost Ark, I have that Bible.
And the big Pictish stone.
Can you imagine hugging that stone?
I did. It was cool. All the other ones you're not allowed to touch. They were in
Wow.
a cabinet.
They're telling you
You
here,
can touch, you
on
touch
all
that.
the- this is the Pictish scribbling or pictographs. They're telling you about the arrival
Yeah.
of the planet of Nibiru. They are telling you, people. You just got to learn and listen. Metamorphic layers. Tsunami
you
of 7,200 years ago, which wiped out Doggerland and disconnected Scotland from Germany.
There you see everything. The Mesolithic. It told you everything. I've got loads more pictures. Loads more.
Part 2. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder
So
if I
you're
could get a
saying the
visa from the UK.
tsunami caused the Scotland to become
They're
detached from England?
they were talking about a Mesolithic tsunami and all the debris and all the little the seashells and stuff that they found in the different sedimentary layers.
Wow. That's incredible.
Now remember, Scotland is the tectonic plate moving to the southwest, and England, the UK, and Ireland is moving slightly northeast.
So it's like,
Look at that thing.
That's where all the locks come through. Yeah, that was Sarah. This is Atu's moon. Discharged around an asteroid or a ship. Look at that white sand.
Yeah, the pictures this week, and another friend's been showing me these.
All the standing stones.
Yeah, I was fascinated by that.
There is so much mystical powers that people have forgotten. You wouldn't believe, people. And
Yeah, look at that thing.
I'm learning it. From tarot cards, which people don't want me to mention, but from tarot to rune magic. I have rune stones. They're very active. And someday we're going to all revert back to that because we're going to have no choice because we won't have internet. Feed them food.
And that's past the pig farm. When we were going past the pig farm, you should see it. It's sprawled all over the hills with the piglets on it. Then next to that's the sheep farm. And eventually you get to where this all is on the River Ness.
I want to go.
I know. Look at that.
Yeah, it's just so beautiful.
Okay, this is what we do. Everybody get a one-way ticket to Scotland, and we'll all stay on Gillian's couch.
That's fine. Are you ready, Gillian?
All
Sitting
four
on
of
it
you.
at the moment, yeah.
Okay.
We'll all have to do the podcast from it at night.
That'd be fun.
Right.
Look at that sky. It was like that all week. That sky.
Or we'll become travelers, and we'll just infest somebody's farmer's field and make them evict us. Bad joke.
Oh
Bad joke.
Look at that.
I love that. Was
That's
so
incredible.
beautiful.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Griffins and cranes.
Look at that. That musical instrument. Look at that thing.
I've got my mandolin right here, guys.
Cool.
And new strings.
Ooh. And they found all sorts of things this week. They found Bonnie Prince Charlie's money hoard at the bottom of a river. Something came up. They found a 400-year-old wreck, and Sharon Mack sent it to me. It said, "Look at this. You've got to check out this article, man. This wreck. The ship's been found, and it's got that money, the silver and the gold on it that was supposed to be for Bonnie Prince Charlie and the Jacobites for that rebellion that they had. But the whole top level of the museum was to do with the Jacobite stuff, and the Covenanters and stuff. And these things were all down on the first floor where you can see all the natural history stuff. Like it was just beautiful. Couldn't get into the castle. Like they wanted us to pay them £22 to go inside it, but you could walk around it.
It would be worth the £22, I assure you. Especially if you have any clairvoyant empathy, ghost spiriting. I walk through things and God. I mean, hell, I don't have to go anywhere. I got ghosts flying through my living room all the time. And by the way, has anybody noticed that we have not had an EVP event on our shows in quite a while? No ghosts have showed up.
There was my lunch. Look at that. That was like natural bread, like crofter bread with the chicken on it. That was this thick, man. I've never eaten anything so thick in my life.
Check out the fashions.
Look at that. I want one of them shields, man.
Oh, I can make one of those in the weekend.
Yeah, you're gonna make me one. I want one.
I've made them before. I
like the shoes.
Used to do.
Yeah. You can have some lace ups, Chris.
Okay.
Yeah. Go with that vest you've got on.
Right.
Your poor soul is like you don't really need to wear much in Vegas if it's that hot. That's insane.
Yeah.
I just can't believe how very middle of the road it is here. Not that I'm wanting anything else, but it is middle of the road. So the weather is just.
Tara on. Sorry,
Oh,
sorry.
Tara for ages. No, it's cool.
Tara, she's out there somewhere. She probably put us on hold.
Tara,
Hey.
There she is. Hey, Tara.
Hey, sorry, I thought your reel was
There
over,
you go.
Jillian. I'm over here. I'm backstage. I'm
Yeah,
backstage.
yeah,
I'm
all
backstage.
right, yeah, my
That's so
turn's
weird.
over. It's your turn now.
I'm sorry,
Wow.
hun. Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you. I thought yours was over. So it's not as cool looking as it was earlier. I took some really cool pictures of the sun,
Good.
Rebecca. I don't know if you see,
Good.
like
Yeah.
something was blocking the sun very clearly earlier.
I'll check it.
Cool.
Like the last few I sent you. I'm hoping that as it gets closer to dark that we see more because there was more to see earlier today.
It changes so
So
fast.
let me
Tara.
ask you really quick. Do you actually see the planets now?
I mean, pretty sure I got like a not as clear as that other picture that is of Atu's moon, but I think I got a really good shot of it the other day.
I'm not asking about what you gathered in shots. I'm asking.
I mean, yeah.
Do you see
Like,
them now in your head?
For the most part, yeah. I wouldn't say I'm perfect at it, but yeah, if you compared me to last year, definitely a lot more.
Well, and are we accurate? I mean, you're a new member, you're a regular, so you actually see them now.
I mean, no question. Like I'll say it, I'll shout it from the rooftops. Like I can't even tell you how many times I've taken photos like the day you release, like, and haven't posted them the day before or the day you release your drawings, and I already have matches. Like for real. It happens pretty much every month.
That's the big thing. And no matter what comes our way, that is money in the bank for all of us, because we can say to anyone and everybody in the future, I actually freaking saw these planets. It's real.
Yep.
You got the warble coming in again. Cool.
Is that what that is? What?
I hear something.
Oh, that's just me crunching on the dry grass, I think.
Okay. I'm listening. All right.
And one of my neighbors, a little girl saying hi. Pushing a baby stroller.
Pretty.
So yeah, this is east. I don't know what that is right there, but it looks planetary.
Well, I was gonna say that's where I've been seeing the big 3 in front of Nepicity, just like that on my end, coming
Really?
in as asteroids under Nepicity.
I'm
This
telling
is
you,
south.
there is something about your phone. You are picking up signals that nobody.
I mean,
else
I
is.
am close to the Naval Air Base, so like it makes
Well,
sense. Like,
maybe you're pulling in a micro carrier on your phone, because I'm hearing.
that's funny. I can't hear it. You hear it, but I can't hear it.
can, yeah. And I do not discount anything. Again, did you hear earlier when I was talking about I got touched on the forehead this week twice from above me? There was a ghost head. There was above me
No,
on the
I mean I
field.
was in and out a couple times this last hour, but I was still
God,
working until 7. So
I freaking actually jumped when that. I mean, I could feel the entire fingertips to the palm of their hand on the top of my head, and
Wow.
I stepped back. I told Nova about it, and then I stepped forward to reach to the same object I was reaching for, and it did it again. And then I took a step back, and I went, "Whoa! It did it again!" And then around both Nova and I, the temperature dropped about 25 degrees instantly.
that's crazy. I have something I want to run by you that I think was an intuition, and I want to
Okay.
see if
Sure.
this enters into your realm of knowledge. Me and my daughter,
Mhm.
who's very mature for age, Eliana, she's 10, going on 15.
on
We've been
40.
talking here lately about flying dreams. And I used to have them a lot more when I was younger, but I like manifested them. I started having them again. And she was talking about how she has them where she's like floating. Like she could try to jump down the stairs and float down them.
Uh-huh.
And I've had them like that too. Like all my dreams are low flying dreams, like maybe a couple 100 feet in the air, but never really crazy
And it's
high.
scary because you keep
And out of
falling.
nowhere, I had this premonition that since we all have alien DNA in us,
Yes, we do.
is it likely memory from being on planets with lower gravity
No,
where we
actually,
can literally float around?
Well, what's manifesting in you right now is the call to the wake up.
Yeah.
The people that are very special, and I was told this directly from the Pleiadian, and I argued, this is where I started arguing with him.
Yeah.
That people that were supposed to be part of the transition of the 2010 awakening and the 2018 awakening, et cetera, 2024 awakening, those people would be automatically gravitating to me. So when you're in your dreams and you're flying, it is the source telling you that you're about to awaken to a larger thing.
Oh, really? Well, it just came to me that it might make sense that, that's part of why we have problems dealing with the gravity on this planet as humans, because we weren't meant for the density and the heaviness.
You have to realize that we are a product of our environment, and we are not normal made. We are a complete construct. We are not anything that Mother Nature or quote unquote God had intended to be. We are a commodity in ourselves, and we are bought and sold. And there are clones of some of us around the galaxy, mining asteroids out in space, fighting wars out in space.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And the fact of the matter is that we are a controlled species. We are a created race. We are self-replicating biotools on factory planet Earth. And that is straight out of the mouth of the Pleiadian. That is off-world information. And everybody has to realize that is the truth. They changed what we used to be. We used to be Homo sapiens, Homo hominids. And then millions of years ago, or roughly 400,000 years ago, was when we were completely changed on purpose after the war over Earth.
That's for you, Third Eye.
I don't know why my earbuds aren't working. I hope that the background noise isn't too bad.
When you walk between the buildings is when your electrical is changing on that phone.
There's Sharon. Hey, Sharon. Good night.
Hey.
Good night. Good night. I wondered if you was out there. I gotta find your link.
She told me that she was seeing, like she showed me her pictures of her night sky, and mine's gone. Our sky's dark now, quite quick now. It's actually changing. You can see it changing, but there's still no stars.
Yeah, I saw that last night. I was looking for the stars, and Sarah was in the way, literally for hours before. The only time you got to see star was early in the morning, well after like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock a.m. Because Saru was in the way.
Yeah.
So crazy.
Look at that asteroid dead center there.
Yeah.
Small, but it's there.
It was in front of the sun earlier.
Well, that's other asteroids. I'm talking about this one. That is Lorraine, and to the right is the Tan asteroid right there, and Pappy is farther to the left. And lead asteroid is, it was frozen for a second there, so I apologize.
Sorry.
No, it's not you. It's my feed. Lead asteroid is the dark blue upper right of the sun. Froze again. Again, then it moves. Anyway. Not fair, internet. I pay high-speed wireless. Why aren't you working?
No joke. You pay like $1 million for yours.
It's so plain as day. You can't tell. Yeah, it's just amazing.
We got this up here.
So go to the left of the sun.
Okay.
Now look up a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, that jumped on me. So drop back down real slow, pan to the sun.
Is that the skull?
Well, it keeps stalling on me. Damn it. Okay, I see.
I think I see the skull.
Yes, yeah. That's what I was just going to aim for. Where's the skull?
Keep going in the center to the right.
More over to the right.
There you go.
It's not moving. Okay. Now the skull. Okay, the skull. Where are you, skull? I know you're in there somewhere.
Where's Baldo?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see it, but that is Uri asteroid group right there, and then don't forget Matim is just left of the sun. but that is the object cluster group on the side of Uri right there.
Wow.
And the skull should be somewhere just 45 degrees off the sun to the left.
I think I see
30
it in my
degrees
screen,
off.
but I can't see it with my naked eye.
I think it's behind the normal. There's like 4 or 5 normal clouds in this, but most of this is Uri.
Uh-huh. I think they moved in the way. Here, let's go back over here.
We have to worry about October. Okay, well, over there we have the light coming from there. That would be, let me see.
Ow, gosh dang it.
When you get old, you start singing to yourself stupid songs from the 50s.
Sorry.
You never even,
Sticker in my foot.
Crocs. You're wearing Crocs, my God.
The only thing I wear, man, my feet hurt.
Somebody water
how
that
they
grass, for God's sakes. Texas is dried out. Jesus.
Check it out.
Yeah,
We got
look
hay
how
on the
dry
ground.
it is. Holy God.
Dude, it's 101, real feel 104 at 7 o'clock at night.
It's 101 right now for you?
What
Yep.
the hell are you doing outside? Jesus, go home,
I'm
lady.
acclimated.
Oh,
It actually feels like it's cooling off a little.
The other day I was
Good.
cold at 77 degrees in the house. What's going on?
Oh, man, I keep it at 70, 71.
Yeah, that's about right.
I'm thankful for my new
you know
AC.
what I'm okay, what is that square thing to the left? Wow, that is so weird. Right there.
This?
Yeah, what the hell is that?
That's what that Rebecca, it moved from over here. Rebecca was saying she thought it was the object cluster group.
Well, yeah, duh.
Yeah,
but,
look, it's got ridges and stuff. Look at that. It almost looks like ridges.
that is literally it's red asteroid sized, shaped, but wrong vertically, unless in about 20 minutes to a half hour it's going to go vertical on us. That's an asteroid or something square. Might be a star destroyer. I don't know.
This is above me.
Wow.
We got weird
I-
shadows going on.
I think that in about 20 minutes you're going to get a different view. I think everything is like. But again, look at the gray blue, and then go back down to the horizon. Show everybody the horizon of the light blue.
Mm-hmm.
See the light blue. See
How
the
dark it is
blue?
there. Yep. It's a note. Sometimes it's more noticeable than it is right now, but it's a good couple of shades darker up above me.
You know, then I earlier I was talking about this is like the number one satisfying thing that gets me through all of this week after week, year after year, month, you know, is knowing that you guys actually also see these planets.
Yeah. Confirmation, no doubt.
Yeah, because otherwise I'm just some nutball. You know, I'm just some idiot in Montana going, "Oh, this is real. You got to listen to me."
Right. Well, I can't imagine being in your position,
Right?
Because unless somebody does see it, it makes you look like you're just a loony. You know? Yeah, if nobody else sees it, but you're telling everybody, right? So thank goodness people caught on. Thank goodness.
What drives me crazy is the people that try to say that you're so powerful that you're suggesting this to us. I'm like, no, I trust my own eyes.
Funny.
I know what I see in front of me.
I had a
and
friend
that's
of
what
mine.
convinced me, not you. I convinced myself.
Right, and only you can prove this to yourself. I had a friend, you know, that he was part of a magic ceremony where I laid out the full 9-foot circle, you know, doing real magic.
I'm gonna take a break for a few, y'all, but I'm staying on.
Okay. All right, you're
Rebecca.
fine.
I'm still here.
And I laid out an actual magic Wiccan magic circle, and I performed a magic rite written from paper that took me a week to create. And I did this spell.
It won't
And he
drop.
stepped out of the circle without control because he didn't believe that he was not supposed to step out of the circle, which is that's your protection ring. And he went through some shit, and it freaked out everybody in the party, all 5 of us. And then after this experiment went off, and everybody else collaborated. Yeah, thank you. That word. I got rented lips tonight again already. After his story, he said, "Well, your brain is so powerful. You made me see that." And I often wondered that. You know, that's 30 years later. I'm still going. Am I making everybody see this? No, I'm so happy that my friends all see these planets. And
I mean, I believe in the power of suggestion, but that's some pretty if you were to be able to make all of us see the same thing, that's pretty intense, man. I'm sorry, I don't buy it.
Good evening. My name is Sven Gulli. I have welcomed you all here today.
Right?
Welcome to my science. And we are going to have a seance now and bring forward the spirit of your dearly departed.
I will never forget the sunrise where I saw the whole sky change drastically in the course of like 15 minutes. And that's one thing that's when I was like, no doubt. It was a few months in and I was like, okay, this is really real because the sky does not do that. It does not, like, clouds don't manifest out of nowhere. Things don't come into view that weren't there 2 minutes ago and then go out of view in 20 minutes. And no, that I may not have been a sky watcher adamantly in all my life, but I used to worship the sun and lay out in the sun all the time when I was a teen and in my 20s. And I've seen it enough, like the whole one color baby blue sky, unless it was storming, you know, but I know what our clouds look like. I know what our color blue looks like.
You know, a rolling storm before it's going to rain and lightning go away from the pool.
Uh-huh.
And this is nothing like the weather we are having now.
No. That and the strobe light lightning, like that makes no sound.
And
that electric lightning. I mean, I was just now outside to see where the one cat was that was growling away. I don't know where she was. And you can feel like the whole air is clammy. It's really, you know, but nice and cool, not hot. It's just
that's the other thing. Sometimes you can tell when you've got a really close path. I have literally discerned a drop in the temperature over like 20, 30 minutes.
There's definitely a drop out there, but it's very still and there's this heaviness. I just wanted to go out to see what it felt like now because I just seen Sharon Mack sent me the pictures and I thought, I want to see if mine's like that.
And the pickup and wind too, when you feel something coming over, like sometimes it's still.
But when we were on the bus, Tara, when we were on the bus to go to Inverness or come back, I don't even remember which one it was. I think it was when we were coming back. Well, we had 3 trips, so it must be the middle trip. The first one I didn't know if my friend how she was going to feel because she's not well, but you wouldn't know she's not well because she was running about like go to this shop and that shop and this place to see the food there. And Jesus had said to me, if you go to the international food area, see if you can find the Mexican one and get the sweet corn that's called Eta something or other. But when we went past that one wee shop where the Mexican one, they'd shut everything. And then the next one to that was one called Cool Runnings. And, see, here's the naughty girl that was out doing stuff on the dustbins now. Yeah, don't stand on everything. Yeah. Anyway, they're wild. Like it's like the birds, the wee small birdies that you get here. We're all sat on a row on the rooftop a wee while ago, so they were all cruising up on the edges of the roofs and the cabins out there. But the calico cat from number 2 was hanging out, just kind of watching them. Like, so I think it's a boy one. Like, yeah. And when we went to Inverness, you could see all the lambs have grown up, so they're all like half grown now. It's amazing how fast baby animals are not baby animals anymore. Mm-hmm.
We have a bunch of little spotted baby deer running in our yard every day. Right outside my window.
I wish ours had the baby salmon. They're so cute.
Well, we also have bears and mountain lion and foxes and quails and pheasants and you name it out here, and skunks. And I almost ran over a little baby rabbit today, but he was fat. So it was good
no.
Not good mojo, man.
Brown,
Glad you didn't hit it.
Crossing front of me.
I'll show y'all in a minute. When I first moved in here, there was a whole wooded area across from me, and they pulled like a few acres of it and are building a commercial complex. And I cried when they pulled so many trees out. Anyway, we used to have, I literally had coyotes come across my porch.
Yeah, there was 2. Sorry, Tara.
Really?
Oh,
Rebecca,
sorry.
can
Go
I
ahead.
go back?
Yes.
Look,
Rebecca.
Go back.
take it back. Becca. There, look.
Look at the look. Yeah, right there. Look at the lens flare. And forward.
Okay.
Look at the lens flare.
It's there.
Look, two.
Huh.
Wow.
Maybe.
Dan,
Interesting.
turn up the background music again, please.
Okay.
We're in heaven,
Yeah.
people. Again, everybody, this shit is really freaking happening, and this is the once in 4,000 year event. Yeah, freeze.
Okay, hang on.
Yeah, they get closer together as they go. Like it was
No.
they were further apart in the beginning.
We for a decade we've talked about how lens flares suck, but they also tell us what's really happening.
Wow.
Right.
You guys have got to get this information out. Everybody out there within the sound of my voice, you are here for a reason. You have to share this information. We will, we may not get famous tomorrow. We may not be famous a decade from now. But the Pleiadian directly told me to my face that we go down in history for this.
This is United States.
Oh.
T-Racy. Yeah.
I would say, I'm going to make a guess. I'm going to say Nebraska.
Okay. I'm going to find out.
That's funny because I was thinking the same thing, Sam. And look, it's 1221.
Yeah, more beautiful land too. It's just
It's the Midwest. It's got to be the Midwest
Right?
somewhere.
I would sit out there all day.
Definitely Midwest. The Dippling it leads me to Water Basin and lots of buffalo.
God, can you believe this was already 8 months ago?
No.
Wait, no, this is 23. Never mind.
This
Shoot,
is
this is-
24th, which is 2 years ago.
No, we're
2024. Look at it.
May and 2 years ago. So much has changed. Necessities movement. I'm still like just absolutely elated with the onset and reoccurrence of a Saturn yellow moon and Nibiru coming into our faces from the what we call what the hell was that, the Dr. Phil, not the actual Dr. Phil on TV, but the YouTuber / Facebook guy called Dr. Phil provided some photographs to this day that we still use.
Yeah.
The 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023 re-arrival of Nibiru and the Saturn yellow moon and the ion tail getting bigger, and which is Christopher's favorite part. And seeing all of that has handed me a new elation. That is the bottom. There again, there is the base cloud of the Saturn people. See the shape?
Yeah.
There's the flashes.
That is the base cloud close pass of his Saturn.
Wow.
That's his Saturn.
Uh-huh. See, remember I said I was going to remember the shape of that base cloud?
Yeah.
Look at the base cloud.
It's got a little foot on. Look, it's got a little foot on, like a step.
Yeah, okay, you just called it. It's called the foot. It's not snail foot. It's the shoe foot.
It looks like one of those pointy shoes they have. Remember those guys with the
Totally.
pointy shoes?
The bootmaker and the elves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da.
I know, Sussy. I know. It
And we
doesn't
all
get enough.
are learning this together. Everybody in the sound of my voice is here for a reason. I was told directly that from off-world information, people would be guided to listen to the sound of my voice. I have completely, well, I can't say completely, I have arbitrarily moved forward in announcing that because I was hesitant. I don't want to brag. I'm not here to brag. I have a government-rated high IQ. I finished equations Einstein could never finish. They slapped me with a 30-year non-disclosure agreement because I believed in the binary solar system. People, it's freaking here. We are first contact for the public. And
So
all of
I can tell you,
public.
I can
Go ahead,
tell you
please.
that part of when I really knew it was real, I've said this before too. I inherently know I've never been involved in anything as important other than making my baby. Period.
Asteroids.
Like I know that it doesn't, for me, it's not even, it's just, it's important because we're documenting this, because
And it's the greatest thing we'll ever do.
we're the only
It is
ones
our
documenting
legacy.
this other than the people hiding it from us.
And it is absolute legacy. If this is the last freaking thing I do on this planet, it was so worthwhile. Oh my God. And I don't care other than the fact that I want to take care of my kids and I'm about to lose my home.
Oh no.
But yeah, and well, financially, I'm about to lose everything. I see things ahead of time. I know what's coming.
That's not going to happen. We're not going to let that happen.
But people, we've got to get this information. I mean, what's going to happen? I'm going to be like thousands of other. Oh God, look at the bottom of that planet. I'm going to be like thousands of other people. We're all going to lose again. Like I said this earlier in the show. If September of 2027.
Is that the bottom? Look at that. It's like water.
Wow.
Yeah,
that
is atmosphere. That is repulsion of another planet and our planet slamming two atmospheres together, people.
Is that Yuri?
Holy fluff. What one was that?
No, this is the.
Which one was rippling, Sam? Which one was doing the water?
That was probably Nepacity close pass.
Nepacity?
Oh.
This is
Gee, then you can't even see
that's some yellow moon rolling.
Wow.
This is Atu. See the purple, see the lightning from high altitude.
Yeah.
Remember, anytime you see purple at lightning, it is coming from over 85,000 feet above
outside of our atmosphere, right?
Correct. Outside any cumulonimbus cloud electrical system, which only goes to 25 to 30,000 feet.
Right.
Which emits blue, white, or yellow lightning. We never had purple lightning ever prior to 2010. Ever.
Or the lightning that just goes on for hours, just flash in the sky.
And they talk about that in the UK groups, because I buzz the groups a lot before.
Because it's going off in space.
Oh, do you know that I've already seen people too talking about how the eclipse, that it wasn't the moon going in front of the sun?
Oh, absolutely it wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and they could see it because the moon was nowhere to be seen.
Right. Yeah. Well, I spent the last 2 weeks proving that. Where you been?
Yeah.
Rebecca, would you grab the Australia 2010 Strange Sounds in Space video?
Okay. Oh, right. Hopefully,
okay, I'm gonna step outside and see what we're looking at while she pulls that up. Okay,
Tara. And then after that, I'm gonna play. After we look at all this, Jason sent me some videos.
Oh, cool. I'm sorry for throwing a wrench in work.
No, it's okay.
I want to prove a point.
Midwest sounds good. Really, an accident.
Okay, here. I don't think I had my wider camera on earlier.
Oh,
here we go.
Let's look. Hang on. Make it big. Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah. I can see a big curve. Pinching into the sunlight too.
It's Atom's yellow moon right there.
Sure.
Saru cutting off the top half of the sun. Yuri asteroids on the left with Atu's moon, vertical red asteroid, long box cube. Don't forget the skull. It's somewhere up here.
Right.
Yeah, I figured it was going to get better.
Ooh, bulgy, look at that thing. Woo!
Yeah,
this is
rainbows are from Nepacity.
Yep.
Irene, if that's what you're asking.
I thought the cat was scratching on something. I was like, what? Good. Do I need to buy more? Okay, more toothpicks or dental floss.
See what's over here.
Brushing Shiloh. Look at that. God, that's the bottom of a planet, people. Argue with me,
You going to
please.
bed?
I dare you.
Audrey, good night. Is that what you're saying? You're going to bed?
Good night,
Cheerio.
Audrey.
Cheerio.
Look at that. You see the difference in the color, y'all. Look at that.
Yeah, you can really see it there.
You can almost see this shape. Straight above me.
Right.
South.
Oh, wow. A lot of intense storms over Fiji is what White Eye is saying. They're in Fiji.
North.
Hey, Mark. Mark Harmon is here. It's been
Somebody's
a minute.
scribbling on the sky.
Hi, Mark.
No, that might be a con.
Mark, it wasn't the moon, it was the lead asteroid. We got about 35 different views from YouTube and from Facebook members alone within the first 3 days. And we were seeing back shadowing that absolutely matched the back shadowing layers of the lead asteroid. We knew where
Is that what it was?
Versus, and it is absolutely, and I 100%, if I was going to use the Trump math, I'd 600% tell you that it was the lead asteroid crossing in front of the sun that caused that previously announced eclipse that was not
I love
supposed
how
to
we're not going to
happen,
have
but did
another one
happen.
for years and years and years, and a year
Oh,
later, here comes one.
Hey,
Yeah, constantly.
guys, we're going to have another one in about 3 days.
Seriously?
Yeah, I know it's a lunar one. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
There's somebody over there making a line across the sky over the sun.
Oh, pretty little man.
Look at
That's
this,
actually-
though, y'all. Like,
Okay, that's actually the edge of a planet, not somebody making that.
yeah, I mean, y'all see that detail?
That's Attu and Attu's moon right there.
Uh-huh.
And if you look down a little bit, that's the edge of Uri right there, that white line. Just above
Okay.
the sun. Now,
I see it. I
beside
see what you're talking about.
Beside it, the white illumination just behind the light pole is Matim.
Yeah, that thing.
That
Matim.
white area, that white circle above the light pole is Matim.
Wow.
And below that is Saru cutting off the top half.
Oh, wow.
But that is Attu's moon, the red asteroid, the Texas cube. Slightly
Know
to the
the
right,
guys.
up is the skull. Right there between Uri and Attu should be the skull. Right there to the middle right should be the skull somewhere. I don't see it, but
I don't really see it either right now.
it should be right there. Except the light is rounding Uri face, hitting Attu face, illuminating Attu's moon on the left.
Here, I'm going to go over here. Hold on. Let me go around this tree.
I cannot wait to see what happens when Matim comes in. Oh my God. You know what's going to be even cooler? If Matim makes a very close pass on the way, when it leaves, it's going to be very bright blue and very close to us.
Will it be very obvious?
I hope so.
Will we see it like neon, beautiful neon blue?
I can't wait to see what happens when all the planets pass and leave. Because I don't think NASA can hide it after that. Because we're going to see facial illumination.
They're going to be lit up, right? Like,
Yeah, we're going to
there's
see
going to be sunlight on them.
We'll see the illuminated faces of the planets as they leave, and they get smaller and smaller and smaller, including that big extra damn ass star. I see, Trail.
Yep. He's been working from all the way down on the bottom.
God, he must be freezing his butt off going up like that.
Yeah, look at those toss knuckles. Imagine trying to cover them.
We still
I'm
see it. Sorry about the traffic noise, y'all.
I'm
You.
heading for 50,000 feet. Everybody put on your face mask and turn on your heater suit.
Oh, you know,
cold
double
in
trail
here.
too.
I wonder how much they pay those guys.
God, you couldn't pay me enough money. Like, they should be ashamed of themselves. Well, they probably don't even know exactly what they're doing. I don't know. But then again, up there, they got to see everything. Y'all see the shadows coming off the sun?
Yeah.
The sun rays.
After you've done it once and you pop up and you see shit up there and you popped out the cloud cover and you see stuff, I don't know how you can not start wondering what the
yes
is that.
Yep.
Really?
Have you found the Planetary 2011 soundtrack I was asking for?
Yeah, I'm going to probably take a break again and we'll come back out in about 10, 15 minutes.
I'm going to bring this all full circle here for
Sorry.
Oh, we're watching. Sorry, Rebecca.
Give me a second.
I'll just show y'all this side again real quick because it's getting more detailed.
That's the side of Attu's moon. The cube is in there somewhere. Frozen on my end.
Well, look how dark that is compared to that.
Yeah, that's Attu's moon in front of your.
Yep.
Dark blue.
Okay, I'm gonna take a break.
Okay, alrighty.
Okay, if you could play that, I want to. There you go. Turn up the volume.
Oh, air.
Is that coming from the clouds?
I don't know, it's somewhere up there.
What is that sound?
This is Australia. The first one was also Australia. This is also Australia, but this is 2011, 12. The first one was 2010. This is the awakening of the human race. These are the trumpets in the sky that is talked about in Revelations, people. Dark blue.
It's just all misconstrued. Like, that's the thing. They totally twisted all of the meanings to keep people confused.
But only the people who are supposed to wake up will hear it and not need to be told.
That makes sense.
That's why everybody within the sound of my voice is here today. The light blue. Look at the dark blue. Light blue, dark blue. Listen, people. This is your wake-up call.
Wow.
Around the world. This happened all the way from 2010 to 2018. It will happen again.
It sounds like it's so weird, isn't it, when you hear those noises?
If you've ever had a crystal glass and you lick your finger and you rub it around the edge of that crystal glass.
Some people can't take that noise. That
is the harmonic that is going on because the planets, they all have their electrical magnetosphere, and when they rub into ours.
Yeah, that was in Jerusalem, that one, I'm sure.
Look at this round. What did we say this was?
Look at that weird.
That's the base cloud of Saru. And that is 20,
look at it, it's a big oval, look.
2013.
Wow.
Look at there's a ball of, there's a blue ball there.
Exactly what's about to happen as Saru is going to go by us.
Oh, I can't wait. I want to hear that, man. I want to hear it here. I've had stuff in South Africa, but I want to hear it here.
Freak out and think that the end of the world is happening.
Saru is already affecting all of our brains. We're all stumbling. We're all making mistakes. We're all exhausted and tired and dizzy and seasick and headachy.
That's an understatement.
Our body hurts and our achy joints.
Slipping and dislocating your shoulder. Yeah.
Oh,
See the edge right there? See
I figured out what I slipped on. I slipped on a piece of plastic. That's a smooth piece of plastic on my floor that felt like a piece of ice. That's why I fell with all my body flat down.
Sorry.
We're all going to screw up as Saru comes in, people. Get ready. It's going to affect our brains.
That's what the Colburn said.
Yeah.
It's coming from the sky.
In what way?
Sounds like a trumpet does.
The Colburn that I read, like some of the book of the Celts book, and it talked about when the destroyer would pass us by, and that you know how in the Bible it said men's hearts would fail them for fear, but in this sense it is something else. It's the electromagnetic. It does something to your brain and makes you go through what they called the forgetting. You would forget everything. It would damage your brain. It would put you back.
The size of Saru and the electrical magnetosphere of the planet Saru, when she comes in for a close pass, is going to fry us all. And that is next year.
Really?
Yeah. These harmonics are also here to wake up those who are destined to evolve. So it'll hurt, but we are going to grow through the pain. And those people will survive, well, where others will not. Whoa. It's talking to you.
Right. Whoa.
Trumpet, wake up, human. Om.
That was a good one.
528, Om chant. Wake up, human. I'm making you uncomfortable. Wake up, human.
Right.
This is in Yucatan. This is 2012. Alaska, Canada.
Yeah.
This is when Saru. This is when Saru is headed towards Earth. It's coming.
It's loud.
These foresters left immediately after this.
I bet.
They would too.
Ah, sounds like a monster.
This is over the Midwest.
It's no doubt creepy sounding.
That right there is Attu and Attu's moon.
Yeah.
That's close pass of Attu's moon. All documented, all in the memory banks, people. That's why I'm here to tell you this. I'm here to wake you up. This is my job. This is my emissary ship. I am here to further everyone to be awake. And I'm not going to argue with it anymore. And I'm not going to hide it. Laugh at me all you want. Ridicule me. I don't care.
Right.
All I ask is that you look back on my track record. Gillian, Rebecca.
Huh?
Yes.
Tara.
Yeah.
Right.
My track record. Anyone have any dispute with my track record?
No.
No.
And no, really. I mean, I've gone back and used, I don't know how many drawings you've made, dozens.
The crop
Hundreds.
circles really get me. The
400
crop
or
circles
500.
that match up. Like, that trips me out too. Like, I
Yeah.
mean, hello.
Circles. Yep.
Yeah, the tablets tripped me out.
Yeah, that there's so much confirmation everywhere.
I mean, if even they are talking about the fact that we had two suns 4,000 years ago, what did they see? And if they're doing it in pictures here up in Pickland, pictures that show you two suns and a curved moon and little ball shapes all around them.
The steel eye from the Pictish warriors of Scotland alone. It all tells you guys this is all coming true. It's here. we've gone through all of this information we've studied for, we're going on our 17th year come April. That shit does not happen by, oh God, you wouldn't believe there's thunder and lightning above me right now. I'm going to go look out the window. I'll be right back.
Okay, Sam.
Okay.
All right. When he gets back, we'll play Jason's videos.
All
We're
right.
losing elimination, so I think I might do one more shot outside.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Oh, you're ready now?
Back.
Okay. Yeah, let's drop that.
Hang on.
Okay, let's make it big.
It's cool.
There's Tara. Hey, Tara.
We were seeing this earlier. It's going dark now.
Right. What time is it? Almost 8 p.m.
Yep.
It's getting dark kind of earlier. I mean, I know it's going to, but it's noticeable.
Yeah, it suddenly just started in the last couple of days. I noticed the darkness
You
coming.
see that
quicker
up
now.
there?
Mm-hmm.
So we all must be going to go dark soon.
Yep.
Right.
Are we earlier this year, do you reckon?
It is earlier than normal. Usually we stay light later than this. Look at that.
Yeah, look at the curve. Oh, buddy up there, man.
Elimination.
Sam, we're doing one last look out here because it's getting dark.
Oh,
looks
God.
awesome.
Oh, my God.
I thought it would turn red for you.
Nope. I don't think we're having one of those tonight because things were going out of elimination. I don't know. Then again, the sun's just now down below the
So
brightness.
not to divulge too. Which part of Texas are you in?
I'm in Fort Worth, North Texas.
Yeah, Fort Worth. Yeah, okay. Which is where?
Huh?
Tell everybody who doesn't know where Fort Worth is. I do.
Fort Worth is 30 miles west of Dallas.
Okay.
That's why they call it Dallas Fort Worth.
Yep. In the
Mostly in
Metroplex,
the
the
middle
Dallas
of
Fort Worth
in-
metro
in-
area.
In the middle of Texas, slightly east of middle. Oh God,
We're considered North Texas because the Panhandle's the Panhandle, even
So,
though that's more
have
northern
you been-
Texas.
have you been taking humidity readings in your area?
No, but it is always humid.
I would like. Well, no, I would like you to focus on that because your
Okay.
humidity ratio is higher than it used to be.
Really?
You're getting Gulf of Mexico monsoonal flow right now,
Yeah.
Okay.
and it is disproportionately unusual at the timing that is going on with that. And you could also cross-reference that with Pakistan and India if you wish to look at a comparative. But anyway, what's going on in the Mediterranean right now, and look at Mexico. We never hear Mexico's weather at all, period. You can't even look it up. I don't know if it's because of lack of reporting or some blockage of coverage on purpose. But there's monsoonal flow that's going on right now that is highly unusual. And we are getting, thank God, the benefits up here in Montana from that. But you have a bubbling cauldron of green, acidy, scary shit going on south of you right now. The Gulf of Mexico is a bubbling dead zone swamp. It is no longer the flowing Gulf of Mexico that it used to be. As of 2018, the undersea flow died in the Gulf of Mexico, and now it's a festering swamp. And tell everybody do not go swimming anywhere from Corpus Christi to Miami.
goodness.
Yeah,
Right.
because the necrotic bacteria, because the water temperature is so high, it's probably 104 degrees right now.
Yeah.
Wow. It's so weird. I had a dream I was swimming at the beach at Corpus Christi last night, and you said that.
That is
Yeah,
weird.
well, there are a lot of people that are there's a necrotic flesh-eating virus
Oh.
that
Okay.
is attacking everybody in the Gulf of Mexico right now.
My daughter was just to Galveston like a month ago. Dang. She's okay,
Well,
though.
Make sure she
God.
has no cuts or wounds because it'll grow.
She's okay. It's been over a month.
We have black plague. We have the bubonic plague. We have brand new wood tick syndrome. We have piranhas in the Ohio lakes. We have
What?
yeah.
Oh, God,
Can y'all
I hated
see
those
this?
movies, the piranha movies. Ugh.
Yeah, well, everything that we knew that was normal.
No,
I mean,
sorry.
we're freaking living in bizarro world right now. There are diseases and bacteria, and
Things coming alive that the heat is making like happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly correct. You're exactly right. Because of the raise in temperature, pestilence is about to occur on the planet. And
Wow.
I would encourage you to look up the term pestilence.
Pestilence. Yeah, no, I know what it means. You want me to show anything else before I go ahead and call it a night as far as the sky?
If you're ready, you're ready.
Just the most interesting thing I see right now still is this right here, and then this line going across the sky right here.
That is the ring. Oh, I got thunder and lightning. That's the ring around Attu and Attu's moon.
Really?
Yeah, on the left.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna stay on.
Cool.
And Rebecca,
Thank you, Tara.
Yep.
Thank you.
There you go.
Wasn't the most interesting, but you know, we're stuff to see.
Thanks, Tara.
Thank you, everyone, for being here
I love
past the 5-hour mark. If you're still here, thank you.
Of course. So we're going 2.5 years in now. Believe it or not. I don't think I'm new anymore.
I can't.
No. I mean,
2.5 years.
no, she's definitely not a newbie. No.
No. Oh, that's why she's she's one of our regular side experts, and we thank you for your contribution.
It feels like we all just met yesterday.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been doing it for 16 years.
It kind of does. Right.
Yeah, it feels like yesterday. It really does. It doesn't feel like 16 years. No way.
Wow.
I can't imagine who's been around the longest. What, Carol Ann?
Probably.
Yeah, Carol Ann and David and Gillian. Gillian's been around a very long time. She goes all the way back to South Africa. And I kept telling her, Attu's moon. Attu's moon.
Attu's moon.
Attu.
I'm like, oh, not again.
Back in there,
and then it was Nepicity finally at long last. I was like,
aren't we all thankful that they finally got past the where did the names come from routine?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
makes sense to me that they were given to you.
Yes, they were. From separate sources, and I compared, and I was told it directly off-world from the Pleiadian, and then many years later, in 2008, I found a video, and I still.
Stacy Sandlin, sorry.
Hi, Stacy. She's up there in the Great Falls, Big Flat, Eastern Montana, Central Eastern Montana, right next to the Great Divide. Thank you for being here, and Stacy. God, Stacy's been around from Montana Skywatchers for just as long as most everyone, probably same time as Carol Ann. We love Stacy. Thank you for being here again, and I hope all the grandkids and everybody in the family is well and safe and happy and warm. And be ready for a crazy winter. You guys are going to get snowed in. Be ready.
Ooh, get lots of food in, Stace.
Is the snow going to come unusually to the south again too?
And your snow tires early. Yeah, we're going to have now
everybody's going to get affected.
I think it was 2017, 2019, somewhere in there. We had the El Nino. I think it was 2017. I could be wrong. Brain isn't working. I'm at 5 hours. We had during our last El Nino, we had 11 feet of snow in one weekend.
Whoa!
Oh my God!
Yeah, 11.
I don't even know what that means. To me, snow's like that much.
My house was buried under most of my roof, and we had to shovel off this mountain of snow.
Oh my goodness!
Fell off the roof. You did not hit bottom on the snow because it was so deep. And we made tunnels to the car. Yeah, not kidding. So that's going to happen again, I think, in Montana this year. I'd like to see that much snow. I'd like to see that much water.
I want to go on my snow ring, man. Never got to go on my snow ring.
You guys, the UK, you're going to change. UK used to be the wettest island on the planet, but you're going to be in drought for a long time, and the new North Pole is now in the middle of Siberia, so you have to reallocate that planetary placement and jet stream pattern in your mind. The new North Pole is in the middle of Siberia. not off the coast.
So
and
there's going to be a change in our positioning.
The new South Pole is somewhere off the western coast of South America. Southern South America.
That's pretty drastic, right? Like,
yeah, we moved. Our weather pattern has changed. Our jet streams have changed. The rotational pattern of the northern hemisphere versus the southern hemisphere rotational oscillation. It used to be that the southern hemisphere went one way and the northern hemisphere went the other, and that's not the case anymore. Now, also evolved back to the same transition of the Gulf of Mexico in 2018. In 2018, both hemispheres' weather started going the same direction. That should be a mega red flag, and no one talks about it. Montana Skywatcher.
Most of these things, like, people don't understand how it works. You know, like, I wouldn't understand half of this stuff if it wasn't for me being involved in this.
Oh, right.
You know,
be clueless.
You know, we got to feel sorry for Ben on the Suspicious Observer. I hope he's listening to us someday. He's talking about the pole shift and the sun being wrong and weird and all the new crap that's coming out. Well, guess what, people? We're not looking at our star anymore. We are looking at the standard red star. I've studied it for well over a decade. This is not our star that they are showing us on stereo A and B. This is the standard red star. We freaking fry next year. We freaking fry this year. Food, water, red flag warning, people. Now. And again, henny penny, sky's falling. Oh shit.
I planned on playing.
I want to be wrong. I want to be wrong.
I do too. Hang on one second. How do I don't want to start his videos until I can figure out how to keep other messages popping up. You know, there's a setting for that. I can't find it.
Ignore them. Just post, and I'm joking.
But you know what I'm talking about. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let me find
For Jason?
Always.
Well, I don't want to. If I start a video and then somebody messages me, it'll interrupt it. Right. So I just need to figure out how to
tell everybody to stop messaging you, and we're going to say hi to he's out there. We know he's listening right now in
I
his
can
car.
close them all out. I cannot find. I really can't find an option for.
All right. Well, then you tell everybody STFU.
Right.
And leave me alone.
Yeah.
I'm
Or if
working
you
here.
need to message Rebecca, just message me while the video's playing.
Later. Stop talking to me. I'm busy.
I know. Let's see.
Oh God, that happens to me every time I turn on the computer.
Right. By next week,
I turn. And people get mad at me because I don't respond to them right away, and I'm going, look, I'm talking to 12 people at the same time.
I can imagine how bombarded you get.
Yeah, it's pretty heavy. Really.
I don't know how you deal with it either, Rebecca. It's probably 20 million times as much for you.
Right. It's really
That's why I always understand if it takes you a while to see something I send or get back to me.
Right. I know. Well, thank you, because it's true. It's like nothing personal.
No, I don't take it personal at all.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of people get mad at me that I don't answer them. And
you're just one person, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to, talk to all 350 of you guys, and and it's like, God, and it's not intentional. And then you also have to take into account that I've been doing a little bit of hiding. What I'm studying is so unbelievably emotionally uncomfortable for me, and we've all been going through that, even though we don't want to admit it. My daughter came out and said, Dad, I'm so uncomfortable. I said, sweetheart, it's not just you, it's everybody. We're all we all feel these planets. We feel the alignments, we feel the conjunctions, we feel the
shifts, the changes, the stuff that our bodies aren't accustomed to.
Yeah. Rebecca and I both all week last week we've been suffering our age, we're sick to our stomach, or our body hurts, or we're dizzy, and it's all happening to all of us. All of
Yeah.
us. You are not alone now.
I think even my daughter feels it. She's young and she gets
we all feel it.
her
We all
legs
feel it.
ache and things like that. And some of it I think is her growing, but other stuff I think is not normal.
And you look at the Ring of Fire, and I checked the earthquake report today, and oh my God, you wouldn't believe what's going on that is not being reported. And again, for the record, I am no longer following the USGS. I am now going to listen to Europe, the European model earthquake reports, because they are more accurate than our lying USGS that is cutting information big time. We cannot trust in our United States agencies anymore.
That's the one thing, that's one thing, 15, 20 years ago. I mean, I take it back, even like 15, 20 years ago, I was starting to wake up and understand about our food and big pharma and all the things. It was a slow roll for me between all that stuff and everything else, and figuring out how much we have either misinformation or just flat, lied to. And for me, it was a process over about 20 years, if not more, starting in my middle 20s up until now, learning that this is not the best country, if not
so
maybe in some ways the worst. Yes, there's worse places to live in the world, but in different ways. It's
Thanks,
hard to
Carla.
accept, Kara.
Okay, I think I have it fixed, y'all.
All right.
To do. I know.
Thankfully, most of the world they don't blame us citizens. We always hear that people hate Americans. I think more and more people are understanding it's not our fault as citizens, that it's our government.
Yeah. Right. I mean, we're just kind of caught in the crosshairs of whatever they're doing.
We were born here, most of us. We're at their mercy. At their mercy. There we go.
Yeah.
I know. They got something way bigger going on than we even know about. We're just sitting here trying to exist,
Yeah.
With their mess. Whatever they got going on. I don't know. But it could be paradise. It could be so peaceful and lovely here, but they keep it from being that way.
The people are great. I love the fact that we're a cultural melting pot. And that's the other thing that makes me mad, is them intentionally trying to force such divide. When if you meet the average person, we don't have that level of hate that they try to say that we do. And
we are not
intentional to divide us.
We are not, the people of the United States of America are not currently what our current presidential administration is portraying.
No.
Our opinion is completely off the mark according to all the polls, and I would drastically apologize to anyone around the planet Earth, in all the countries around. I don't care what your affiliation. I apologize for the behavior of the United States government, and this too
Me too.
Pass, and we are going to get past this. And if you guys go to Reddit, the Epstein files are the secret FBI handwritten notes are now available. I encourage you to go read them. I did this morning myself. I am prohibited from going too far into politics, but people, it's just all a big distraction from the reality. I mean, we've got freaking cubes, extraterrestrial, intergalactic freaking cubes, and star destroyers, and all sorts of shitloads of ships and space tubes collecting commodities, and I mean, Christ, people, fucking wake up. Sorry, Caroline.
Oh no! All right, I'm gonna play Jason's videos. I think I have it all set up now.
Sorry, I want to scream, and I with my remote viewing, I can go anywhere I want to think of, and I am forbidden to reach certain places because it makes me so vilely ill, and it takes forever to get them out of my brain because I know what's going on, and I'm not trying to brag here. I'm trying to tell you that I pattern watch and I study everything because I don't have a choice. I'm driven.
Knowing what's going on and not being able to do anything about it is like torture.
It's called Cassandra syndrome. Look it up. Oh my God, people! I'm trying to frickin' warn you. We're no longer even in the debate stage. We are in the oh shit, grab the handle stage, like OGs.
Mm-hmm.
Gillian's yawning.
You off work
What
tomorrow,
time is
Gillian?
it? 2:00. Are you off work now? Are you off work for your vacation?
Cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yay, Gillian gets to stay up late with us. Yay.
Yeah.
Welcome to the
That's gonna be
sleepover.
fun. I know.
That's a sleepover.
Yes.
There's a sleepover friends here with a cat on my lap and dogs sleeping on my
I
feet.
came on
No.
a good show then that Miss Jilly Bean gets to be on late with us.
Stacy,
Yeah.
a comment there if you can highlight that,
Okay.
please, Rebecca.
Let's find it.
Oh man, I tried to get on USGS the other day. They
Uh-huh.
wouldn't let me. I went out to Eagleton a couple days ago. Crazy land chase. Okay, Eagleton, Montana is a volcano.
Ooh.
I've been watching it for years, and it is behaving very unusually. And
Oh,
I've been
wow.
waiting-
Fun.
I've been waiting for it to erupt.
Oh,
That's scary, Sam.
How far away
Well,
are you from this
it's a
volcano?
pariah in the middle of a very different high plains part of Montana, and it shouldn't be there, but it is, and it's quaking, and she's aware of it because the one thing I could tell you, Stacy, is that you are upwind of it, so therefore you would not be in a pyroclastic flow or an ash issue, so you're pretty safe
good.
where you are located. Thank you for continuing to
That's
watch.
delayed a minute.
Continuing to watch the Eagleton area. And Carol
volume
Anderson, the
down.
people that found us know that Sam is calling out to the listeners that have not learned yet. And that's my job. I am here to wake up people, mankind. I was shared information from Offworld. I've met alien races, and they told me that people would be attracted to the sound of my words. I didn't believe that. I argued with him. And yet, again, we go back to let's look at my track record. And my track record, I have brought you the binary solar system, 2 stars. I brought you the secondary planets. I brought you the names. I have spent 16 years proving that to all of my friends.
I just thought of something. Sam, solar announcement man.
Well, it's time. This is happening. It's real. I wrote a paper about it in 1978. I knew we had to have 2 stars and 2 sets of planets in order to account for the aberration in the jog in the orbit of Neptune and Uranus and Pluto. I knew it without even, and I proved it. And then the government came after me for it. And then 2009, I see a planet in the sky that's too big to be any one of our normal planets. And I went, oh shit, they're here. And the rest is history. And I've been screaming this since 2010.
To us going through this close pass. I'm sorry, Sam.
No,
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Do you think there's anything related? I'm sure you're familiar. I know I see a lot of stuff on social media these days. I'm Gen X. A lot of people talking about the GATE program as students and all the things that they did to us that we didn't know was like testing. And do you think there's any relation?
Oh, absolutely. Without a doubt, I can, without going into classified information, I can tell you that since 1980, there's been a program to introduce extraterrestrials into our system and dumb down the human race.
I believe it.
Oh, no.
Go ahead.
Thanks, Carolyn. Thank you, Carolyn. That
The cutoff.
is doing it. Right.
Celestial
Yeah,
Halo.
no pop-ups. So it's working now.
Yeah, no, there's a program.
Thank you.
I haven't mentioned this recently, but
That
there's a program that is we are sharing the planet with other races right now.
Wow, look at that.
here.
There
Planet
are other
there,
races who are making
planet
money and we
there.
are not. They're living richer lives than we are.
Planet here.
Yeah,
Because
correct.
they're like our overlords, right? Essentially.
Well, okay. The way you say that we overlord is prominent and from a human point of view. But if you were to go off-world information, the fact that we humans exist at all is lucky.
True.
So we have to kind of like blend into the middle realm of balance. The notion that we are existent upon this earth is a treasure in itself. That's why they
Definitely.
call the present is a gift. The gift is a present. The fact that we're alive right now, and the decree from the overlords above the Anunnaki or the people that live on Nibiru and Saru, or even the Federation, the cubes that are here, collecting commodities, their fair share of the pie, or other races which are also here.
Mm-hmm.
There is a higher race above them, and they directed to the Pleiadians, who are our friends, the NSPCA of humans. They're also working for this evolving betterment of some of us, because not all of us are going to evolve, because the Nibiru, Saru, Anunnaki have to have their civilization building resource collection every 4,000 years that they absolutely rely on. So some of us will evolve and others will not.
Can evolution here, or will some of us actually leave Earth? Do you know? Can you say?
The question is, do you want to?
I don't know. Don't know.
Well,
personally.
you have to realize that if you were to go to another planet, you would be involved in all their traditions, and no one would celebrate Christmas or St. Patrick's Day. They wouldn't have beer. They wouldn't have teriyaki. They wouldn't have, candy canes or anything you can think of.
Sure.
Where would
All
you
I can think of though is learning that as somebody who personally was considered herself a Christian until this last couple of years, and learning that everything is backward and distorted and, mistaught for, and pagan and all that. Like, I don't know that I'm really attached anymore.
Do we want to have that conversation? Because I know the answers to that.
I mean, it's just yes and no. Like, I don't know what you're able to say. I know that there's certain things you're not supposed to say.
Of the stories of Noah and the stories of Paul and the stories of John the Baptist and the stories of Jesus Christ alone were also recorded in the Egyptian lore 2,000 years prior to the years.
But they were recorded a lot differently.
You know what the only difference was?
What?
Their names.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, see, I'm convinced that Jesus wasn't crucified because he was the Son of God. I believe Jesus was crucified because he was trying to teach everybody their own power. Now.
But did you know that Jesus was not a religious figure?
Right. He was trying to teach us that we're all Jesus. We're all Christ.
Okay. Let's go to science for a moment. If you were an immaculate conception,
mm-hmm.
you were not fathered by a doning male,
right?
And you were an egg in a petri dish that all of a sudden grew. And you had 12 sets of chromosomes instead of 2.
Okay,
you follow me?
Yeah.
So what happens if you were crucified and then you recover because you can self-heal? Then you were whisked away by your uncle, who was quite wealthy, and his name was Joseph of Arimathea. And he whisks you away from Jerusalem and takes you to southern France.
Wow, mind blown. So that was the resurrection, is because he could self-heal. Oh my gosh. Totally.
And
Yeah.
you know how he could do miracles?
Well, I believe he could do miracles because inherently we're supposed to all have the ability to do it. It's just been stripped away from us.
Because he had 12 spiral genome connective DNA, RNA. Where we humans, we humans,
What was that?
I don't know. It's like, thank you.
Oh,
We humans have 2 chromosomes with a clipped 24th chromosome that does not fulfill our circle of
because we've been
genomes.
intentionally stunted, right?
Correct.
Okay.
We're limited in age and we cannot self-heal.
It's like we were altered so that we couldn't be infinite and
You're
immortal.
You're Enki or an allele, and you're going to create a race. So how do you control that race?
Got it. So much makes sense.
You put
Gosh, it makes sense.
all a shortcoming in that race that they live 80 to 100 to whatever years when you live 2 to 4,000.
Right. Wow.
All off-world information.
So the people that evolve, are we supposed to get back to that? The ones that do evolve?
The ones that do
Our
evolve
origination.
are the ones that are learning about grounding and om chanting and connecting of electrical body reconnection to planet Earth. We reconnect to our
source.
origin, right? Our source, Earth source, and we evolve through that brain, unused portion of the human brain. Turn on. The problem with it is for extraterrestrials. Say, for instance, you're gonna pick up this man, and I land my ET ship on the ground, and I pick up Joe Blow, and I put him on my ship, and I'm going to take him up to a higher realm. What do you do with him when he misses beer and Aunt Bessie and his minor addictions of watching whatever on TV?
Yeah.
How are you going to deal with Cousin Eddie?
Right.
Yeah. That's why we are not evolving until we are ready. It's not free. It's not free for everybody. We earn this.
Hey, I'm going to interrupt. I'm going to step away for just a moment and go feed
Look
my
at that.
kitty cats.
The whole white area is the bottom of an illuminated
Okay.
planet. The sun
Okay.
is down
I
already.
just saw
Look
what
at the
time it
trees.
is. I'm like, it's pitch dark. They think I forgot them. So
Oh,
I'll be right
Hey,
back.
Diana didn't
No.
show up. Where's Diana?
No, I know.
Diana wants chicken.
Where
Or
is
it
she? I
princess?
gotta go find out.
I'm
Well, she
having a new
usually
stray.
comes-
Okay.
Diana usually shows up about 5.5 hours. Where's Diana?
I have one that I call Cal. It took me almost a year for him to let me pet him, and now, oh my gosh, it breaks my heart. Now he lets me pet him, and he meows at my door and wants to come inside, and I can't let him because I have to be able to take him to get him tested, make sure he's not sick, or give my indoor cat anything. But
Right,
it
and
took
you don't
me
want-
a year.
Right, yeah, and you don't want that. I have 3 of those outside right now.
Yeah.
I stopped feeding them in the heat of the summer because their kibble's going to die. But yeah, right there, you're looking at the bottom of a planet, people. And I spent 30 years in hiding, people.
I
30
can
years.
understand that, Sam.
Well, the shit I see in everyone. I mean, I shake somebody's hand and it's like I see way more than I want to.
I could understand that is often more a curse than a blessing. Like,
bingo.
yeah.
And I've been my kids actually are very proud that we are hermits. They're happy.
Me and my daughter are hermits. Like, I whenever you're sensitive like that and you're intuitive and you're sensitive to energy, like, it's the only way to protect yourself.
Yeah, God, I've been watching on YouTube. I was watching the police arrests and serving warrants and all this because there's some crazy mofos out there. Holy shit!
I think this stuff might be driving people
Florida,
more crazy too, and they don't know why.
Wow. I don't have any of that drama in my world at all. Not at all. Indica Land, they were so full, but things did not fall in place. We can talk about that then. Okay, thank you, Carol Ann. Don't know what that means, but anyway. Yeah, that's the bottom of the planet right there, that entire white line, everything in the upper half. It appears the sun is there, but it is not. The sun has already gone down, people. Look at the trees. Planet, Planet. I don't know what more to tell people. It's like, oh my God, I've handed, for 15
I'm on the phone, and then I have my TV in front of me. That's why I keep looking over there.
Oh, no worries. Yeah. I try to share this. I try to print up enough cards. I try to keep talking every week. Spend 5 to 10 hours just talking, or 5 out of the 7 days studying. Always trying to make sure I look around everywhere around the planet to make sure I know what's going on. And
it's pretty miraculous. None of us get tired of it, though. The ones that have been around, I know. At least I speak for myself. Like, I know that the point of still being here week after week is also to keep teaching new people.
Yeah, that's the goal. That is the goal. I talked to Thomas this week. I talked to a lot of people around the world this week. Mm-hmm. And I don't want to be right. I don't want to be the guy that's going to say, we've got this big damn ass sun heading towards us, going to fry Earth.
But the fact is you are, and it is what it is. And as much as you wish you weren't right, like, people,
we're going to run out of food.
People have the right to know. Yeah, nobody does.
Oh my God, start buying your dry beans, your rice, your oatmeal, any dry product that you could actually live off of. Think about what you're buying. Don't buy garbage.
Have you been informed of any off-world intervention if and when things get to the worst for us, that we might get some interception and help?
Yeah, I have been informed of that. Yes.
Well, that's enlightening, and that's hopeful.
But the big B-U-T with a little hyphen at the end of it.
Yeah.
That is only after there are far less of us.
So it's going to be a survival of the fittest type situation.
Yeah, you've got to get through it before interaction comes. And, I've laughed at that over the years. The mothership. Oh, look, the mothership. No, not yet.
Yeah.
Not yet, people. And what's horrible about this is I see the patterns, and I see the people that they discount us and laugh at us, and they, you guys are, so full, amazingly full.
You can laugh all they want, Sam.
Well, that's why I mentioned Man Dan, and he's so arrogant, and he's, living off his live, and Ben and all the money boys and Zeta and all these other people and the QAnon insane people. Oh. And again, we can talk about the flat earthers. We can talk about the
QAnon people are not all wrong, though. They were right about a lot of stuff. I have to say, maybe they handled it wrong.
Only because some of it is true.
Yeah.
Well, and these people, they get very addicted to the fear. They get, if they're not getting fear, then they're not getting the news.
That's right.
Well, you know what gets me through is even though this stuff is here and coming, and we don't know how bad it's going to be, and we don't know how hard it's going to be. At the end of the day, one thing doesn't change. None of us ever knows how long we're going to live.
That's
Nothing
right.
is promised. Tomorrow is not given. Yeah. So at the end of the day, that fact still rings true. So it may get harder.
If I vanish a month from now, you'll know why. But
yeah.
My greatest thing is I went through the 1973 recession. I know what can come. And I went through the 1976 gas crisis with Jimmy Carter and all of that. And you guys, anyone younger than that, they don't know. And my parents, my father was a slave laborer for the Germans. They took him. God. My father was 18 years old in Amsterdam, his native city. God. and he was standing in front of a Bogart movie with a date. They were waiting in line to buy a ticket to go in, and a German truck rolled up, and like 6 guys with machine guns got out and said, you, and you in the truck now.
Good
and
God.
he went away for 3.5 years to build.
That's awful.
For the Germans.
Wow. I would not want to know the things he had to survive.
Yeah.
Okay, and the thing is, do you know that we are right there again?
Yeah.
Now?
Pretty damn close.
Well, there are the fascists are, I mean, I hate to go political, but somebody was just talking about being best buddies with North Korea and the hell with South Korea this week.
Oh,
what
fun.
the F? You know, even including the Russian ties and all the lies. No, you can't ignore this.
No,
right.
we can't ignore this. It's happening, people, and a lot of people die from this.
Right.
That's the hard thing. Definitely.
A lot of people die from this behavior, and you have to look into politics. You have to look into history. You know, Canada and America were horrible in the early parts in the 1940s,
right,
toward what was going on during World War II and the Jews and the Kristallnacht and all of that.
Yep.
You have to know World War II, please.
That's the other thing too. There's so many things that went on then that were not actually properly documented because history is written by the winners.
That's right.
Okay.
I'll just say that.
There was a simultaneous Kristallnacht going on in Canada, and there was a simultaneous almost Kristallnacht going on in the United States. And we did some really bad things in our history, and that does not make the history books unless you look it up.
No.
Well, you have to realize
many of the Nazi scientists ended up over here with jobs and careers.
That was
that's paperclip, right?
Story in itself.
I didn't learn all that until I was a lot older, and I was like, "What?"
Yeah.
That was during the treaty with the extraterrestrials that came in right after World War II.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't think about that because of, like when Roswell was and all that.
Right. And the crash of Roswell and blah 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 blah. And they hid the crap out of it. But you know, we've always been we've had extraterrestrials involved in human contact. The Incas and the Mayans had direct contact with the Dracos.
My God.
Chris, I wonder if like you're I think you're about like 10 years younger than me, roughly, something like that. But you're closer to my age, or somewhat. Well, no, you're younger.
I think I just turned 44.
No, you did not.
I was born in 82.
You did not just turn 44. I thought you were like 34.
Oh no, I would.
Wow. Well, you got a baby face. Okay,
so
then you're closer to my age than I thought. What was I going to say? Do you recall, like, I wonder if it's true for you. Like, I've said this before. From the time I was about 5 and old enough to know, like, about religion and believe in God, was about the same age I recall learning what an alien was, or a UFO and an extraterrestrial. Maybe a little older, but I inherently knew they were real.
Yeah.
Nobody had to convince me. You know, I barely even acknowledged being told that, like, some people believe this, but a lot of people don't. It just, when somebody told me what a UFO or an alien was, I was like, that's real. That's a real thing. Do you recall that kind of, like,
I remember the
cognizance?
first time I saw a picture of, like, a gray alien or a drawing of it. There's a book called Communion, I think. It's called Communion, right?
Okay.
And my parents brought me to the library. And it was just sitting there, you know, they put books on display.
Yeah.
And that's the first time I saw a picture of an alien space, and I can still see it now. It terrified me, you know, but I feel the same way. You know,
you just knew inherently they were
you knew
real
right away. I was just a kid, so yeah, I couldn't walk down the hallway after that, and
it didn't scare me.
I needed a nightlight. I still need a nightlight for you know.
Well, I don't know. Sam's talking about things tapping him on the forehead now. I mean, that's better than him getting face planted in his keyboard.
Right.
I have seen full body spectrum rotting corpses sit down next to people since I was 5 years old.
Oh my god.
That's the stuff of nightmares right there. Like, I'm glad I don't have that kind of vision. Wow.
And on top of that, I've been abducted, God knows, numerous times since childhood.
It's kind of amazing that you're sane, like,
right?
For real.
Excuse me, who told me you were? Whoever told you I was sane? I am so far beyond loony.
You do a pretty good job of making it seem like you are. Then let me put it that way.
Let me, yes, I am. I am Mensa rated in the genius factor, and there's a fine line between schizophrenia and genius.
Sure.
Oh, I think so many people. I think the rise of schizophrenia has to do with like interference and all the frequency stuff, and then people like Sabrina Wallace. I don't know if anybody's familiar with her, but her like outing all the stuff with technology and how they. Oh my gosh! I just saw that AirPods. They outright in their like documentation say that their new AirPods are going to be able to monitor brain activity.
What?
I would not put a pair of electronic earpods in my ears if you.
They're outright talking about it. They use us for internet connection already.
I warned everybody 15 years ago about earpods.
I believe it.
Okay, I warned people about living in homes with electrical plug-ins.
Yeah.
I warned people about what the same argument between Edison and Tesla. Tesla warned everyone decades and decades ago, people, that having alternate current electrical outlets inside a box that we live in was toxic. Where do you think leukemia comes from?
Wow, really?
Yeah.
So it's the electrical current is infecting our blood.
Yeah, it's breaking down our cellular level to cancer. It's carcinogenic. You would be better. Okay. You've heard about Faraday cages, right?
Yes.
Look at the paint.
If you live in a Faraday cage, which is a negative ground plane in a box of wire, you take a battery, it's fully charged, and you put a jumper cable to only the negative and a jumper cable to that metal wire cage that you're inside of. And that is the only way that you can protect yourself from living inside of the standard model electrical society that we live in right now.
Yeah.
The magnetosphere, we talk about grounding, the magnetosphere of the human, the magnetosphere of our Earth, the magnetosphere of our solar system, the magnetosphere of our universe.
Well, she talks about.
Go ahead.
She talks about our biofield being an organ, and that it is in like CIA documents, and they don't ever talk about it or treat it like an organ.
You know why? Right.
It's an actual organ that we all have, and it's affected.
They don't want to teach you Bodhisattva and Orient enlightenment from Buddhists. The circle, the electrical bubble around us. We are a power generator. We put off positive electrical, just like gold, just like water.
Think about it when we have static electricity.
Right.
We zap, like.
And I teach that when you touch source, all the hairs on your body stand up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That is the empowerment and the turning on of that electrical bubble around you.
Yeah. It's like a connectivity.
Oh.
Yeah.
And if your hair
is very real,
turning on that protective force. Now that is the only thing that will abolish the incoming solar positively charged coronal mass ejections. If you wish to avoid aging, you turn on that bubble.
Right.
The farther that you turn that bubble on, the bigger it grows. The more that you can feel, the more that you can think, the more that you can see. And I have developed mine since I was 9.
Wow.
My IQ, and that's why the government came to talk to me. I did equations because I didn't know I couldn't.
Okay.
I just trusted that I believed in what I knew, and I knew we had to have a binary, 2 stars, 2 sets of planets, solar system.
So
And the whole
you
time,
through the mouth, did it come to you through the math originally, or did it come to you through like a vision originally and then the math came? What came first?
It's the basic rules. The unification model that Einstein couldn't find. Chemistry, subatomic chemistry, has a basic math program to every element. There, you have the atom, you have the first shell structuring that can hold 2 atoms or excuse me, 2 protons or 2 neutrons, or a proton and a neutron, or 2 whatever. And it goes 2, 12, 16, 32, 2. That's the basics of chemistry. With that same theory of the subatomic, as above, so below, has to fit. It's so basic. See, the problem with Newton and Einstein is they were trying to create something that wasn't, and they didn't
making it more complicated than it is.
Exactly. They didn't focus on the basics. And we talked about this 1,000 times. Sherlock Holmes always said, no matter what, all of the possibilities, if you eliminate anything that doesn't fit, it boils down to the basis. And no matter how uncomfortable it is, that's the truth.
Right.
The truth is simple and it fits. And that's everything in science. And if you ever say, oh, science is too complicated for me, no, it's not. It always boils down.
It's simple and complicated at the same time. I'm so enthralled with the Fibonacci sequence. That's something else I didn't learn about until I was a lot older. Maybe I was taught in school, but it went in one ear and out the other when I was young. But that, and when you think of like how much, like the as above, so below, like if you look at a tree and how its roots mimic its tree branches, and you know, like how you see veins in a leaf that match the veins in our body or in our lungs, and there's just similarities through all of life that can't be coincidence, and it's simple and complicated at the same time.
It boils down to Prometheus and all of the Greek early, the basis of reality is that we are not the first civilization. We were created, we were placed here to live and provide commodities. Original sin is that if we didn't have greed for gold, we would never dig it up.
I just saw something too about, oh God, what was it again? About the incubator babies and the orphans, and you know, like the downfall of all of the structures in the late 1800s and all the fires. Like we were so much more advanced than they teach us.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Like, it's nuts. And it's amazing how they could make people forget in 20, 30 years time. Like, how?
Do you know that Neanderthals actually had bigger brains than we do? And the Denisovans had an even bigger brain than that?
They had to survive in the wild. It makes sense to me.
Hell, horses
we're dumbed down.
Horses have bigger brains than we do.
I believe that too. Things are too easy for us now, and that's part of the problem.
Right, for sure.
Oh, we're about to take a huge step backwards.
Yeah, I don't think anybody was looking forward to it. But yeah, at least
it's going to happen, and nobody's going to notice.
Yeah,
well, this is why I encourage people constantly over the last decade to study the old ways, how they used to,
learn how to grow your own food.
Yeah, for sure.
I was posting last week how to make ice in the middle of a desert.
Yeah,
I need to learn that one.
Right.
That's the one thing I worry about is the heat. I'm definitely traveling up north. If if you know what hits the fan and there's no more power, I'm not staying in Texas. I can't.
A good reference point is how do the Amish live? A good reference point is how to make an ice house. Years ago, decades ago, people would go out onto the lakes and they would cut ice out of the lake, and they'd deliver it to this building, and that had a dugout pit that went probably 10 to 12 to 15 feet below. ground level.
Wow.
And they would stack it with ice inside that hole, which was 50 degrees standard temperature below certain ground. That's Leave asteroid.
Cool.
That's pretty cool.
From New Zealand. Anyway, they would put the ice down in the ground, and they would throw hay on top of that and straw, and then they would put more ice on top of that, and then hay and straw, and they would seal it in to meet ground level. And then they had this encased building where they would hang all their meats and all their smoked products and hams and everything and cheeses inside that ice house. And in that ice house, it would remain 50, 65 degrees period. And they could live through the winter and the summer. And it was a big time refrigerator. Learn how to build one of those.
Right.
Now also, in the desert, the Arabs would take that same block of ice, put it in a clay building that would actually siphon off the condensation from the air inside on top of that ice. And you need to look at that as 5,000-year-old Arab knowledge.
It's incredible. Yeah, the Amish people, they also build pipes, and they put pipes in the ground, and they set it in such a way it creates air conditioning for their houses. They don't need any kind of equipment or anything. They just use the simple engineering.
Well, that's what gets me too. Is there's so much technology, like the whole 0 point energy thing and things that Tesla discovered that got buried and taken away from us. That makes me so angry because our world could be in such a different position right now.
Yeah, our bank accounts would be in a better position right now.
Just in the 1860s, they built these Gothic buildings that had these high roofs on them, and at nighttime they would open up the top of the roof to let the heat out, and to suck in, and pull in
and have airflow,
air in on the bottom floor, and it would work all the way up to the top of the building. The building would cool off. By morning, the guy would go all the way up to the top. He would close that thing down, and he would shut the front door, and they would have 65-degree temperature inside that building all day, no matter what the exterior temperature.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, the houses were actually functional. It wasn't just a piece of your house that is built to look pretty or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. That it's just so much. As humans, we should just all have the right to everything, all the resources.
Absolutely.
We shouldn't have to pay to eat. We shouldn't have to pay to live. We should.
Everybody
should work, to do their portion. People should have their strong suits, right? Like some people will be better at growing things, and some people better at building things. But in the end, we should just, I guess I'm a communist. I don't know, but that's.
No, you're suffering from Fox News there. That's actually called socialism.
Right.
Yeah.
Social. And, England, for instance, has, universal health care. That's a
right. We should all have it. Period.
I am a very, very big fan of Bernie Sanders. I love the man. I love the man. But then, I'm sympathetic because I'm Dutch and partially Jewish.
Right.
I'm a Spanish Dutch Jew, or a Dutch Spanish Jew, or a Dutch Jew Spanish. Whatever.
So you're a mutt like all of us?
No. Lady, I'm a hybrid.
We're all that.
No. I actually, my family history actually goes back before Charlemagne.
Okay.
I am an O positive descendant, AB positive negative thing.
Oh, okay. So you're both?
Yeah, I'm weird freaking bloodline.
Wow.
Well,
I've always been jealous of the O negative people but I'm A positive.
My mother, I'm the product of AB positive. I'm the product of O blood, the next step up.
But is there anything too? I've always seen a bunch of stuff that talk about eye color have green eyes,
Well, I have blue
It's
green.
rare.
which is supposed to be more rare and
Remember,
related
green
to
is very
alien
rare,
stuff.
right?
I have this miraculously unusual high IQ, and I'm not trying to brag. I'm stating a fact. Government rated. It's actually.
I would be.
I
I
thought
would not be
everybody-
surprised if most of us that follow you, if I'm not a genius, but I have a higher than average IQ.
right.
I would
if you
think
guys-
most of us are higher than average.
Right. If you're here for a reason because, the Pleiadian directly told me that people will gravitate to me for that reason.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when, again, I started arguing, well, who the hell's going to listen to me?
Yeah,
And
the smart people.
yeah,
Right?
Smart people.
right.
Yeah.
No,
Wise
high
guys.
blood. Go ahead, Rebecca.
I'm back. It took that long. I had
No.
4 cats in my kitchen, 2 cats out back, 2 cats
Where-
out front.
We've been
Where
waxing philosophical over here, so
I'm just
I want
running
my
back and
rotisserie
forth.
chicken. Where is my rotisserie chicken? Damn it.
Right? What's going on
Yeah.
here?
Yep, chicken thigh.
Did you put salt and
tuna,
pepper on?
tuna. They have like a little buffet on their plate. They each get a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of that.
who had any doubt that Rebecca's a spoiling her kitty's cat
I
mom?
know. Because there are little names on it. No, but yeah, we got a little variety platter.
He's providing hors d'oeuvres for the cats, and the hell with those humans.
Oh, I figure they like variety.
Right?
I think, right? I would if I was a cat.
My
No
little
wonder they
cow
flock
is out
to your
here. My little baby that you hear him?
No,
Hear
I
him?
use this even on our outro,
No.
Jason. This little clip right here.
Yeah, this is incredible.
All right. So I missed a couple of things. Let's keep going.
Hello, lead
What's
asteroid
that?
from New Zealand.
Oh, that's okay. A little bit earlier. I don't know.
Yeah.
He maybe sent others I haven't looked at yet.
Yeah, that's the lead. That's
Wow.
that is what caused the eclipse right there, people.
Wow.
Yeah, it's got a unique
Right,
pattern, that thing, and it definitely
Yeah,
looks
and we
like
saw the back
it's got wee
shadowing.
legs and stripes and shit.
That is right there is what caused the eclipse.
Yeah. Right. Who else? We do not consent. I see you here. Hello. Glad you made it.
Carol, don't tell me they ate my chicken. No. I want barbecue.
And what else did I miss? Oh,
Yeah, right there.
That's
Look at
cool right
That's
there.
incredible.
that. God,
are you
look,
still
how,
here, Third Eye?
look how huge
Right.
it is. We were
Right.
arguing about this for the last 2 weeks. Look how huge
Sorry.
it is in New Zealand because it is doing that bank turn south.
Okay.
That's why
Look
it's
at Yuri.
that big to him and small to us up here in the northern hemisphere. That is a lead object right
Look
there.
at the deep blue up on the top left.
Yeah, well, that's Yuri and the Tan asteroid, etc.
Yeah, because it's got that wave thing happening on it. It looks pretty.
Yeah, Jesus, guys, there's your object that blocked the sun right there.
I just wanted to tell Third Eye, if he's listening, I do not have any email from you.
Uh-oh.
Okay. I do see an email I missed from Kenny. I didn't see it till just now.
Sorry,
Oh,
Andy, did
Thank
I?
you. Next week,
Did I say I said New Zealand again? It's Tasmania. You're right. Thank you. Sorry.
Kenny.
I keep wanting to say New Zealand too, Sam.
Well, I only learned about Tasmania a few years ago, so yeah.
Oh.
The tiny little islands way south of Australia.
Right?
Whereas New Zealand is east.
There's Donald.
Hey, what's up?
Donald's here. Hey,
You
Donald.
put out a lot of
Petite.
great pictures this week too.
Oh, yes. He's,
How you
constantly making
We
TikToks.
got some cool ones
TikToks.
myself too, like for the first time in a while. But
Yeah, me too. Summer hasn't been very good for me.
Good to see you, Donald. I'm still waiting on when you're going to be a guest.
Right?
I'm still waiting.
Come on.
It would be fun. It'd be fun to have you on here.
Where's Susie?
Yeah.
No, just get to message him. Let's see, hang on, because it's about time we're going to play his videos.
Cool. He's been with us all day.
Mark, that center object is an asteroid. Called the lead asteroid. That there is Neptune's moon and Yuri.
Excuse me.
Let's see.
All together now. Everybody now. All together now.
Okay, let's change. I'm going to change this because there's some, these are like older, I think.
That is incredible.
Look at the shapes around this.
Let's see. Let's start here. Let's try this one. Okay, here's another one. I guess this is earlier today for Jason.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, it's very Yuri and Neptune's moon.
Oh, yeah.
There, yeah. Yellow moon. Here. Little bitty asteroid. Isn't he cute? I know.
It's a squid. It's a squid, Rebecca.
It's a squid?
It's a wee squid.
Yes.
Yep, it's a wee squid. It looks harmless, but God help us if it gets.
All right, looks like the lead object on the left or the right again.
Yeah, look at that big bugger. Blink. Oh.
Uh-oh.
It looks like you can see it through a web, through a haze. The sun's, and the two deep darknesses, like it stepped in towards it. The sun tunnel is full of stuff.
Right. Wow. Incredible.
Yeah.
There. Okay. I invited Sussy to join us because we're going to play his videos soon. And I know he's going to want to talk about what he saw. You know, I just know Sussy. I know that's his, he likes to get.
Heck, we can let him talk for an hour.
Right.
I know.
He's watching. He's in the comments with us, so.
Is he?
Man about town.
I know, right? Let's see. I'll just do that right now so I don't forget.
All together now. Beatles all together now. Everybody now. All together now. Everybody now.
Good. Okay.
I'm going to put my music in one way or another.
Ice in his water. I think he's like, "What is this?" But I bet he's going to dig it. It's still steamy out there.
The lovely blue line through that. Pretty.
Wow.
Oh, look at that big
Look at that split.
Look at that thing on the right. Oh my word.
That one started over. Okay, there's another one after that. Let's go get it. Let's see. There they are. Okay, there was. Awesome. You can see that texture over there is different looking than over here. Color is different.
That's the yellow moon versus Yuri and Matim.
Right.
There's more of how you don't understand how people don't see that. Our sky never looked like that before.
No.
And
No.
It's multi-shaped.
And I see it in every show, every commercial, all the time.
On TV,
and more and more and more. Yep.
And you look back and, oh, this movie was filmed in 2023. Yeah, I remember when Nibiru was on his way over here. And here's the Satsum gentleman. Yeah, I remember that. And you can see it. You can see it. You can see it. And, 25 years from now, maybe when people pull their head out of their, they'll go, oh, these guys were right. Duh.
There's no doubt that all the sci-fi movies of the last 40 years were intentionally set out to make people think that's what it would look like if we saw another planet. I would have never in a million years imagined, oh, well, it makes sense that, if they're a planet, they have an atmosphere, they have clouds too. And, the whole dark side of things, just like the moon. I mean, that's what I can't get people to understand. It's a very simple concept. If we've been looking at the moon our whole lives, and we know it's still there when it's a new moon, we just can't see it because the sunlight's not hitting it. It is the same exact premise. Why people can't understand that it works the same way for any type of object, no matter big or small, close or far. If it's in between us and the sun and it doesn't have light on it, we're not going to see it. Like it's invisible.
It has to do with the angle of the light.
Yes. Once you understand that, it just makes sense. That's why I'm excited to see what it looks like when everything gets on the other side of us and we can see it day in and day out.
I had the privilege of watching them rise up from Antarctica below Earth in 2010, 2011. And then we had to, literally a year or so waiting for them to rise up from the southern skies into the viewable northern hemisphere. But all along, I would drive down, I would go over to the end of the highway there, and I would look due south, and I could see all the planets, all of them, all the way back in 2010, 2011. Wow. They were coming up from underneath us. And because I took the time to see that, I formed Montana Skywatcher 1. And people, we've grown for 16 years, share this information with you. So I think everybody here listening is aware of that. But we're always reaching for the new people.
Yes.
Which is fine.
And it's always fun when we see new people in the comments and on the show. Have we had any new ones here recently, Rebecca, that are maybe in the chat tonight?
Well, I'm trying to remember the name of the one I saw earlier. It was like Jade Dot or something. I don't remember. There's been a couple today, though. Yes, a couple that are new to me today. And that happened last week, too. Several new ones.
YouTube has written some new parameters that will further our cause. Well, thank you. It's also arbitrary, but there's some new YouTube rules that kicked in this week, so we'll see what happens.
All right. I'm going to bring Sussy in. He's here, so that's your official announcement. Sussy has arrived.
All right.
Here we go. Hey, Sussy. In California. Hey. Sussy. Testing 1, 2, 3. Oh, man.
Can't hear you.
Oh, no sound.
No, I heard you laugh.
There you are.
Oh, there you go. Yeah,
Say
now
something.
we can hear you.
Something.
There you go. Say it again.
Yeah.
Something.
A little louder.
Something.
What's up, Sassy?
Something's been chasing after me.
Uh-oh. That's no bueno.
Wait.
Yeah.
Keep it up. Just wait.
Bueno.
Like that cube that was over my head that I caught in 3 positions. Yeah, it was like moving slowly. I got a cube in one position to the sun and then just slightly different position to the sun. And then I got this round thing that's clear, but you can see the shape and the outmake of it. And it wasn't square, it was to the right. So it was a separate object. And it's legit. I'm like, oh my God. So I immediately posted it on my page.
Awesome, Carol Ann.
Cool.
And then sent it to you guys. It just took. I started too late. I didn't have a chance to start, so it took forever for my. It's the same always. Mine to there or whatever. And then it takes so long to download.
Right.
So it's
that's criteria too of a cube sighting is you have to look for the side orb, and if you see the cube and the side orb, you know they're real.
Might be a cube right there. So I don't know. It's kind of scary.
Well, that's where it should be.
Yeah.
We
that
are
would sure make a
all
lot
week,
of sense.
all like 2 weeks now, or maybe 3 weeks now. We're seeing in our out view, we're seeing the Texas cube on the left, and we're seeing the long box cube on the right, and they're inching back into that same old drawing that we saw 6 years ago.
I have a picture. I caught a picture of one of them, like right above the sun. You could see like the bottom, the lower and the right corner, like two sides of it.
Yellow moon, right there.
Yep, I think it was this last week.
They're literally like the older site drawing that I did of both cubes, so you can
Is that the
see.
exposure?
And Rebecca has that photo.
Tattoos, man.
Yep.
It looks just slightly exposed. Or like overexposed.
Maybe a little, something.
Just a little. They were trying to make it. Trying to see through. I do the same thing to see through the clouds. So like you got the color of Saru or the color of Matim or whatever, one of the shinier ones, and it shines through like a bright flashlight or like the sun in a thin spot. On days when it was like the overcast or whatever.
You can see the light bench going on from Matim.
Look at that.
Wow.
Matim.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Cutting into the sun on the left.
Yep. Boy, she shines so much.
Matim is really, really bright. It's such a small planet. It's very bright.
I haven't moved it off the SD card, but I got good, bright Matim footage shining through the clouds.
Right
Matim
there.
and Saru.
Oh. Yep.
Just barely, because the clouds were coming in and I got there in time.
That's so obvious. It's rounded. You know, like you can see the round.
Yeah.
Right there. That's a good one, Jason. That would be a good TikTok. Really, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, look at all the rays going around that thing.
The Jason Matim TikTok.
Yeah, look at all the rays going around that thing.
Right.
All
Okay,
that prism effect in the space water.
One of the pictures I sent you today, Rebecca, earlier of the sun, there's something curved clipping into the top right of the sun, and I wonder what it is.
Oh, okay. I'll add those two.
Just whenever, like.
Yeah, okay.
I'm curious to see what y'all think of it.
For real?
Yeah.
Me too. I'm curious. What do you got? Okay.
Yeah, I've been thinking about all my stuff because I got so much video, and I would really like to splice it into a video just June, July, August or something.
It's amazing how quick it all adds up, right?
Yeah.
Before you know it.
When you're constantly paying attention, and you can't help it. You're thinking about it. You're dreaming about it. I'm like, it's sunrise. I got to go look.
Speaking of dreaming about it, I was talking to Sam earlier about dreams of flying. I had a dream where I was flying. I was in Japan. I don't know how that happened, but I was flying and one of the planets was right above me. Like, it was weird. Anybody else had any other dreams like that?
Yeah, I always dream about epicity for some reason. I always dream about a green, round dream thing in the sky.
This was like Nibiru, and it was like right above me, almost like I could touch it.
Hey, Sam, is that Casper? Like right here?
Yeah, that is correct. That is Casper effect.
Right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Boy, that makes a lot of sense.
That.
Yeah, there's the tail.
Okay, and then lead object right in here, probably.
Yep, correct. Exactly. I was just going to say that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. That's a great shot.
You see a curve coming down right there.
Well, the light fragmentation on the upper left right there shows you it's a pinch off. It's something cutting in from the upper left at that angle, which matches everything we've talked about for 6 months.
Edge
Hello.
right here.
Yeah. That's the cloak of Casper.
You got a good sunset going on?
I'm looking. I'm not in a good position. Like, it probably good if I get to floor it, and then
we see it behind your head already.
Yeah.
In your thumbnail.
For sure.
it ain't quite set yet. I don't
Well,
know.
there's a planet. Yeah, it's probably Atu's moon directly behind your head right now.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you a trick. If you've got Wi-Fi on and you're outside your house, turn your Wi-Fi off.
Yeah.
Oh, what? It usually like disrupts by this point. Have I lost connection yet?
Yeah, you're frozen.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh,
I always have to turn mine off because I go in and out of it.
I'm back. All right. Yeah, no, I see the planet.
You're black screen now.
There you are.
Now we see you.
All right.
Well.
Yeah, you've got a Saturn moon behind you now.
Yep, you can tell by that color of green, which I recognize in the east. And the sun has been setting due west again.
Okay.
That's good.
Yeah.
And then it looks like there's a whole lot of that moon. This spot ain't the best one I ever.
Hello, Texas dude.
Yeah. Hey.
Hey, Tony, Texas dude. Let me make sure there was nothing else real quick. Hang on. I think that was the last one, Jason. I think. Pretty sure it was. Yeah, right there. Cool. Thank you, Jason.
There's some shots, Jason.
Right.
Always.
It was awesome. Let's look at Sussy's sky. Make it big. See what he has to show us. Casper, right? I know. We finally got Casper figured out, Chris.
Yeah.
This is your digital nightmare camera.
Nightmare.
Yeah, it's kind of digitally graphed out.
Oh, it's
there.
frozen again. Yeah.
Am I?
Yeah, Texas dude. Yeah, it did. It's frozen all the way.
Looking at the white building.
Hey, Texas dude.
He turned around. Cool, Jason.
Hey, Kira.
Cool.
You know, as Obi-Wan said to Luke, "Run, Luke, run!" No,
yeah.
Honestly, Jason has several videos that would make great TikToks. Yes, and that lead object one too.
That lead object is so obvious.
I gotta use that.
I've had some really good ones. I sent a bunch of them to you guys, but for whatever reason, I sent too much and I overloaded the system. They didn't go through.
So that always happens like that.
That doesn't sound like something I've ever done before.
Some trash. I kicked the gear off the wheel and now the car don't work.
That's right.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, he's frozen for sure. All right, let's fill everybody back up.
All right.
I know. What happened? It worked 1 minute.
Well, I just came back to the Wi-Fi, so it's about to come into focus.
What's this time? Clouds picked up yesterday. It's been bright blue for the longest. Just a few weird clouds here and there, but the strange runs are back. Wow. Did you have any weather? Was it raining or any stormy weather?
I think he's not far from me. I think he's in further north.
Okay.
Northeast of me. Northeast of me.
I see. Northeast. Okay.
If I'm not confusing the wrong person. Texas dude, you're in the McKinney, Plano area, Collin County.
I know, Gillian. She's hanging in there, toothpicks, holding her eyes open.
She's. Are we talking you to sleep, Gillian?
She's tough.
Just listening. Just listening.
And good night. Right. Weary, I sleepy.
Yeah. Well, okay. Let's see. What else? More stuff.
He's gonna sing.
You have mine, Rebecca?
I was gonna say.
I'm excited. There's a few I want y'all to see.
Cool.
For sure. Hang on. Well,
my camera came back, right?
Yeah.
Or we can go back to see what he's got. I see the nice bright orange sun dome.
Let me see. Oh, there you go. Okay.
Yellowy.
There she is. All right.
I said, well, it's 3:00 now in the morning.
Light green and blue illuminations of planet Saru everywhere above the sun.
Yeah.
We got shadows.
Red.
Yeah, that dome that the sun presents when it falls down, like.
Oh yeah, we definitely
It's been like that for
shade in
months.
the sky. No, I see it, and when it sets, it's gonna window up.
Yeah.
And then I got that one to the east behind me.
Well,
that's due west.
You know what we're looking at when we can see it in the shadows.
Oh yeah.
Deep in the heart of Texas. The sun shines bright at night. Texas dude is telling where everyone is.
Texas.
Where are you, Texas dude? Am I right? Are you in like Collin County?
He says in Sherman.
Sure. Yeah. So he's Denison area. Like I can't. He's further north than I thought.
Okay.
But I know exactly where he is. My stepson grew up there.
Oh.
Deep in the heart of Texas. Yeah, we're getting silly now, people.
That's okay.
That's a good part.
Yeah, that's okay.
This is my favorite part. Is the show after dark.
Yeah, we work for free anyway, so F them.
F them.
Yeah. Shuckins, man, we work for free. I learned that from Hee Haw, so you have to forgive me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm that effing old.
Yeah.
Hey, that was really important every weekend. On Sundays.
I bet.
Hee Haw would be on one of our 3 local television programs.
Right.
Back when you had 3 channels.
I used to watch that.
Yeah, and bunny ears.
Yeah, me too.
Right, and the bunny ears on the big box,
Yeah, if you didn't have the bunny ears, you only had one channel if you were lucky.
Heck, I remember when they introduced stereo FM radio in a console.
All right.
I remember when they asked me to stand and hold the bunny ears.
And yeah, that's good. Now hold the aluminum foil as well, Aluminum. Yeah. I can't even say the way the British do. But anyway.
Okay.
Octopus, red waving octopus. Thank you, DJ.
She's
popcorn,
handy.
Yellow striped smile. Popcorn, yellow striped smile.
We love our popcorn here, for sure.
That DJ, it apparently didn't work. Maybe they'll turn up when she puts them, puts them out. So.
Okay.
Yeah, that big shadow above the sun is pretty distinct.
Yeah.
That would be Saru, and look at the straight lines again.
Right, you can see those straight reddish, pinkish lines.
Yeah.
Bottom of Saru.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Coming to see you on a planet near you. Yeah.
Record, Sam.
Yeah, people. I do not know what to do to warn people anymore. I'm lost. What more can we say? Holy crap, look, planet. Yeah. Whale,
What you say?
It already makes sense that most people, won't listen, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah, correct.
Right. Okay.
We've lost our minds.
They're not willing to examine the information.
They're not willing to, right?
Yeah, totally unwilling. Yeah, that's it. That's why you can't. You can lead a horse to water, but you ain't drowning it because they're stronger than you in a kick.
Well, shoot, they got to pay. They've got to pay their Netflix bill.
Yeah, it's true. Or it'll get shut off again.
Sorry, I accidentally tried to take some pictures and I popped out.
You're good.
I've got a nighttime pass going on right now.
Cool. All right. Let's see. Audio, music. I had to resave something, Tara. So hang on. I'm add those pictures back.
Okay, switch her down.
So I think what we'll do sure, right, yep. Everybody got dark screens at being Sam. All right.
Yeah, I'm here.
We'll play Tara's in just a minute.
You
slacker. Come back on. Hang on. I came back inside. So
slacker. From
I'm back.
Back to the Future.
Oh my gosh, no, I don't know.
Deep in the heart of Texas. Oh, I'm sorry.
Bear with me. I get everybody hurrying, and I'm like, no, wait.
Space.
It's been a full day.
No, I figured I'd go out. I'll go back out in a minute.
Okay.
I just stepped outside to look, and we've got the rays going on like.
Okay, my turn. I gotta go look now.
Yeah, go look, everybody. Go look.
And it's legit. Like what he was saying, yeah, there's going to be one in the east. I witnessed it over and over and over. So when I'm at sunset, opposite, there's going to be one opposite. And I'm going to see it. And like, I'll even see the coloration beneath all the stuff that they dump. Because they just pour it. It seems to be, they're doing a new thing instead of this crisscross and X's all the time. Even though I still see it, it's more rare. I feel like they're filling the horizon around. And then I see this mist that looks like it's like 1,500, 2,000, 2,500 feet maybe, and then it tops off. But I feel like, I'm right or wrong or whatever, but it looks like it's obvious that there's a mist around me in like a 360-degree pattern. I feel like that they're doing it around counties or something. I mean, I grew up with overcast in the morning until like 10 or noon a lot of days. But whatever, there's so much going on. There's so many reasons to have like conspiratorial thoughts, and they are legitimately doing it a lot. And then I'm studying about it, and I hear that they're not just doing it during the day; they're doing it day and night. And then I see it looking like that. So it's very disappointing when they've dumped so heavily, and you get up an hour before sunrise to go look at it. But they shine through.
Yeah, I'm getting up at my normal time around 5 o'clock in the morning again. And I'm looking at the planetary pre-dawn illumination. It's insane.
Yeah.
And by the way, Sussy, I have not called you yet because I have not been well enough to actually carry on my normal jovial spirit while on the phone and give you a hard time at the same time. So I've waited. I will call you soon. I promise. Rebecca and I were talking about this right before the show. We both just been achy as hell. Everything hurts.
Yeah. I'm tired all the time. Like I've always been tired, but I'm worse tired than normal.
Right.
You know what? I think we all in unison want to say that at the same moment. Like you guys said it, and I was just riding it. Like, yeah, me too.
Yeah, but nobody's ready. Nobody wants to admit that we're going through this right now, and that's why I'm trying to, bring this to light. We're all suffering from the direct onset of Saru and Saturn's yellow moon. Now watch what happens with the volcanoes and the earthquakes as September and October set in. Watch what happens.
I missed last show because I fell asleep right after work. I didn't even have a chance to get on.
The other day after Rebecca's show, I laid down, and after that, I slept 3 separate naps, 1, 2, 3 in a row, and it was like, what?
Me too, awesome. Texas dude.
Hee-haw. Hadn't heard that one in a while.
I remember sitting there with my dad watching it as a little girl.
I love Minnie Pearl. Minnie Pearl is the best.
Minnie Pearl.
What's hee-haw?
I know, and Mandrill sisters and who
You don't
else?
know?
I know. I'm just
Christopher. You don't know?
I know.
Man, the good old days.
I was trying to find something new to watch, and I saw Love Boat. Love Boat. And I was watching an ad for it.
Love Boat. No. God. I could
the pain.
It was, what the problem was is you could read ahead of what was coming, and it was all mushy and I like a good Sherlock Holmes, but you could see the writing skills horrible. But I remember the Love Boat.
I know.
Did y'all watch Dallas? I remember watching that when I was a kid.
I watched the first 2 shows and I went, next.
No Dallas.
JR, because JR was master in I Dream of Jeannie. I couldn't.
You couldn't take him out of that character.
Right. I couldn't do his stereotype to the evil guy, so I went, nope, I'm not doing this.
It's funny. I didn't watch I Dream of Jeannie till I got older.
Oh God,
from Dallas.
You know, I'm a 7-year-old kid, and I love you, Jeannie. Look what she was wearing. But anyway,
she was very scantily clad for the time. That's for sure.
Yeah, you were dead on, Tara. It immediately died out.
you know, not only that, she fits my Northern European prototype. So anyway. I had no
It's almost time for Tara's
Genie, but anyway.
Go.
Almost done. Yeah.
Never admit your secret, Sam. What are you, a fool? What? Yeah.
What?
What was that?
I'm. Look, you guys, we're at 6 hours and 31 minutes.
You getting punch drunk?
Yeah, I'm being silly, and I've freely admitted this, many times over. After 5 hours, I become a nutball.
It's only fair.
You ain't the only one.
I actually, we do this show. We get all worked up. We're ready to do the show. We do 5 hours, and after that, I get like crazy. We're so wound up. We're wound up.
No, it's the truth.
That is true.
Yeah, I get all wired about it, and then I come home and I can't go to sleep.
Then you can't go to sleep. Right?
Yeah, no, I hear you.
I get
definitely
tuned up. I get so tuned up by. I'm high on reality, whatever, being in touch, and then feeling it, and then I'm a little there's a little disregard because I'm like, usually I don't have somebody to share it with. I did meet some really nice, interested lady who didn't know what I was talking about, and she stood there with me for an hour and a half, taking in all my information.
Cool.
That's awesome.
Polite, sweet. I'm sure she came and saw the show, or at least.
She was hitting on you, and you missed it. No,
well, that's fine, but.
Ooga chaka, I can't stop this feeling. Deep inside of me.
I know the song.
Yeah. Called Hooked on a Feeling. Look it up.
I know it.
High on belief
that you're in love with
me.
Yeah. When you
it's
hold
contagious,
me
Sam.
in your arms so tight, don't let me go, 'cause everything's all right. Yeah, anyway, I can't sing right now. I can barely talk.
I was just looking up like what podcast has the longest shows, like per show. And we got them beat by the long run. One of them was Lex. One of them was Lex Friedman podcast, and the other was Joe Rogan Experience. They run the longest per show routinely, 3 to 5 hours, with special episodes stretching up to 8. And
we're the winner.
We are the longest
nuts. Did I say that out loud?
No, you did not, Sam.
We do. We need
got
to
a couple hundred hours over all of them.
I know.
Hey, Joe Rogan, you can have me or Rebecca on your show any day.
Please.
Any day.
Yeah. Oh, it's funny.
That'd be great.
All right.
Hey, Miss Gillian, she's back.
I'll hold my tongue about that one.
So I have to let the doggies out.
I'm not even going to spin that. Sorry, I'm getting so,
I know.
Doggies out. Oh, okay. I know. What's that mean? We're insulting Joe Rogan.
Okay, everybody's back. I'm going to go off camera for a minute.
Yeah, back to science, people. Come on. Everybody get normal again.
Oh, what did I miss?
I gotta get another head injury.
Everybody being silly.
Right.
They say it's because I knocked.
Oh, but we're in the head injury department, were we?
No, it's the lack of oxygen on planet Earth right now.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, we're all being deprivated.
Oh, it's getting to that silly time, is it? Is everybody like, right? We're heading for the next. Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Nibiru Followers Anonymous After Dark. After dark.
In Looney Land. Yeah, we are there. We get there literally after about 5 hours, we all get a little goofy.
I can understand it.
Okay.
It's like talking to your aunt on the phone and all your family members. And, oh, yeah, we went in the pool the other day and the dog fell in and scratched the shit out of me. And yeah, right.
So how did who got the puppy back, Sam?
We had to take the puppy back to the Humane Society so she could find her better forever family that we could not provide for her.
Oh, you found a dog recently, or?
Shiloh wanted a dog, and we looked around for a dog for about 2 months, and I saved $100 bill for that because it was $100 to adopt.
Mm-hmm.
And she found a dog, and she looked, and eventually she found a dog. She said, "Oh, look how cute it was," for about 12 hours. And she found out this dog was abused in the past. It did not like men. It went to the bathroom anywhere it wanted.
No.
And required to sit on top of Shiloh's lap 24 hours a day. And Shiloh could not deal with that. And so she was uncomfortable and afraid with me. And now that Shiloh is going back for her last year of school, the dog was going to have to spend a lot of time with me. And
it wasn't going to be a good fit.
It's not easy to have a new dog, you know? They're like kids.
Yeah, she was not comfortable with me, and so we thought it would be best that she go someplace she was comfortable.
Oh.
Yeah, that animal's going to need a certain
do.
type of owner that's going to be able to cater to,
or have hard.
Getting her over the trauma that she's been through.
She was a grandma dog that had grown up only with one older woman, and did not want to be around anyone and wanted nonstop attention. And Shiloh could not provide that. The dog did not want my attention, so therefore there was no extra.
Yeah, it happens. I've had a couple of times where animal adoption didn't work out right with the dog.
So what we did was we took the dog back 4 days later, which was once they reopened, because they had a special holiday, a 3-day weekend. And then we donated the $100. They were ready to give it back to us, but we donated the $100 to the Humane Society. So they could feed and take care of this one individual animal. So she may find her forever home. And it was a very valuable lesson for Shiloh, and she does not want a dog anymore.
Dogs a lot of responsibilities, more so than cats. Having an animal, period. Cats. That's why I like cats, though. But even to me, I got an asthmatic cat, so.
Yeah, well, this animal, they told us this animal was a year old, and it was easy 4, if not 5.
Oh, man.
And, you saw behavior. She just went to the bathroom wherever. And even though I made Shiloh take the dog out like 4 to 5 times a day.
Right.
And
it didn't matter.
It sounded like it had a nervous,
you can get those pee pads or whatever, but that's...
They don't always use them.
No.
Well, if some man was not nice to it, then it would go everywhere, wouldn't it?
You're exactly correct, Gillian. The animal was previously abused, and she was not ready to live in our environment.
What a shame.
Yeah, and I can
start Tara's video.
I read animals very well. I can actually tell you exactly what animals are thinking. I could read all of my friends and everybody here today.
I'm here.
Very easily.
Oh,
I just have my camera off, but I'm here.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'll make sure you're here, girl. There she is. Howdy, girl.
I'm going and watch.
I've been to Texas a few times. Last time I spent time in Texas was in Amarillo.
That's cool.
Amarillo by morning.
Yep.
That today. Look, what is that? Cut into the sun.
That's Tim on the left.
Again, that was earlier today. Around the same time.
That's Tim. The blue is Tim and Yuri.
What's cutting on the right?
Yeah, there was something majorly cutting on the right, the first one.
Yeah, look at it. It's big and it's closer.
Yeah,
that's bigger and closer, that thing.
Hey, remember, guys, lead aspirin is what just cut in to do the clip. So the lead aspirin is in the same area. That we just saw that was a very large tan aspirin.
Wow.
Is that Atu's White Moon?
Sky we have right now.
Whose is this? Tara.
That's me.
Yeah.
Look at that
Right there,
couple
it's the
there.
tan
Wow.
Yeah, very large tan asteroid.
Huge.
It's all coming in on the 180-day cycle in September. All of this is going to be very big, very close, very energetic, very electrically discharging, very weather related. high winds, close passes, extremes.
Look at that. That's incredible.
Houses getting blown
That
away.
was earlier today.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying it was cooler before I came on live.
Look at that 10 asteroid.
Yeah,
oh my
before
God.
that planet left.
Yep. 10 asteroid.
That's
Oh
like
wait,
a
no,
giant
sorry,
egg.
that was a couple days ago. Is that
Big, look, under Uri, right there. All the asteroids are coming in September, people. Close pass at the end of the 180-day cycle. It's going to be an extreme lightning discharge sequence.
Okay.
Oh wow. Oh,
What is that?
That triangle. just
I'm
appeared.
telling you, we've seen it time after time after time. It's done it. It's going to do it again. It's going to do it again.
Yep.
Gosh, my photo analysis is changing.
And again, you can't make this shit up, people. It's happening. Cycle after cycle. Rebecca, how many cycles do you remember?
Well, since 2017.
Well, that would be
Yeah,
about
so 6, 7, 8, 9.
that would be about 4 cycles.
Yeah.
Okay, remember
Look at that,
we talked
that
about
perfect
this.
circle.
We talked about this like a week ago. How many times do you recall seeing the lead asteroid cross in front of the sun, where everybody was screaming, "Oh, it's the second sun. Oh, it's Nibiru. Oh, it's this. Oh, it's that."
What's that?
And you were trying to balance everybody on Nibiru Followers Anonymous, going, "We know it's the lead asteroid that's crossing the sun."
Right.
How many times have we done that?
3 or 4.
Right.
Yeah.
And what did we just go through with this
It
brand
just
new
happened. It's
eclipse?
crossed again.
It was the other direction, because remember I told you
It's
guys
going back left.
6-8 months ago that the bank turn of the lead asteroid would go to the left now, and what happened?
Exactly what was foretold.
Right. It eclipsed.
Eclipse as it bank turned to the left.
Wow.
And went from the right to the left. Exactly. That's Attu's moon and Uri right there.
Oh, you got some
then-
ones from a while back. Cool. I need to remember to turn my watermark back on. I realize it's off. Look at that.
Yeah. You have got
I didn't even know how to do that.
You got to tag your photos. Not only that, we want to know when it happened, where you're looking, and that way, a year from now, 5 years from now, we can pull up your photo. Go see.
Yeah,
matches
this
everything
phone
that
has
we've
a
proven.
camera where it's easy to turn it off on accident. I gotta turn it back on.
All my
Yeah,
stuff that I've been
yeah.
like TikTok posting is dated.
Holy cow, guys! Guess what it is? It's 70. Oh no! God, it just changed. I was looking at it. It changed. It's 69 degrees in Lolo.
Nice.
Lucky.
69. Oh, that's
Wow.
nice. Yeah.
It just said 73, and it went down from 73 to 69.
Thanks, Kira. Thunder.
Yay!
Wow.
What have we
That's
got?
Yuri.
2 for me, which is really nice for what we've been going through. We had
Yuri?
a cool front today.
Yuri.
Is that your?
It's freaking, it's planet shining.
We're still at 106. God.
Let me
Oh,
check.
no.
Hey, dude! I
Golly.
told you to get that
Mine's
shovel going and start
106.
digging your hole.
That's nice, Carol Ann. That's not bad at all. I like that.
Yeah.
So what you do,
Perfect.
Christopher, if you own the house, you go underneath the slab and you dig a small
Look at that.
interior hole, and you put in your underground facilities for cold air.
You can see something at the top left is butting into the sunlight, and it's going all the way up.
Look at the
top
blue
to
light
bottom.
around the sun.
Slant. Mm-hmm. But see that slant going up the side of the sun from top
Uh-huh.
to bottom of the screen? Yeah, that's
Uri
Yuri.
and stripes. And the stripes of Uri.
Oh.
So, Christopher, do you own the home or are you renting?
No, we own it.
Well, then you go under your slab
It's a
in the
townhouse.
backyard. Yeah, you go, okay, well, they don't have to know you're doing it. Go
Right?
under the slab, you take a small hole, you go under the foundation, you support it, and you go as deep as possible. That way you can remain down in the 50-degree department, and you incorporate underground Roman practice building
Pause that for a
structure.
second.
That's not,
Can you? Do you see that orb?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shoot, it went away. Over to the right.
Okay, I'll go back a little bit. And Robbie said 17, which is 67 Fahrenheit.
Y'all are lucky. It's still 96 degrees here. It feels like 99. Okay, do you see? Is that just the lens flare, or that you see the orb over to the right?
Oh man.
Yeah.
There.
Or is that a flare?
Well, it could be a refractive of the blue asteroid, because it does have the blip in the center.
Yeah.
We know that the blue asteroid is somewhere right there.
Okay. Cool. Thanks, Rebecca.
It could be immediately on the right-hand side of the sun itself, where you see that bright blip, and that could be a lens flare off the bright blip.
Okay.
And Gillian earlier was talking about the Tool Star, and that would be where the Tool Star is.
Is the Tool Star really bright at night? Because I think that I've been seeing it, unless it's something else. Because it's
at
up
night.
right now.
At night, we're looking away from it because we turned it to the dark side of the planet. So no, we'd be looking away from it.
Nice.
Okay, gotcha.
That is Atu's moon and the Texas cube. That is Yuri.
Oh wow, thanks, Rebecca. You got a lot. You got some from a while back.
Yeah, I went back a little ways, just so we could look at all your stuff.
Well, thanks, Rebecca. You got a lot.
Yeah,
Oh, you got an echo.
Yeah, where'd that come from?
Whack, whack, whack. Whack, whack, whack.
There you are.
Okay, after this, I'm gonna play Sussy's video, and then we'll be done.
Cool.
Is that cool with everybody?
What's that line? What's that band?
Sounds
Is that
And,
the ring?
and
Is that the ring for Atu? No, never mind.
good night, Irene. Good night. And what I was gonna say is, I do have
Good night.
Irene.
pictures for Thunda and Carla, and I'm gonna save those to next week. Okay,
Cool.
it's getting so
Are
late.
you're doing a show tomorrow, right?
Yes, I am doing those tomorrow. Not, I'm gonna save those videos for next week, but yeah, I'll do the show tomorrow. Sorry, y'all. There was just a bunch of other stuff in front of it. I have Carla's ready, and Thunder is almost ready,
Cool.
but
Oh, look at that.
Atu's moon.
yeah, because it'll be going on 8 hours.
I mean, for being so, it's crazy.
Oh, seven.
I'm so low compared to a lot of you guys up north of me, but I still really get the
Wow,
show.
that's all your
sometimes.
stuff, Tara.
Yeah.
I'm at sea
Wow.
level.
Look at that edge right there.
I
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
Look at it. It's beautiful. Look.
Yeah. What is this tool?
Whether or not it's going over the top. Sometimes you're in a position where it's visible to you in your area, and I just noticed I've been disappointed, and I kept seeing like glare and shadows, and I'm like, oh well, it's because of my location.
Look at
I'm
that.
never
You're-
gonna get a good shot until I saw it.
Good night. We do not consent. Good night.
You have to also remember that she's closer to the equator. Farther south you go, the better middle of reality your out view is. Where we in the northern or the southern hemisphere have a skewed angle view. So I
have a more straight out view of them.
Correct, exactly.
A direct point of view. Yeah.
Right. More real than most. And the higher up north you go, it's one thing. And we talked about Jason's videos from Tasmania and all of that being different than our out view. The closer you are to the equator, the better off you are. And that's why we were loving the Italian Skywatcher Facebook group for so many years. I wish somebody in Italy would start a new one. And again, if you are a new viewer or a new listener, start up a Skywatcher group on Facebook. Get people to submit in your area. Submit your findings and we will coach you along to becoming one of our sister sites from around the world, please.
There you go. We have a question from Wide Eyed. What is the Tool Star? What is the Tool Star?
Oh God. Okay. All right. We're gonna be. Oh boy. Woo. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Nibiru and Seru are technological advanced civilization. They are attached to their star, and their star orbits and rotates around Nibiru, just as our star and our solar system orbits around Nibiru. It's a subject you guys, half of you are not ready for. But being we are the binary, we have an electron cluster that holds the two stars together. So the Tool Star is a man-made by the people on Nibiru and Seru sun simulator, so to speak, which I hate to even mention in that manner. But it's a small micro orbitally connected star that they made to keep them from going behind their star in an orbital movement to fall into an ice age. And that way their civilization has been able to go on for millennium after millennium without dropping into an ice age. And that is
what keeps them artificially heated?
Yeah, it's a micro electronic star that keeps them connected, extra positively charged, connected, tidal locked to the secondary standard red star, so they don't fall into a glacial ice age.
Wow.
And that is direct off-world information.
All right.
And it's very rare you hear me tell you that again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So note it.
Take notes, everybody. Hope your notebooks were out.
I
mean, I knew a little bit of that.
I have to tiptoe between knowledge because I don't know where I'm going to freak people out. I don't know how many grannies are going to jump off the nearest bridge. I don't want anybody to be depressed, but damn it, we're in an age. God, look at that right there.
Yeah.
God, look at that asteroid right there. You know, I mean, people, this shit is real.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that day. I was at a park.
I'm filming it live. Also, multiple examples.
Say that again, Tara.
I was at a park that day in May that was just insane. A park about 20 minutes from me, 15 minutes from me.
Wow.
And Andrea's here.
Hello.
Hi, Andrea.
Hi, good evening.
Good evening. Oh my gosh.
Carol Ann, I have nothing but respect for you. I thank you for being one of my oldest, dearest friends. I could never replace you for a heartbeat. And it's very common for me to appreciate everything you do. Thank you.
Carol Ann's awesome. So's Rebecca. So's everybody.
Oh, yeah.
So's Jillian. So's Chris.
Everybody.
So is Susie.
Right.
Guys, we are out of time. What happens if we, again, what happens if we lose ability to talk do our shows?
Let's hope that's a ways away because I'm going to go crazy. I don't know about everybody else. Just, I'm going to come find you, Stan.
Right there.
In the background, we have to come up, guys, we have to come up with a contingency plan.
Yeah.
Where are we going to meet? Where are we going to meet?
Tell you,
Right.
I was waiting for the call.
Well,
We
I've
need
told
that
everybody-
one. That's messed up because I think that was a panoramic that just came out wrong.
Well, I know of a certain farm in Montana, but anyway.
I'm starting to figure it out.
I never want to call anybody or tell them to move, or affect their lives, or tell them, run now, run, Luke, run.
What if I've been planning it for 15 years?
Okay. You know, and I was told directly that people would flock to me. I don't know what that means.
I know exactly.
You know what? I'm changed my mind. I'm gonna go ahead and show Carlos right now.
Yeah,
I realize how short it is.
I'm here for it. Thank you. You did a lot. Thanks, Rebecca.
I was thinking it was longer than it was. It's not long, and neither is Thunder's. Anyway,
I mean, I'm here for it if everybody else is.
Okay. Well, here's Carla's video because she's here right now. Let's play it.
I'll have to save it for the conversation.
Cool.
Wow.
That's awesome.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's cool one.
The drag off fingering and everything. It's like, okay, lead asteroid coming in from the right.
Again, the shadows and the streaks on the sky from the sun, like
okay.
We never had shadows behind clouds.
Ion tail of assassin yellow moon lead asteroid.
That's cool.
Normal.
That's normal. Still looks good.
Normal clouds.
Sometimes it's hard to tell.
You gotta look. If you don't see anything behind them, then all you see is what's up front. Then that's what's up front is.
That's normal. Just our up front stuff.
Yeah, ours normal.
Look at. There's like a square rectangular cloud. The left of the sun. I mean, see, it's going up the side. Is that planet? But what else is jutting out on the side of it? I wish I could put my pointer on it.
I don't see it. I do not see it.
Okay, you see.
You have the edge of a satum between the trees on the lower right.
Yeah. Curving upward.
So what is cutting into the sunlight that has a square corner, is a sharp corner, a straight line? Right
up under the tree. Up under the tree.
Well, oh man.
No, I don't see it.
Everybody else see that?
No.
I think I do.
Do you mean up under the tree?
I only see
towards the middle.
I see the cutting of planet Saturn on the right-hand side only.
Yeah. I mean, there's a square hole in the clouds, but I didn't see anything.
I'm gonna send you. I'll send it to you, Sam. I'll show you.
Okay.
Everybody's saying they see it.
I know. It's here. It's there.
Oh wait.
It's there.
Wait a minute.
My one's there, and your one can be over there, so we can have a cute party.
It looked like there was something strange and oblique on the surface of Saru, like a cloud system, but that is not where you were. It wasn't nowhere near the center.
Long box
Here,
cube.
see, look at that.
That's the cube.
Wow.
It's a long box cube.
Oh, long box cube. Wow.
That one?
That's Casper.
Oh. Yeah.
I'll show you, Ceci.
I was looking at the wrong camera.
This
I'm
one?
sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, that one. Long box
that's
cube.
Long box cube. That's Casper.
Time's catching up. I have 2 classes. Wow.
That's cool.
Remember, smaller asteroids are crossing in front of the sun now, as well as the affected cloud reach of Casper.
What is that?
Tube.
Jeez.
Space tube.
Space. Oh man.
Wow.
In front of the long box cube.
There was a day I was live. Sam was watching it in the chat, and I flat out saw the space tube just up the street up here. It was just so
wow.
It was so obvious.
Again. Yeah, they're there over and over. And these are the portable shipping containers. They fill them up with all kinds of minerals and oil, copper and zinc and tin and all that crap. Because planet Earth is a factory planet. and we dig up the crap for them, and they ship it off to them every couple of thousand years. This time, the space cube is parked next to the Texas cube.
That's super cool.
Long box. No, I correct that. There's the Texas cube and the tube. Asteroids under Uri.
Good shots, Carla.
Saru.
Yeah, with crap in front.
Yeah. Well, she was orange and shining 30
Long
minutes
box cube.
Sunset. The open core that shines that orange color at the bottom edge.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just distinct, and it's the same before sunrise and after sunset, and the pattern just repeats.
I know that feeling. It took years to get it wrapped around my head.
It takes a while. We're just
Wide
glad
eyes.
you're here.
All you have to do is get a copy of the monthly site drawing, and which is what Rebecca did for years.
And keep watching the sky.
And you
Take your
take a
pictures.
photograph of a full-on sky pic, and then you compare it to the monthly site drawing. It's that easy.
And the more like early morning, sunrise and sunsets usually sometimes, most of the time, the best times, but you can really watch things go in and out of illumination.
Well, that and also like sometimes at sunrise and then sometimes at 3 in the afternoon.
You're right. Yeah. There's
So-
stuff that goes on in the middle of the day too.
Yeah,
It
the
depends.
pattern changes, and there's a few objects
Yeah.
that go in a different direction.
Sunrise,
Or not-
mid-afternoon, sunset.
Not contrary, but different.
For me, it was a few months, but it's different for everybody. But you'd be surprised. It seems very overwhelming at first, but the more, if you're committed to watching every day, weekly, even just weekly, it doesn't even have to be every day, but a few times a week, and taking pictures and looking at other people's pictures, you will start to see it. You will see it in other people's
And
photos.
it just appears, yeah.
And once you see it, you can't unsee it. It's one of those things. It takes a while, but once you do, it's there. But am I right, everybody?
Well,
It's the most
site drawing.
astonishing.
You compare.
Everybody starts at once.
Yeah.
You compare it
Everybody
to the
wants to,
site drawing, and if you pull it up, the pattern will start jump out at you. Once you learn to look at the dark area first, the light area second, these planets, the asteroids, everything will just jump out at you. And once again, like she said, once you see it, you can't unsee it.
And then you dream it about it.
Exciting, Jason.
Yep.
I'm like, okay, so I had been through a very lucid period of dreams, and I don't know why, for whatever reason, probably because I ran out of mana, but it's not real mana. Whatever, I'm using it as my meditation tool. But my dreams had been much more lucid, and I don't know, I just started dreaming more lucid again, and I'm seeing planets in my dreams.
I'm sure that lucid dreaming is being affected by what's going on above us.
Yeah,
I
we're
don't
being
think-
uploaded.
Yeah.
We're all getting uploads.
I've had some
you know-
really crazy dreams lately myself, and I haven't even I ran out of my Ormus, so
When
yeah,
when
that's what I
3i
saw.
Atlas
Yeah, me
went
too.
around Mars, I laid my head on the table with one of the worst headaches I've ever had in my entire life for like 5 hours.
oh
And
no.
then after that, somehow, I looked it up later. After that passed, all of a sudden I sat up, and the pain, I'd forgotten that my head even hurt, but all of a sudden I knew so much more. It was like, oh my God, I understand why. And I'd forgotten about all of the pain the whole day that I had just spent doing. It was weird. And I've not
So it was
forgotten
pain
that.
from a download?
Yeah. It hurt like F.
Well, yeah,
my worst migraine, I always describe it as feeling like my brains are melting and going to come out my ears.
I laid for 5 hours with my head on the table.
Oh, it's the worst.
Could you imagine what rapid brain a new neuron growth would feel like if it was like?
Well, do you know that every human on the planet Earth and every body on the entire solar system has now been read by 3i Atlas, including off-turned aeronautical satellites around the planet, Voyager 1 and Voyager 2, and all offset military bases around the planets that turned on, including Tesla equipment inside deep basements, all turned on by the onset of 3i Atlas.
I would love to know what's going on with 3i Atlas right now, because I knew that from like when they were still talking about it before they classified it.
What happened was it was the reset of our entire humanity and connective bioplasma, everything on our planet and everything in our entire solar system.
It's like they flashed us with the switch, like,
and is reading and rewriting our inner subtext, including all these crazy dreams we're having is a direct relationship to the arrival of 3i Atlas.
I don't doubt it.
Okay, I'm going to play this. Oh, sorry. I'm just going to tell everybody I'm playing a collection of videos from Jesus. All right. He asked me, he couldn't be here today. He had something else, a prior engagement. But anyway, he wanted me to go back and just save the last few things he had shared on Facebook to hear Sam talk about what he caught. And so he'll know. Okay. So
cool. I know this is going to be good. Definitely. Good shots, though, Carla. Thank you.
God.
Exciting.
Look where the light is coming from.
Listen to it.
At moon and vertical red asteroid.
Wow.
He was only a little excited.
Yeah, wow. That's right. Look at
The sun
that.
is past us in illuminating in the light.
Love it, Jesus.
Yeah. About 7 o'clock in the morning.
You can see the dark blue, light blue, dark blue, light blue.
Look at the darkness, guys.
He can see it by eye.
Oh yeah.
No,
You
missing
got a
it.
cut off flare.
You see it.
Cut off halo. Look at that.
Yuri and Tim.
All this down here. See that? That's our sky.
And Atu in front of Yuri.
Up here. See how dark that
And
is?
that's Atu, Atu's moon right there.
You can see the cutoff in the sun. Like yeah.
Yeah, the right was legit too.
Wow.
Ion tail and long box cube.
Sick.
Saturn yellow moon.
Look at that sun, that flare on the sun. Wow.
Cutting into the side of the light on the right is the Saturn.
Oh yeah, benching it hard.
That is the long box cube. Lead asteroid is Saturn yellow moon. And guess Rebecca,
Over and
you
over
were
again.
Patty.
I know. It's
Casper.
our buddy Casper.
That's Casper.
Casper's been up front and center, huh?
Yeah,
Time
he's
for
so big.
Casper to have a cameo.
Right. Cute little shot. Cute little asteroid.
I don't know if it was because of the
That's
car
the
moving or whatever.
friendly-
But I saw the tail wagging.
It's smaller than the
She's
lead
the
asteroid.
rainbow asteroid.
That
And she
actually
gets
looks like
bigger.
Casper the Friendly Ghost.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
He's
does.
even got a wee tail, like he's
I know.
dragging some blanket.
Yeah, like he's cruising. Yeah. But
It's
he is
pretty
moving.
cool, man.
Yeah, places to be, things to do. Wow, that's so sick. That's lead object.
No.
No.
These are really cool, Jesus, if you're
No,
listening.
that's Lorraine. That was focused in on Lorraine. Lorraine right there.
Wow.
10 asteroids farther to the left. That's Lorraine.
Tomorrow,
Wow.
2:00 Central. I'll be going live with Julian. Is my special
I should be
guest.
there.
Higher up.
I should be
Minutes
there.
from me.
That's-
Okay,
yeah, that's
cool.
Lorraine.
Wow.
Wow, that's crazy. It's so prominent.
Wow.
Vertical red asteroid in front of Attu's moon and Uri.
I got that day. In my own way.
Hey,
Cool, Jesus.
Hey, brother.
Super cool.
Yeah, I just thought that's a great picture of Jesus.
I was gonna say he's
Looking
looking
good.
skinny in that picture. What's up?
He is.
No, he's
skinny.
gotten.
I
know.
We have to congratulate him how much healthier he has become.
He looks great.
He looks great.
Glowing.
Yeah.
Kudos.
Yeah.
Really. Yeah. I mean, his skin looks great. All of it. Yeah. I was impressed. I'm like, I gotta show everybody. I gotta show all my friends. Our
It's all
friends.
AI, I swear.
Right.
He saved his heart. You know, like our good friend ain't gonna pass early by choice. That's
Right.
huge. That's a real man.
Well, Chuckers, we got work to do, youngin.
That's right.
That's right.
Okie dokie. Cool. All right. We did that. Okay. I'm gonna play Thunda's video and then we'll make Sussy's the finale.
I think I watched too many old westerns this week.
I know. Here we go, Thunda.
It's a Montana thing.
I've seen some good ones.
Me in Montana. I always think of the country song. You know, who was it?
Again, see that orange right there? That's lead asteroid crossing in front of the sun,
Thank you.
people. There is your example of what caused the eclipse right there. That orange, that's the back edge of the lead asteroid. Wow. It's right there. You're seeing the dark. The orange is the shadow. The lead asteroid crossing in front of the sun to create the eclipse.
Which is what's wild is you have the
you can see it right there. You can see it right there, cutting into the sun.
Yeah.
Just like the monthly site drawing.
Wow.
Yeah.
What planet is that?
That's Uri and Attu's moon. Again, Uri, Attu's moon.
I've been thinking I was seeing Attu and I was seeing Yuri.
Attu's moon is rotated around toward from what used to be the west into now the north in front of Attu. So Attu's moon is now seen Attu's moon and Uri, whereas Attu is actually farther to the left.
Okay.
That's why it looks like there's so many objects in the sky sometimes.
Yeah, you remember they're rotating and they're changing size.
Yeah.
Moving different places during the day. Kind of confusing.
It's all that. But what I've just noticed is just putting in the regular time, just the commitment, and then I do find it again.
You know, and there is a generic to the side drawing, and you have to remember that you can have a different angle compared to the sun where it is. But as long as you add that variable in the process, you understand what you see. Rainbow again, that is Casper related. Inch.
Look how small the sun is.
And look at the shaft, the shafting.
Yeah, look at the curve of that light.
Right.
That blue light.
It's like somebody's turning the sun up and down.
That's the Texas cube.
Cool.
Can you go back to that, Rebecca?
Sure.
Yeah, right there.
That one.
Cool.
Yeah, it's above
That's
the
really
tree.
cool.
Oh, look
Right
at
there.
it squared, like sticking right out there, the edge of it, like the top.
And above it is probably the Tan asteroid at that angle, which would be weird. But yeah, right there, just above the two trees on the right and the left, that is the Texas cube. Intergalactic craft with hundreds of thousands of extraterrestrial creatures from many different races living on. Hello?
Super cool.
Hello? Is anybody listening?
What you mean to them?
Are you listening? This is XR2R player calling planet Earth.
Hey, are you there?
Come in, please.
We didn't get any interference today from me, did we? Not so much.
Oh, yeah, there was warbling at the beginning of your filming, and I did hear that special warble, but not, it's
nothing significant.
No, it was actually significant, but it wasn't sustained, so we don't have.
I still have to go back to that episode where.
Yeah, you have to go back. Go back to when you first came on, and you'll hear it tomorrow on YouTube.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Light shaft.
20 and 24. Is that obviously Celsius? That was something.
So it's like 70 something degrees here, right?
Right. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Sounds decent.
Got it. If you have enough rain now, great. If you have too much rain, bad. Or you have no rain. Go back. Sorry.
It's okay.
That right there. Yeah, that one. If Matim, anybody?
I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Wow.
11 o'clock.
Wow.
Very, very obvious there.
In front, same place as drawn.
Okay, so in this case, it's not clipping into the sunlight. It's
up above the cube, right?
Right, exactly.
Okay.
Correct. God, you're good.
Getting good.
Go, girl.
Picking it up.
Yeah.
Shit, you know what you're talking about.
I know. Cool.
Now tell everybody on the goddamn planet, and I can retire.
It's like so there, it could hit you in the face.
Wake up, you stupid humans. What the fuck? I said, sorry, Carol Ann.
That's you.
That's you.
At you. Excuse me, where's my tissue? Pardon me. We go, excuse.
Take the Afrin we gave you.
Yeah. Oh my God, you guys. I've spent the last couple of weeks sitting here wanting to scream.
Oh.
I'm weighing this, and we're Rebecca and I are trying to work through our 181st show, and we're all talking about Sam. They want to hear what you have to say, and I'm going in my mind. I'm going, are you serious? Who the hell would want to listen to me? Anyway,
we're still all here for it.
God, thank you everybody, all my friends. You guys are awesome. I'm so happy that you're here to share this. And I'm elated. I'm irritated. I'm amazed. I'm annoyed.
A lot of things all at once. Yeah.
I'm in awe of all these stupid people out there. I'm bad jokes, but reality. Jokes are always two-sided coins.
Yeah.
Christ, I'm only trying to share this shit, and it's so fucking obvious after 16, almost 17 years now that we've documented this, and we're not making this crap up. And you watch TV, you watch TV commercials, you watch movies, you watch perfume commercials or something from Target or whatever, or
commercials. You see a lot of exciting commercials.
And as you could see, the light is wrong. You can see the planets. Hello. Oh my God. I don't know what to say. I don't.
I WTF. explain it to individuals because I don't know how else to go about it other than to teach them one at a time.
Yeah, and we
I'm
always
still
have
convinced.
to start, we always have to start with square one with everyone.
Like that movie Don't Look Up that came out in 2020. Like
I haven't. I never watched
was
it.
legitimate.
You got to
you'll
watch
laugh
it,
your ass
Sam.
off,
It's
Sam.
like almost infuriating. I mean, it's satire, but they were literally trying to I don't know, reverse psychology people.
Sure.
And it worked.
That's what I take it as.
It makes sense.
Thank you, Carol Ann.
It's definitely Sam's kind of dark humor.
Yeah, true.
I like it.
You got to watch it.
I have never for 1 second ever let go of the fact that I personally and we as a collective, my wonderful thousands and thousands of friends around the planet, who we talk to regularly for the last 16 years, we wouldn't be here without you, and I wouldn't be here without me and all of that. And I do absolutely believe that we do change the world.
I do too.
We're
all cool trying to learn about this and teach it together at the same time. And the more of us that do, the bigger the reach.
Well, I've been trying to prompt the change in thinking of we are not just the Citizen Science Podcast, but we are the global Citizen Science Podcast, because we are connected to people around the world. We have earned our stripes over a decade and a half of reaching out to people around the world, taking in thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of submissions of scientific reports from the collective. We're like the singing groups around the world who all donate our chorus song of sky watching pictures to correlate to science. We are number one, and never ever let that go away.
These are still friendas, right?
When you think about it, yes, right. But you think about everything we have going on, it's really complicated, complex, and we pulled it off. I know, it's how do we put all this together, but we have.
When things are supposed to happen, a way will be found.
Including all the things that are visibly stopping us every week. I mean, Rebecca went through that earlier today. She had to jump through hoops. We'll leave it at that because she doesn't want to publicly announce what happened.
Yeah.
But and that happened to me prior, and this is why I've lost many Facebook personal pages, and I'm completely publicly blocked as spam. No one gets to even see my posts anymore. So I'm still working on Facebook because that's the information source, but what I post not everyone sees. So anyway, we're limited, and but that's part of the furthering of the reality that we know we're right, because they would screw with you if you weren't.
Yeah, definitely. That's cool.
The boot on your neck.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. God. Well, that's the tip of the iceberg. What's really going on? People, we have been lied to since 1947. There have been a public hunting license issued on human beings in the United States since 1947.
Yeah, we're still here.
We are.
We're still here. We're not no quitters.
Well, but it's not a kill. It's not a kill license. It's an abduction license.
I'm telling y'all, I don't know who all seen Disclosure Day, but I'm about to watch it again with my daughter. And I told Gillian, it made me cry my face off. I am not a crier. I don't cry at movies. I don't know, struck something inside the depths of my mind.
Is it a documentary or is it a movie or?
Disclosure Day is supposed to be fiction, but it is truth.
Okay.
It is truth telling. Yeah, I only saw.
I'm gonna have to watch it.
I haven't seen it yet either.
Yeah. And that little kitty
If you
cat
can get a
lady, I want one of
YouTube copy of it, send us a link.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's probably
Jack.
a pirated copy because it hasn't come out on
Right.
video or streaming
Right.
yet.
You know, I
Okay.
I
That's
was
how I watched
exposed to that.
it.
I was
Don't tell
exposed to
anybody.
that in 1980. You guys, they
Right.
took me as a hostage. They were going to put me to live on an Air Force base for the rest of my life because I knew too much. And God, I wish I could tell you everything that's going on. You guys, we are so far down into the QAnon crazy list of what's really going on that I could never even publicly dare tell you.
I'm just glad that there is enough of us that know you and of you. I feel like that protects you to a certain extent. I mean,
I absolutely agree with you. I think that's partially where some of my salvation has come forward because they would not like to add me to the martyr list. If I
awesome picks.
if I vanish, you guys know why.
We will all know, yes.
Yeah, we'll be beating the streets.
Yep.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, we would pound some pavement.
Well, you know, and I have not even dared. I mean, when I first started talking publicly, I actually went out literally within 3 months after talking publicly, 2010. I went out and I burnt about a decade's worth of previous notebooks that I had been taking within my house, cutting newspaper cuttings.
Just worried about having it in your possession?
Sure.
Yes, ma'am. Do you know that I was not allowed to have a copy of the periodic chart within my home?
That is so insane.
No. Well, you got to remember where I come from.
I know.
Right.
If I look at the periodic chart, I can do the math in my head for any chemistry equation.
Well, you know, you've talked about how, like, I remember when I was in school, they put the chemical makeup of things on the periodic table when I was a kid. And you talking about how they don't do that anymore is because they don't want people to be able
they don't put the atomic
things.
value shell structure underneath the element anymore like they used to. If you can get a copy of a 1950s classroom periodic chart, it is gold. Because they don't put that information out on anything anymore.
No,
anything.
It's
Not on computer, not anywhere. They are stealing the truth from you.
Wow. I didn't know that.
Advanced chemistry.
No, I don't think it's going to be much longer as far as that's concerned.
And neutron. Okay, on the first ring in the shell structure around any atom, it can hold two protons, two neutrons, whatever, vice versa, one proton, one neutron, etc. That's the atomic weight value of any ring, the first orbital ring around any atom. And then the second ring, it can hold 12 protons, neutrons, etc., etc. The different variances is what cause different chemicals. The third is 2, 12, 16. It can hold 16 protons and neutrons in any combination. The fourth one is 32. The fifth one, it goes back down to 2. Beyond that, you have higher different atomic structures in the salt, et cetera, sulfides, et cetera. But that basic structure of chemistry, which exists in the tabletop in front of me that my fingers are touching, it's the same set of rules that exist in outer space that Einstein missed and Newton missed. Because that same infinite set of rules has to be. It cannot be anything else.
Right.
Otherwise, we would be paradoxical and we wouldn't exist for, 4 to 6 to 8 to 10 billion years. We wouldn't exist.
Incredible.
So it's non-paradoxical, so therefore it's balanced unification model. Chemistry equations is the same thing of what our solar system is. We can't be just one solar system with our atomic weight value and showing the aberration in Uranus and Neptune without having another additional star or orbital model attached to ours in order to create it. It was that simple.
Paper?
I don't know exactly how that works, but one of these days it's going to click better for me.
Yeah.
It more and more it makes sense to me.
We
as I hear it.
We're a basic math 2, 12, 16, 32, 2 shell structure, or we have 2 atoms and 2 sets of 2, 12, 16, 32 connected to each other. We are a compound. We're a binary compound. One solar system connected to another solar system, and we cross paths every 3,654 years. The stars cross, they discharge, they do a standard binary or orbital solar model discharge pattern, and then they move around their way for another 3,654 years, and then they rotate back into the center and they do it again.
Tell me if I'm wrong, but I see it as like light and dark, yin and yang, positive and negative.
Sure.
And a balancing thing. They're huge and clustered, and we're small and separate.
Dark, no, because the other star is larger. They are the bigger solar system, and we are the backwater smaller system.
Right. But it's like we do like a balancing thing.
No, well, they're connected and they're balanced because of their atomic weight value. And we're a rock type planet when most of the balance is water type planets, which is way bigger. Okay, we don't know if Neptune is a water type planet. We don't know, and I think it kind of is. It's frozen its way out there. But anyway, we are in a location, we're in the Goldilocks zone, where our planet creates these soft metals that is not affluent in the other solar system. So we were placed here or recreated from the living existing bodies that were here, the Cro-Magnon were on. We were recreated to be intelligent, to be able to mine these commodities. The Denisol and the Neanderthal and the Cro-Magnon and the human. There were other generations before us, and they were intelligent. They weren't stupid.
Yeah, they were smarter than us now.
Yeah. The Neanderthal had carts with, and they geologically traded commodities of rock and stone, and they moved crap for everywhere, and it's been suppressed. They had tools that were immense beyond our knowledge how to make now. And we found there have been hammers found in coal that's 2 million years old that somebody made.
Yeah, I saw
Crazy
that.
amount of time.
And also a complete female.
Right.
Millions
We are not
in solid coal.
You have to remember that if we go back the 400,000 years, and we go 3,654 times 100. There's been 100 cycles of the crossing, but Nibiru and everything always did this for 4.6 billion years. So we're stable, but every time that the planets cross each other, it reboots the commodities of the gold and the tectonic plates move. And the volcanoes burp out copper and gold and
there's
diamonds.
A shift, a major shift.
Tectonic plates bump into each other. There's these electrical lightning storms everywhere. The slag is, between the tectonic plates creates gold, like slag and welding, all of that.
Yeah.
No, I think gold is native to Earth, isn't it?
Yeah, it reboots itself every time that way. The next time the crossing planets come by is factory self-replicating bioforce will dig that all shit up again by the time they come back, and they'll pick up mountains of it as they did this time.
I'm going to start Sussy's video.
Okay.
Get that going. All right, here we go. Yeah, he's here. All right.
Mostly the U.S. had the most.
Every ounce of gold is created from Earth because we are the Sorcerer's Stone. We are the Goldilocks zone. We are the Earth soft metals group planet only in our solar system that can create this, which is why we are so popular and so owned.
I was gonna say the first few videos are things that I saved from his TikTok, and then others are towards the end things that he sent me on Messenger. Okay.
Otherwise, we would not be here.
Yeah.
Man
Cool.
is a construct.
It makes
We are
sense.
clone race to do. Look at. Oh my God! Look at that.
The massive shadow in the sky behind the opposite of sunset tonight, Costa Mesa.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's a big gnarly bad boy.
Now
right
it looks more like me.
A lot of action to it too.
Normal sky. Don't worry about it. You don't see a thing.
Big and she
Wow.
she's above my head.
Look at that.
Do the circle.
Notice the direction of the light.
Ooh, it's dark blue and it's green.
Wow.
It's good enough seen.
Cool.
Ion tail.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, everybody
Can
needs to come on down to
asteroid Yuri.
Nibiru Followers Anonymous on YouTube. And there's a man named Samuel Hofman, and he has a vast wealth of information.
Turn that up.
regarding this subject matter.
I wish it would go louder. It won't.
Appreciate it.
Sorry, Sam.
Holy wow.
I heard my name being mentioned.
I have.
I was out there speaking highly of you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
No problem. Anytime.
Asteroid.
Look at that. Some asteroids chilling in the sky right there.
There was so much action. I'm bang, I'm posting it.
No joke.
Hey, what, wait till you see Skeletor.
Yeah,
Wait
right.
till you see Skeletor come out of that whole group of asteroids one of these times. You're going to see the skeleton with his Reaper hook and everything. It'll happen. I promise you.
That's wild.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't believe what's under freaking Yuri. You know, Jesus and I still go back a decade ago, talking about the shit that scared the hell out of us by what we saw inside that.
Yeah.
We talk about
What
the
is it?
Salamander asteroid group and what's inside the atmosphere of lower Yuri. It's insane.
Yeah, it's pretty creepy.
Oh, you don't want to know. I mean, it's borderlining on every crazy macabre paranormal show you ever saw.
Right.
There's that object to the east.
It's like Dante Inferno going on up there.
Yeah.
Paradise Lost type vibes.
I to this day, I really believe that some of the souls are ripped. If you go back to Apophis versus Raw, where Apophis comes in and rips off people off the planet.
I'm sorry.
Did you catch that?
Yeah,
Go back
yeah,
over
rewind
it.
That's funny.
You can see the clouds on the planet A2 there, southwest.
Correct.
He's shouting it from the mountaintops.
Right?
I'm
Yeah, that white
screaming it
square right
from
there
the
was
rooftop.
huge.
Well, I'm excited, and all these people are staring at the ground. They're looking at their phones, and I'm
Like, look at
yeah,
Right?
look-
Put the phone down for 5
Get
seconds.
excited with me. Yeah, desubmerge.
Look up.
Desubmerge, you're gonna suffocate.
Wow.
Wow.
Asteroid starts the show.
Dark
Gotta
blue,
start the
light
show
blue,
with the
dark
lead
blue,
asteroid.
light blue.
The other.
Look at that, man.
That's Nibiru.
They're close.
Wow.
Whoa.
Cool.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I've been getting
That's
it down
Nibiru.
too. I'm starting to figure them out. I can tell by the cover.
And then, of course, the top half is Saru.
Just
And
follow
right
Sam's
there is
illustration.
the Saturn. It's
I
at
just
the
say
yellow moon.
Wow, look at the yellow moon.
Asteroid.
Wow.
Well,
Yeah,
even if
cool.
I'm not
Big
even if
three
I'm not
followed
naming
by
them.
necessity right there.
That's a shot right there. Wow.
And then back
That's
against the Nibiru, which is the dark blue. That's the big
And I
three
did-
asteroid group.
I listened to Rebecca and I slowed down.
Yeah,
You got two sons.
Yeah,
You got two sons. Stop it.
Again. Is this
Again.
another video?
No way.
No,
Look.
same video.
Look at the lens flare.
From the
Look at
last
the-
week.
Yeah, look at the lens flare.
Holy smokes. I cannot catch it to save my life, but man,
It's the
Go a little
camera.
crazier about
I can't
dust
either.
in that.
look at
Is
that.
that the cube I got in there in front of the sun?
Did you even realize it at the time? It doesn't sound like you did.
I just remember. You know what? I do that every time I can get it. I'll get it, and then I'm like, okay, I got it.
You see it later.
It became habit. Yeah, I'm just like, okay, I'm not going to spend a bunch of time, but I'm going to spend some time, and I'm going to see what I get, and then I roll out, and then I'm trying to do the whole thing.
I'm not a fan of you cranking it to the side, by the way.
Oh, the going up thing. Yeah, I don't have.
Yeah, just just go up rather than cranking it to the side, because us old folks, we hate turning our head.
It can throw you off your direction.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Not just POV.
I mean, I get it though. If you don't have, it looks like you have a wide angle lens.
Ooh, wow.
No, that was a 16.9
for that planet going by. Isn't that amazing?
It is wide angle.
I know, it's so frustrating when you cannot catch everything in the same shot.
Again, look at the horizon. The horizon is the real sky color. Everything dark blue above the horizon is a planet, people.
Oh, she's there. Hi, baby.
Wow.
Asteroids crossing.
Awesome.
Talking love to the planet.
You got them again there. Look at the lens flares.
No, it's
still there.
Yeah. Well, because it's been there over and over.
Your sunset every night, just about.
Sorry, honey, you're gonna have to lay there and just deal with it.
Well, when they're there, it's been quite often.
Light blue, dark blue, light blue, dark blue, light blue, dark blue.
Keep seeing.
Can't miss the planets.
No, you just can't miss it. That's what he's saying. It's legit. It's so legit.
I don't even know what to say anymore. It's been so many years. I've been repeating myself over and over and over and over and over.
Well, it's got to be like kind of I don't know, in a way, make you feel better knowing that we're catching it now. That it's one of the biggest things that's going to validate you when we all start seeing both suns.
I'm proud of all of you guys, and I watch the shows where I'm not on. And I watch those guys they go through the science project together, and they evaluate what they're looking at between Rebecca and Jesus and Sussy, etc. And I'm proud of all of you guys for what you already have learned. And
yeah,
I absolutely am very thankful for my friends in ways I could never express.
That's nice, Sam.
Wow.
We love you.
Yeah.
The only reason I keep doing this, I was crazy about this, a decade ago, being really uncomfortable doing this. And I just kept doing it because I cannot quit. I cannot quit.
Was there a period of time where you thought you weren't going to be able to pick up any steam and have any total believers and people that saw it?
That wasn't the point. When I first started doing this, every time I said anything remotely close to my non-disclosure agreement, I would actually sit here and sweat my entire t-shirt.
I can understand that.
I was sweating bullets for the first 3 years doing this.
I don't blame you.
I bet.
But they're not going to believe you, Sam. They're not going to believe you, Sam.
Well, not only that, the threats were so insane that I knew. Oh God, look at that! I knew. God, that's Yuri. I knew that I was kind of breaking the rules, but I never reached anything classified on purpose.
Yeah.
And I would literally, I would soak an entire t-shirt within a half hour, 45 minutes trying to talk publicly.
Totally understandable. I can understand that completely.
I forgot how good the video was.
Look at the blue-green behind.
Cartoon skies.
Set some yellow moon right there. See the blotches? See the dots?
Fire. Yep.
Getting bigger and bigger now through September.
Yeah, how ominous has it got to be?
It's a coming. It's a coming.
Right?
It's a here.
Bum, bum, bum.
It's a here.
Yeah, again, ever since 2019, 2020, and we started watching a Satsum Yellow Moon and Nibiru come back towards us, I was in absolute elation. It's like, oh my God, Christ, vindication. I knew it was there, and oh shit, here it comes. And it's gotten better ever since. I mean, every freaking day since 2019, it's been, dancing in the moonlight, under the little, fountain, in the whatever in Rome, and the Villa Nova in Rome, whatever, and dancing in the shower in the piazza, and celebrating the reality of. And again, we were talking about this earlier. We're when Attu and Attu's moon came in 2014, 2015, and we started staring at the freaking purple planet. And I knew that at that point in time that the planetary names that I had provided for everybody were accurate. And it was like dancing in the moonlight. Wow. I mean, and it's been this insane crazy train ever since. We've been doing this for 16 years. And what's been awesome about it is the fact that all of the information has been culminated from everyone together as a group. It's not been one person's opinion, not the crazy old, Zeta or the, QAnon people talking or any of that. We've proven all of
has returned. She's been visible since 2011, and then the planets that came with her, 7 planets, 24 moons. It's amazing.
Oh, that's what you're proud of.
These are photos of planets after sunset. Please enjoy.
I don't know where you get 24 moons, but
continue to try and bring you more.
It's old information that I took in. That's what I learned.
That count is wrong. I will add that the protons and neutron count for what makes up our solar system and their solar system is way higher than we talk about. So perhaps you have a little side information that might be semi-correct, but not accurate. There's more to what we discussed. We have to talk about Sirius and Make and the other normal planets that are physically attached to our solar system that the crazy, arrogant mankind does not even recognize as planets. So
really,
yeah, there's quite a lot of stuff going on that
there's more
that NASA isn't telling you guys that I'm fully aware
there's
of.
There's more.
Well, yeah, I know the proton and neutron count of our solar system, our binary. I know the atomic value of our binary solar system, and this ain't it. What they have taught everybody in school is so wrong you wouldn't freaking believe it. And this is why, they came and yanked me out of my home. The moment I turned 18, they came and took me and popped me into Virginia. And, in Langley, name drop there in 1980.
Right.
And why I walked away. And then they ended up sticking me working for the Bureau of Land Management.
Look at that flaring in and out.
Yeah. And look, there's 2 flares. See the 2? You can't make 2 if there's not 2 there.
That's right. The bigger sun's flaring out, and it's covering up our sun.
I saw some photos today that were promoting that same theory, but only 1 out of the 5 photographs within the pinup, within the post, was an accurate one. The others were double glass doubles. If you are seeing the suns and they're both the same size, it's not real.
It's a lens flare.
It's a lens double. But if you are seeing 2 different sized flares, a larger and a smaller, then you're seeing both reality of the real suns. We've had documented reporting of that. How long now, Rebecca? 2 years, 2.5 years, 1 year. How long was it?
So yeah,
from the 2
how
long
years.
ago did we get the reports from the Southern Hemisphere? What, like 2 years
like
ago?
2014.
Now?
Yeah, 2014 or not 2024.
Not
2024.
Yeah.
How do they think they're going to hide it when they're so separate that you can see them both every day?
Yeah.
I don't think they can.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, they did announce that they thought that Betelgeuse in a far-off distance galaxy was going to explode and would see a second sun for its
so they're making up excuses now for why we think we see 2 suns.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, some bull lie.
Yeah, they're gonna say, "Oh, that's an explosion." That's it.
Yeah, and they're going to say that that Betelgeuse exploded in a distant star, and I'm going, wait a minute, Betelgeuse is attached to Pleiades. I didn't know the Pleiades were about to die.
It's in the Orion Belt, right?
Yeah, right, in the Seven Sisters and all of that. Like, no. No. Betelgeuse is one of the largest stars in our galaxy.
Yeah, it's big.
It's not
It
going
would
to blow
be
up.
like, wouldn't it be catastrophic for us if it did explode?
It would be catastrophic for the people in the Pleiades, and there's like 5 or 6 different races living there.
Wow.
I didn't get the level of emergency from my Pleiadian that I talked to that he was going to die because he came from the future. So therefore, how do I wiggle that one?
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. This is what makes it really hard for me to argue with him.
Right.
Not only that, but everything he told me has come true. And I gave up even worrying about it.
You don't doubt it anymore, huh?
No, I don't even question. I just let source talk and lead me, and I share. I play Oracle with my friends, and I am no longer of the Matrix. I am now sort of like the little old lady with the candy that sits on the park bench, going, "Let me tell you about that." And thank you, Christopher. By the way, I really appreciate you calling me the Hierophant.
Oh yeah.
And that's kind of what I do. I'm letting you. If you look at the Hierophant card in Rider deck, the male version of the Hierophant, I'm showing you the 2 stars. I'm showing you the solar system. I'm showing you the fact, the source, the connection, wizardry, power. Because knowledge is power.
Facts.
That just brings me on something like when both suns are shining on us regularly and we feel it, see it, like that's going to be part of our evolution, right? Like the extra energy we get from both of them.
It's both our gift and our bane. Because we're going to fry.
And a part of our like knowing and like our
that was part of the 2010 ascension, the 2018 ascension, the 2024, and all of these opening gates. And now we have now entered the Lion's Gate. Just now.
I think all the suffering I went through might have been whatever part. I guess it was part of my journey.
Right.
So
no doubt.
Yeah, you don't get it for free. You have to earn it. It's a guided path, and it doesn't come in one slice of cheese.
I highly doubt any of us haven't gone through some really hard times in the last 10, 20 years. I know I have.
You have to eat the whole sandwich. The turkey, the cotto salami, and the pastrami, all of it,
including the crust.
Right.
Oh no.
And what's been growing on the outside of that bread for a couple of years.
Right.
And don't forget the olive with pimento.
Yeah. A little olive oil.
There you go. Pardon me,
would
you happen to have any Grey Poupon?
Not the sunrise. On I can't give you the date. It's on the photo. It was last week.
Oh God, guys, look! Rebecca's got her hand on her forehead.
I know. Hold my head up.
Oh.
And you all want to go 24 hours.
Yeah.
No, do it.
70.
Look at that.
My whole head up.
Look at that. That's some Jello Moon right there.
I can just bring my pillow and I'll just camp out right here.
You don't like
I know that one. That was my first big catch right there.
Look at that.
IYM.
Moon.
IYM.
Moon. Meow, meow.
Yeah.
Meow.
So massive. And I do love how wide that screen is. And when I get these kind of moments, I'm getting better shots because not only I can even see the camera, like this one, you actually see what I'm looking at.
Ceci,
it's wider.
Right. I was going to say, maybe here's what I started doing, because I know what Sam's talking about when you're turning the phone back and forth.
Yeah.
What I started doing was I do a full circle or two of it horizontal, and then I stop that video, and then I start a brand new video vertical.
And you stay vertical.
And you stay vertical the whole time. And that way we can, it's not twisting back and
See
forth.
from both perspectives. Yeah.
And you can, right. And then you can watch it both ways. And,
Don't forget to look straight up.
Yeah.
I just do mine where I stay wide and I go up and down.
Yeah, and you have to pan monsterfully slow. Just go really slow.
Yeah, no, I don't. I think you guys have seen the evolution of my photos. Me from being
they're better. They're better.
Frantic, I'm bouncing and whatever, and my hands are tired.
Wow, dude, nobody said that you weren't running in third gear or not. I mean,
my arms are stronger.
It's a skill set, right? Like we get it down.
It's work. This was sunrise to sunset or whatever. I didn't commit all the time, but quite a bit when I could, and I'm always thinking about it in the back of my mind. It's rolling in my subconscious, and then I'm like, okay, I got to. Or like, oh no, we're on our way home. No, it's exactly time, and I've been.
When I see the sun that size, I often wonder. And when you saw the sun that was that size when it was tiny.
Mm-hmm.
But if you actually look now over to the left, it's the bright object.
Hmm?
Can you go back, Rebecca?
Yep.
No, I knew there was some.
Go back to where it was very small, where it was a foot close up on the sun. Go back a little farther.
Oh, back further.
Yeah, right there. You see it?
Okay.
Here.
No, forward. Right there.
Good night.
Can you see the size of what we're looking at? Can you see how big that is?
Yes.
Little.
Yes.
Now move forward.
Look how big that is.
Bye, Wide Eye.
Good night.
See you later. Bye.
Now when it pans out, the illumination goes to the left.
We're not talking about the sky anymore. How? Okay. I thought we were.
We never stop. What?
We are talking about the sky.
Is that in code or something?
I don't know. That's all we talk about.
I don't speak it. I don't get it.
Oh God!
Well, we got off subject earlier a little bit, but it was all related.
No habla. I don't have.
Unless they're very delayed.
No,
unless they're
English.
Maybe they're behind.
No, they're mad at me. I did something wrong again. God, guys, I'm sorry.
No, don't say that.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah,
I wasn't personally
shame. You know your name.
I was speaking in, anyway. Sarcasm. Okay,
Yeah.
see where the illumination is now? See the yellow versus the blue?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, the bright light source and then the blue light source, which
On
are
the bottom.
close. Yeah, it's the bottom all illuminated. The open pore.
We got stuff going on. Look at that dark blue ring right there up on top.
Mm-hmm.
Tattoos moon.
Hmm?
Nibiru.
Guys, I need to go to sleep. I can't stay awake anymore. It's 5 in the morning.
I don't think you're gonna miss too much more, Jillian. I think
Me
we're
too,
probably
Jillian.
close.
I gotta
Yeah.
get so
It was good. I'm glad you
7:59,
stayed.
21, 22, 23. We're
Right.
almost
Good night,
at 2
Jillian.
hours.
Love you.
I'm gonna say
We're
goodnight
about-
to everyone
Sweet
too.
dreams.
I'll see you guys
7.
tomorrow.
Okay, Chris.
Good night.
Good night.
Good
Night,
night, Chris.
Christopher.
Good night, Julian. Okay.
Good night.
We're about 7 minutes away from being
Hey,
done.
Jillian. Cool. Gotta go.
Just so everybody
Good night,
So-
Chris. Good night, Jillian. Love you both.
Somebody
Bye-bye.
help me keep count,
Bye,
because I don't-
girl. Oh,
I
yeah,
don't
don't
feel
forget
with big
tomorrow.
numbers.
Alright.
Jillian's going to be on planet
Oh,
surfing
God,
with me,
across
2
town,
o'clock
but-
Central.
Okay.
There's still
All
some
right,
shit
what time is
super
that
over
my
there, so-
time? Probably, yeah.
Two-
I better go and sleep.
Probably
8
8 your time. 8 your time, yeah.
Stuff.
8 for Jillian. 8 p.m. for
2
Jillian.
Centrals, 3 my time.
Mm.
All
I
right.
go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
You'll have time for dinner.
Like most of Europe, it'd be like 7 to 9, somewhere in there p.m.
Oh.
Calendars. 2:00 Central.
You can't make this stuff up, and here it is over and over and over and over.
Sweet dreams, Gillian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love you, girl.
Well, that's making me nauseous. Look at it. Woo.
I get it. I see what he's trying to do because you can see you can see more.
Because the whole time I can't get it out of my head to like, oh, I want to capture the whole thing.
I know. I'm right there with you. I get it.
You film the left side of the sun.
Good night, guys.
You pan to the left. You pan to the right.
Good night, Gillian.
Then you come down, and then you pan to the right side of the sun.
He's got the two suns there too.
Back and then up and then back down. You just do it slowly.
Bye, Robbie. Robbie's out of here too. Bye, bye.
Good night, Robbie.
I had been shortening.
That's Saru cutting off the top of the sun. You can plainly see it.
I had been shortening my videos or whatever, but then
I
get these planetary capture days, and I'm all, no, I got to go at least a minute and a half or whatever, 2 minutes. And sometimes I just couldn't help it. Like I got a couple 9-minute videos. I bet I got a lot.
Remember, if you post shorter stuff, more people watch it.
Yeah, no, I realize I've been trying to do the right thing with TikTok. Actually, I posted one that the whole thing might have been like 7 minutes or whatever. I got 500 views in one night.
Wow.
You throw out your catchphrase. You tell people what it is. Hi, I'm here. I'm from California. I'm connected to the Nibiru followers, anonymous, and blah blah blah. And then you make it short, sweet, and then you run your film and say, look, and you point. You are allowed to use the Jesus finger technique.
Yeah.
And point out what you're seeing.
It works. It works.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Planets 2. There's 2 planets there. You're looking at Saturn and Nepesity, red and green.
Wow.
See the red and the green?
Yeah, it was so rad. The camera didn't do it justice. I was so excited.
Yeah, but you have a Saturn and Nepesity in that twist. And that's the yellow moon right there. See the red?
That's what
Red is Saturn, the green is Nepesity.
Yeah, and so I have been listening, and I'm not as dull as I thought because I've been saying things correctly.
And you're looking at it in a weird angled light because they're standing next to each other in our out view, but nowhere near each other, and yet we're looking at the 2 color dynamics under the light illumination. What's behind it, which is Saru and the yellow open core. It's a complete mind F, but that's what's happening.
Totally.
And we've seen it so many times that we were able to remember that there's Yuri right there, Natu's moon, and then you turn over here and you're looking at the bottom of Nepesity and the Saturn right there. That's Nepesity.
That's southwest right there.
And that's Natu's moon. You look straight up. And there's Nepesity, there's the Saturn and the Saru. Yeah.
There's north.
And for the life of me, I can't tell you how they all blend into each other, but they do.
Just because they're in our out view, stacked one in front of the other, right?
Right, out view.
Yeah.
Not reality, but out view.
Yeah, just our perspective. Our point
moon. Or at bottom of Atu.
I'm so proud of myself. And I'm like, I have to.
Yeah, you're capturing the planets absolutely in the curve. Look at the curve. You can't argue with the curve at the horizon.
Nope.
No, and I've been getting these legit things, and then I'm like, it's another reason to take another step. It keeps like nudging.
There's the bottom of 3 planets right there.
Well, before I went out for sunrise to do that, like, I felt it, and I was inspired, and like, so it drove me. Whatever, it just drove me. I'm like, okay, I have to.
It will pull you. Yeah.
The night was so good. I have to go tomorrow, and whatever. I just make a little sacrifice, and then I get stuff like that. There's I don't know if she's got it or whatever, and it doesn't matter. We got other shows, but
Atu's moon right there.
I'm on that side of the street or whatever, and there's.
And now I'm upside down. Please put me back down.
Thank coyote that goes by. It was so cute. The poor dog. And I'm helping a poor dog. Wow. Awesome. There's several planets in the sky. But like my love for the animal, I'm still filming the sky, but I'm like making sure it. No, I wasn't gonna pet it. It's a coyote.
And then you become werewolf. Yes.
You see it in the video. He looks to me for help, and then I let him know when to go because he wanted to cross the street, and you could tell he didn't want to. He was recently injured. He was missing a leg.
Oh man.
Yeah. So I watched for him, and then I told him to go, and he trusted me, and he went, and I got that.
Now you got to start buying
with the planet.
kibble and beef jerky and start feeding it.
I go and I feed the birds, and I go whistle and hang out with them and stuff.
I feed the birds too.
Yeah, I'm cuckoo.
Yeah, I've got deer in my yard and birds in my yard and crazy shit.
Those deer sound super cute.
Man, that day was.
No, hang on, Caroline. Hang on.
Yeah, that right there is the Saturn yellow moon coming in. It's going to be very close.
He's put us on a ride.
It almost looks like the bottom of a scrotum.
Yeah, it's exactly what it looks like. That's the undershot.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, you've seen it before.
What? Yeah. Yeah.
And if you were in England, you'd call it bollocks,
Yeah, that's right. That also works for crazy. Yeah.
Calls them like I sees them. Yeah. Hi and welcome. At least we don't do fart and booger jokes.
Well, not yet,
I think I'm going to go ahead and sign off myself on that note. I'll be in the comments.
We're going there.
All right.
Great footage, Susie. Like, awesome.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me on. It's been a good night.
Of course.
Always.
Yeah, it has been.
Thank you.
I'll see you tomorrow on Planet Surfing.
For sure.
Next week. Love y'all.
Yeah.
Good night.
All right. See
Love
you
you.
tomorrow,
Have a good
Sarah. Bye-bye.
Yeah, my phone's about to die.
Yeah.
This is
Okay. See you later. Bye.
Bye.
It really did, though. It literally looked like the bottom of it. Yeah.
Yeah, no. I mean, like, legitimately, that's what it looked like. That cloud system on the planet.
Right, and that was the bottom of the Saturn's yellow moon.
It was a great explanation because it was legit. Like, that's what it looked like, legitimately.
Yeah, well, when you go there, you go there.
Just, yeah, well, if you're going to go, you go all the way. If it's the truth, you say it.
Carol Ann says, blah, blah, please stop, please. Okay.
Yeah, she was getting motion sickness.
Oh.
Oh, gosh. Well, here we go. One more time. As a reminder for tomorrow, there's me and Gillian. I know. I never knew I could surf until recently. It's pretty cool. Cannot wait.
Well, you wait till, the high shores of California, this El Nino, and nothing but high tides from washing away land masses here come winter.
Well, I got a whole bunch of change coming up real soon, and I don't know when if you're feeling better or whatever, you decide to call me. We'll talk about it then. But I don't know. I've just had some information I wanted to lay on you.
I'll give you a call when Source hollers at me to make me do it. And it'll
all right. All right. Well, make it pre-December for me.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay. All right. Because there's a time and a date that's very important. There's an event. Well, you probably already know a little bit, but there's an event.
I know what's coming by December, which is spooky, but anyway.
That's awesome. I knew already, so I don't have to worry about it. All right.
I've already pre-warned the kids about Christmas and all that, and yeah. Oh God, I want to talk about this. The beef trade crap that the administration just put through is like another example
really
of
bad.
How unbelievable our food source really is, and yet nobody is talking about the interruption of what we grew on the planet Earth this year. Around the planet, the food crop has been devastated by the weather. Shipping is devastated by the lack of fuel and the bad weather. Europe, they're not even shipping down the Rhine or the Danube right now in the normal shipping of resources.
Right.
Coal, wheat, corn, you name it, anything that goes down on a barge throughout Europe.
I keep a small stock of emergency stuff or whatever in case that
right.
comes through
God,
December.
they're not going to
We
last.
would be okay, but
the point is, it's like
not that long.
Like we go back to the 1877 records of what happened. That's the big issue. We're already at the numbers of the 1877 Super El Nino back then, and we have yet to double that.
So gnarly.
What? I gotta
10
get cat treats.
million people.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember hearing about it. I'm surprised they told us something that was true.
It's already, we're already seeing the derechos, 1936. 1940. Remember the Dust Bowl era? Grapes of Wrath. When there's nobody there, and am I the only one here? What happened? Am I saying something I'm not supposed to say out loud?
I was getting some cat treats for Diana. She finally showed up. She's like, "Hey, feed me."
I thought maybe somebody put me in another room by myself. I was getting no, don't leave me alone.
Everybody's asleep. Oh gosh.
Oh God. Wow. We can wind it up. I'm getting. Guys, it's right, we have to really strongly declare it's huge changes right now at our feet. Right now,
as always.
You cannot wait anymore. You have to plan.
It's a song that never ends. That's it. The song that never ends. It just goes on and on.
The weather worldwide, the earthquakes worldwide, the sun worldwide, our economics, our stock market, our bond market. Right now, it's
a crossroads, just like the Hopi prophecy or whatever. We have reached a new crossroads, and it's either going to go this way or that way.
Then you have to choose. What are you going to do? What are we going to do?
Are we going to sit quietly?
Well, I watched Rebecca go through with no internet the other day, and I wonder, what people would do if all of a sudden we couldn't talk like we do anymore. Where would you go? What would you do? We have to come up with a, on paper contingency plan. What to do?
Well, and also consider that you are not going to have GPS, so you're going to have to be able to use a freaking Thomas guide.
Well, you can learn what direction the sun comes up in the morning and what direction it goes down in, and find your way as you walk along hundreds of miles without a car.
Yep.
And if you're lucky,
that's
you
not
have
helpful. If the sun is rising and setting in the wrong direction, too.
If you know where they're setting and rising, then you'll understand that premise and you won't get lost. But the point with it is where do you want to go? And I've thought about this as well. But I can't go anywhere on the eastern side of the Rockies because I know there won't be water to grow food, even though that's where the food basket is. So I'm talking, if I'm going to transition, I'll either go from here to Idaho. Because remember, there's potatoes in the ground in Idaho.
That's right. And that was a way that the Irish survived the famine, just the potatoes.
No, but they are also in drought right now too, so they're failing. So, but the ground and the land for growing vast potato fields, and it would be a migratory scenario. I don't know about what absolute journeys.
Well, when some land goes bad, other land will improve, but then it's the distance.
Right, because I can assure you, Montana generically, although our winters have direly changed, is not a place you want to hang out, because we freeze our ass off for sure every year. But we don't know what the future immediately is going to be if we're going to warm up like I expected it will. And that's why I always say to everybody, aloha from tropical Montana.
Oh, okay, that makes sense then.
Because
tropical
always
downtown,
expected
beachfront Montana.
I've always expected a climate change, and I kind of know what I'm talking about. So, and I don't want to drag anyone across the thing, but I mean, if the shit hits the fan, what are we going to do? We got to correlate. And I sure as hell ain't walking nowhere. So
well, no, I'm gonna have a vehicle with a toy hauler. I'm gonna have a couple motorcycles. I'm gonna have some
800 gallons of gasoline. Yeah.
Well, I ain't never gonna be able to carry that or haul it legally.
Right, exactly. That's why I was throwing up that amount as a joke. I warned you.
I'd be taking it to a storage place.
I have warned you about living in California, so we'll leave it at that. We'll have that in our conversation on the phone privately. So.
And I got it figured out, and I run out of time here January 27th. This is will be my last day here. So I'm gonna have it figured out by then. And I got enough. I can do
Yeah, I have a suggestion or two, but anyway, I've had friends move up here, but I don't recommend it because it's so damn expensive. Well, shit, you live in California.
Yeah,
it's not the same price as there. We're third in price. Diana?
I was thinking about going start building my self-sustaining vehicle. So
yeah, there you go.
I can live in it. It's a thermal shelter.
Campers, if it's just you and your son, you guys can do a camper quite easily and actually save a lot of money. Because unfortunately, a lot of people are going RV and they're going off grid and homeless on purpose to save money.
Well, because so you don't spend an extra $25,000 a year.
Yeah, I totally agree. And had I not, again, we talked about this before. Had I not had two little ones that required fresh milk from the store every couple of days, and I didn't own a cow, and I wasn't about to drag a cow up in the middle of the mountains or children. I didn't go up and go off grid like I wanted to, and I had at the time enough money to do so, but then I got distracted by trying to share that, and that happened, and all of a sudden, boom, I had kids.
Yeah, I did something similar in my own way.
Yeah.
I could have done anything.
They were unplanned, but yet I knew they were coming, but I didn't see it in the way it happened. But anyway, so I ended up staying here, which allowed me to have the opportunity to sit down on the computer and warn everybody about this, which was foretold to me that I would do, even though I didn't foresee it coming this way either. But here we are, and my accuracy tells me I'm absolutely on the right track, and because of that, I keep going. Otherwise, I would have been, one of the money boys that long ago vanished into the dark. So
yeah,
I'm looking at my gray here too.
You held strong. You stayed true. At least.
Well, I sure as hell don't make any money off this. That's for sure. But
well, not yet. Not yet.
Wow. Yeah. I have no expectation, but if it does happen, it would be fantastic. I have kids that need a way, and we will at the rate of this economy, we are going to lose our house because I'm already in the negative now. And I announced this a long time ago. I went through the surgery. They removed all my benefits, my insurance, my food stamps, everything gone. I have to reapply, but it's a big pain in the ass because they've got it stacked against everybody, and they're going to see that in senior citizen benefits this November. And
well, there's like a timer or whatever. You run out of time, it's not going to happen anymore. And there's supposed to be a whole bunch of new change with that.
Right.
They've been talking about taking it away for a long time.
Right, and it's only going to get worse. Yeah.
And they've been the dead and everything else.
And then they're nailing people.
It.
Yeah, they're nailing people piece after piece after piece.
It's time for the outro. We have people asking, begging for the outro.
Okay, thank you, Caroline. I'll SQF.
Yeah. What?
Oh no, me and Sam be like two old birds.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm just going to do that then. I'm going to hit the red button and exit all at once.
Good night, Caroline.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. I know Carol Ann, DJ, who else? Everybody. Tara's here. 21 people. I see. Probably Doobaloo.
Faithful, loyal friend.
I see Doobaloo
in this family that we have that's big.
Maybe Thunder. Good night, Thunder. Yeah. But I do see 21 people all together.
Good night, Carol Ann.
Maybe Julian's listening. You listening, Julian? All right.
No.
Well, all right.
Bed, I hope.
I'll hit the button, and you all know I'll see you all tomorrow, hopefully. So be here tomorrow, 2 Central. All right. Bye-bye, everybody. Take care. Here we go.
Good night.